Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Love the machine. It works fantastic and the price is worth it.
Machine works perfectly well, no issues, and if I had any questions, Pinhole were very helpful.
I absolutely love the machine. I always use it for quilting. I've never had any issues and the machine was a good deal.
Why can't Christmas trees knit? Because they lose their needles. Boom, boom. You've got what in yours? I haven't got any canned laughter to pay. This basically, Alice and Marion made us one of her lovely advent calendars, you know, where you open the little zips and everything. So in mine today, that was my joke today. Now she's put here, this is the candy cane puzzle. I've tried licking it, but I'm not sure if it's a sweet or not. And then, I've never seen this, but I won't show it to you, but I've got a chocolate disc emoji. Oh no, it's brilliant. Anyway, good morning, how are you all? I've got loads there, I can't stop and chat. Today's early bird. There's your gorgeous Christmas early bird, and today's all about dressmaking, isn't it? You know these pattern paper rolls, right? They sell out, they sell out, they sell out. We've done a bundle of 2, and normally they're how much? £8.99 for one, so that would be £18 for this, wouldn't it? Here you go, £17.98. That's how much they'd be normally for 2, but because we're selling it at the early bird and you're getting both of them. Which may I can't work out. We should get £15.98. 15. Now, what it is, it's a roll of pattern paper, but it's that kind. It's not tissue, but it's not the heavyweight paper. So if you need to trace anything through, it's fantastic for things like that. So if you're going to draft your own patterns, if you're going to trace a pattern from, you know, like sometimes you get a pattern and it's got sizes 8 to 22 in it. You want to just trace through your size. You can do this, or if you're lengthening or shortening a pattern, well, lengthening, not shortening, and you cut the pattern in half and you need that bit of extra paper. Well, no, you can use it for any patterns. I mean, I basically use paper this big for dressmaking, but you can use it for your bag making pattern as well if you want to. It's from Prim, so you know it's a good quality. And at £15.98, you're getting both. You're getting both of them. Right, Margaret's watching. Good morning, John. Team blooming freezing outside. Tell me about it. I'll tell you about my drive in a minute. I'm staying right where I'm in the warm and watching all morning. Claire says, good morning. Have they fixed the overhead camera yet? Yes, they have. Shelley says, morning, John. I use that pattern paper. It's great. Shelley says it's great. Kat says, morning, John and Sewing Street team. Ooh, it's chilly in Stoke-on-Trent. Have a fabulous day. Okay, so I got out to my card. Remember yesterday I said, oh, my app said it was going to be -4, and it wasn't. It was just normal. Today, the app said it was going to be -7. It was. So when I left my house, it was -7. By the time I got to the next village, it was -9. I know, -9. I've never been out it. Well, when I lived in Norway, I did. But you know what I mean? Here, I've never had -9 before. And then, of course, I had to drive, didn't I? Oh, I really drove. I was that person you don't want to be behind this morning. But safety first. You take care if you're driving today because it's very, very cold out there. £15.98. You get 2 rolls of the pattern paper. Make sure you go through, make sure you go through, make sure you go through for these. At £15.98. What is it? What was? Oh. £15.98. Make sure you go through for these. Well done if you've got them. Lots of you there. Laurie says, morning John and team, love your shirt, have a great day, thank you. Jill says, morning handsome, don't know what she must be watching, Ben Shepherd, mustn't she? Keep going through for these, keep going through. I can't stay around too long, it's got such a packed show today. Right, menu. When I say packed show, you'll see what I mean in a minute. Look, right, Helen Rhiannon is with us, Bodada, Diolch yn fawr. Nadolly Cloward. She's coming up now. She's making the So Different ripple dress. You've not seen it before. We love it. We love it. It's got a gorgeous neckline and Hannah wants one. Lovely. She wants hers made out of that fabric in that pattern though, Hannah does. She wants that one. Yeah, denim would be nice. Well, anyway, moving on. Then at 9 o'clock, Suzie Duncan's here doing a mini Hexy quilt. Have they missed off an eye? It's from the new Tula Pink book. And she's collaborated with her long arm quilter. So that's going to be an interesting hour there. Then at 10 o'clock, a lovely book. Sussex Seamstress, a staining shirt. Steyning. Now, that's the one from the pattern. We're going to make it today. I say we, Helen Rhiannon's going to make it in lovely, like, kind of lumberjacky, blankety fabric. It's gorgeous. Then we're moving on to the Plenty pocket bag with Suzie Duncan that she has made. She's designed herself and she's made one for you there. Now we haven't got that colourway and also that picture. I was expecting this enormous bag to arrive. Now, oh yes, you also look like that. Well, not quite. You've got darker grey in yours. But it's lovely, really lovely bag. And then we go to Yarn Lane where we've got Mandy Cameron making crocheted homeware. Oh, it's all on pre-order. Oh, it's lovely. I thought it was going to be a soup bowl. But no, look, homewares. Beautiful. Right, that is the menu. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There it is, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second one is on Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Morning, John and team. Have a good day, says Julian Chirk. Shelley says, I'm not going anywhere today. I'm with you all morning. Got my Christmas presents to myself yesterday. Oh, you didn't. Did you buy a sewing machine? Anyway, so that and then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on the front page, click on watch the show live. And then you'll see, there I am in the screen now. On the right hand side, there's a little white box. You can write your message in there. Hannah's just writing, hello, John. It's too small, the rest. I can't see the rest. It's Hannah. Is that what it says? Okay. And then scroll down the page. They come up on my bottom later. This is everything we've got for today's show. So there is the pattern. We've also got Helen Rhiannon's book in there. We're not demoing from. We've just got a few of those for you to see. There's your fabric bundles for the first hour. Beautiful. Then there's the new Tula book. It's lovely. Beautiful book, that one. Brand new today. Then we've got some fabrics. Bundles. Ruler. Wadding. Fabric. Shirt. Pattern. And there's your lumberjacky fabrics. All bundled up. I think it's 2.5 meters. Yeah, 2.5 meters there. Then we've got Susie's other bag there, the pattern on its own. You do get the pattern in the kit. If you buy the kit with the fabric, it does come in if you just want the pattern on its own. And then that's all Susie's bags there. Then, well, there you go. At Yarn Lane. Oh, lovely. Oh, she's got some big needles for that one. Oh, I've lost Hannah. Oh, she's back. Are you getting needles in? Oh, fantastic. I love the colours. Love the colours there. Oh, so there's crochet and knitting. Ooh, lovely. Beautiful. Then these aren't yarn lane, these are other bits above. Back in stocks. Back in stock. Starch savvy. I don't know what all those things are there. Oh, pins. What's that wiggly one in the middle there? Oh, they're new. Anyway, keep going. That's today's show. Right. Let's start. We should have got rid of that. Let's start, shall we? Helen and Rhiannon, good morning to you.
Good morning, John.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Thank you for coming in. And say hello to everyone.
Hi, everybody. I'm back.
Loving your necklace.
Thank you.
Oh, now you've got a lady, haven't you, that does vintagey.
I just found it. I can't remember the name again.
Oh.
I will find it for the next show.
Okay, then.
I know, I love it.
Beautiful. Anyway, so Helen Rhiannon is going to be doing, this dress here, right? And we love it. This is a size 18. We love it. Look at the neckline. It's beautiful, isn't it? Well, hang on, Paul to me is just coming in on the neckline. There you go. And it's got like a raglan sleeve as well, look. And then it's got that lovely gathering round the middle there. So you've got a buffet dress and it's got big pockets, lovely big side pockets as well. Gorgeous dress. So we're going to be doing that this hour now. The pattern is here. I'll put it there. Let me get it in the right place. People are already checking it out at the back. It's called a ripple dress. And... Yeah, I'll move the sample again in a minute. Right, there's the pattern. £18.50. Beautiful. Now it goes from sizes 8 to 26. It's part of their new retro range. There's all your sizings there. So you've got your sizing guide in metric and imperial on the back. And then you've got your finished garment size. Oh, there's your finished garment size, that one. But you don't go by those measurements. You go by your body measurements, right? But then you can see how much ease they've got from the finished garment measurements. That's what you have to finish up with. Right, suggested fabrics, viscose crepe, cotton lawn, lightweight linens. We've got all sorts here. Right, so that's the pattern. Keep going through for that. So let's have a look at some of the fabrics. So we've got 3 different coloured lightweight denims here. We've got the dark, the medium and the pale. We'll start with one with the samples made out of, which is this one. Oh, there's a packet of pins in there. It's not 4 ounce, it's chambray this, but here you go. It's $23.99. You get 3.5 meters of fabric in there. It's beautiful. It's a lovely quality. Beautiful quality. Look. There you go. Lovely and wide. $23.99. No, it's enough to make the biggest size. So you can make any size you want with this. 3.5 meters. But also, even if you're not going to make this dress, this is fabulous for your stash. Really lovely for your stash, isn't it? Actually, you could make the blouse. Have we got this available in the next hour? Oh no, just ignore me. I'm going to say you can make the blouse from Helen's next hour. Anyway, $23.99. That's the dark one. That's what this is made out of. Oh, single figures already on that bundle. Single figures already. Then I've got the medium colour. Same weight, medium colour. Beautiful. We've got Paul Demers today on floor and on camera, everybody. And he just gave me the funniest look. Anyway, moving on. Found out early he's got children. I didn't know he had children. I know, it's my hearing. I thought he said my children at home and he didn't say that at all. This is nice, lovely for the summer, this one. This one's limited already. 3.5 meters. Beautiful. Now, they're the denims. Yep, then I've got 3, they're either viscose or rayon, these. We'll just double check. I've got the blue, the pale blue one. This one's viscose. There you go. Printed viscose, digitally printed viscose, $39.99 for your 3.5 meters. Beautiful. That's a lovely print, that one, isn't it? Then I've got a gorgeous, like, kind of Japanese blossom print. This one. Now it's not like it's a kind of. I want to say that it's like a salmony pink rather than a bubblegummy pink. Is it what? Sorry. Oh no, it's not see-through. It's not see-through. Look, let me just put my hand in, because it looks like you're seeing a paler one from behind. Look, that's my hand underneath. So that's your main print there, and it's got like a secondary print behind it. So it's not see-through. Hannah was worried that you'd see her pants. That was all. No, you won't see your pants or anything. And then, and she's got a big pants on today. And then this is beautiful. Look at this one. Oh, hang on, let me just put my hand up there. There you go. Gorgeous fabric. It's lovely. Got gorgeous movement, this one. $39.99. Navy stem flower digitally printed viscose, 3.5 meters. Lovely thing about viscose, keep you warm in winter, cool in summer, because it's breathed. It's a breathable fabric, viscose. It's a man-made fabric, but using natural fibers. Fabulous. Just go back to the pattern. Le paton. It's not French. Yeah, now, yeah. So this is like the ripple dress, loose fitting, peasant style frock, perfect for skipping through the meadows. We won't be doing that today, will you? Has a boxy bodice with a notch neckline and elbow length raglan sleeve. The skirt is gathered with spacious cutout pockets. This everyday dress pulls over the head with no need for a zip, so brilliant for a beginner. And there are 2 lengths, knee length and mid calf, to choose from. We've given you enough fabric to make either, basically. £18.50 for that pattern. Sizes 8 to 26. So let me have a look at so the size 26 is bust 50.25, waist 44, hips 52.5. That's not the finished size, that's your sizing. Finished size is oh, she hasn't done it in inches. She hasn't done it in inches, just in centimetres. Anyway, gorgeous, £18.50. So Helen, Rhiannon, what are you going to show us today?
So I'm going to show you the start of the dress and the facings, how to do your neckline, and then as much as we can, really.
Okay,
see how we get on.
Brilliant.
It's a lovely pattern, as you said, because there's no zip, which is great. So if you are a beginner, there's no worry about fastenings, because it just goes over your head. There's a few little things I want to run through, and I say we'll start with the facings first of all.
Of course.
But sizing wise, because I did it, it's nice to do it when you can kind of try it on yourself.
Yeah.
So I would say that it is true to size. So yeah, don't follow the finished garment measurements at all. Your bust is the most important measurement, because that is the bit that is going to fit you. The rest obviously is quite loose. So you do need to make sure that your bust measurement is on the sizing guide, and then what they've added in is the ease then to the finished garment. So yeah, I think sizes are good, and it's nice and straightforward, and yeah, the neckline's lovely with a little bit on the front as well, which is good. So what we're going to start with the dressmaking side of things, when you've got facings, one of my biggest bugbears is when you are told to cut out your facings, and then you're told to say cut one on folded fabric and cut one on folded interfacing. So what a lot of people tend to do is cut it on your fabric first, then cut your interfacing, and then try and glue those together. And it's especially in this fabric. Just don't try and do it. Because,
right now, are we saying it's for a beginner? The 3 viscoses we've got, are they quite stable viscoses?
I would, if you're a beginner, go with denim. Personally. I think denim's I mean, I'm in a denim. Always love denim. Denim, it does what it says in the tin. It's brilliant. It doesn't move too much. Whereas these are great fabrics. You can do it as a beginner as well, but you just need to pin carefully.
No, exactly. And I made that mistake when I first started. So we always used cotton or cotton lawn at college. So I went out and bought some viscose, and then got home and couldn't use it at all.
Well, already I think one of the pieces, I'll show you when I get to it, even though I've cut them out exactly the same, I've laid everything flat, and then when you hold them up, one looks like it's longer than the other, so you think, oh gosh, I haven't cut it right. But it just fabric moves, and especially these, so just be careful. So absolutely with facings, your facings go inside your garment, so they're to tidy your neckline. So what I would do is to block fuse. So that is getting your fabric ready, roughly working out how much you need. So I folded this fabric in half, and that's where I will be placing these onto here. So once you've got enough fabric, then you can open it back out. So don't cut them, don't pin them, open it back out, iron on your interfacing just shy of the edge, and then when that's ironed on, you can then cut out. If you are ironing, it takes a little while to iron, doesn't it? So you do have to kind of hold your iron on. So roughly iron the whole thing first, then you can cut out your pieces then. So just get them on the fold. And I think with anything with this type of thing on the fold, just make sure that you do place this edge exactly on the fold. So always start on the edge.
Yes, because if you place it slightly in, remember you're adding double that amount. So even if you put it in an eighth of an inch, you're going to add a quarter of an inch onto the piece, aren't
and
you?
even if it's only a few mils, if you think it's 2 mils on one side, it's 2 on the other side, then you're 4 mils. And then if you do that on every piece, things won't match. So as we always say, it's just down to your precision, really. Don't worry about overpinning. And then you just pin these in place. So you do exactly the same on that piece as well. So for now, I probably can move that down, but I'll leave that for now. So we've got a huge amount of time this morning. But that's what you would do. You would then cut out this bit and then just re-iron it. So
because it means that, because if, like you're saying, if you've got your facing and your piece of interfacing, they're never going to be the same shape. They're going to move. Even if you're using a stable fabric, they're never. I always do it that way, because that way you know it's going to be the right shape.
And if you use the denim, I'd still block fuse.
Yes, I would
still do it personally.
You're only doing your facings like on this one, aren't you? That's all you've got to do.
And then you just, you put those separate, so you cut those out right at the end. So I'm going to pop that to one side, and then I'm going to pull these bits out. So something I always say as well, always keep your pieces attached to your pattern pieces, because it's really difficult to see what pieces are sometimes when they're in a little heap. So what you've got for the top part, I'm going to lay it out. So you've got your sleeve section like this, you have a back bodice, and you have a back front. So what you have got on your pattern, I can't show it this way around actually, annoyingly that should be the other way around, but if I just unpin this for a sec, the way your pattern works is you attach sleeve onto there.
Yeah, because it's not going to look like a normal, because it's a raglan sleeve, it's not going to look like a normal.
No, we're going to
shape.
complete the whole thing in one go. So this is just half of it.
Yeah.
But what you're looking for is the notches on the front, where you've got one notch on the side here, and you've got 2 notches on this side. So on a sleeve, 1 notch always signifies the front, 2 notches signify the back. So make sure when you cut out, tip of the scissors, cut your little notches so you know. Now what this doesn't have is your shoulder notch. So I think I'm going to show you that bit. Should I do it now before we start sewing?
Yeah, do that now. So normally there would be a notch on your shoulder. There's not one on this pattern, so we advise you to do this before you then make it up.
And say not every pattern has it. To be fair, it's
but
one of those.
Then on a raglan, you'd want.
You need it on this. I think when just in case I don't have time to show you, I got to the point doing it, and of course because this is so stretchy and moves, it doesn't stay in the exact position, so you just need to make sure those notches really help you put it together. So what you need to do is you've got a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance, so you match up your seam edges first before you do anything else, and pin your seam allowance width in. And you're just doing this around the neckline, and then you can fold it out then. So that is how your piece is going to look. So this is your back, this is all cut on the fold. This is your sleeve, and then your front is over here. So again, I'm going to place this on.
Remember, you're just doing this with your paper pattern for this bit to make the notch.
So you don't do anything on your fabric first.
No.
Let's get a pin. So you could draw your 1.5 cm seam allowance, so you know that you're exactly placing it where your seam allowance is, because it is all about accuracy on this first bit. So then that is your front, where you've got a little dip in the front there. And then when you get your facings, which I'll take back off here. So again, you will put your facing pieces together on your shoulders. So you've got your fold where it's your centre front. So this is the back one, which is going to go that way. And this is the front one, which fits on that way. So we just need to join these in the centre here. And I think with anything with dressmaking, obviously when you cut things out, your fabrics move, and then you might pin something together and think it's not working properly. Always go back to your patterns, because your paper patterns should be right. So always go back and check your paper patterns before you start trying to improvise. Is my thing. So we're going to place this now on top. So you can see I've matched the shoulder seam here, and we're just going to place this on. It should match near enough to it, if my pinning's right. Okay, so if I just pin there, you can see then that is a mirror image of what's underneath. And what I'm looking for then is where that seam is. So where that shoulder seam is along there, I've just done a small little notch. If I lift that, underneath.
Right.
Just show. So that's really key because it's not in the centre.
No.
And that's the other thing as well. You know, my initial thing was to guess and put it in the centre, and I thought, no, go back to basics.
No, because also your
Never
front neck
guess.
is going to be a different shape to your back neck anyway, so it can't be in the centre.
Exactly. And you want that sleeve to fit nicely on
Yeah.
you, but also you want the facing to fit nicely on the front, because if it's just slightly off, then that's when you start getting things twisting. So that's really key, is pin all your pieces together, pin your facing on top, mark a shoulder point, and then you can cut out.
Brilliant.
So I would do that.
Lovely.
Okay, so then when you've got that, I'm going to show you how to put this together, hopefully how to put your facings on top, so we'll probably need to just chop those out.
That's okay, we've got plenty of time. It's only 25 parts.
I like to speed through, don't I?
Oh, got a question,
As much as possible.
Good morning, John and team. Could you give us the length of the sleeve, as they don't look elbow length on the line drawing? Oh, yes.
That's your sleeve. There's two lengths. You've got to shorten. That's the thing to mention. There is a line on all your patterns where you can shorten or lengthen.
The sleeve?
Well, the whole pattern, actually.
Okay.
So there's a dash line. If you want to shorten it...
I can show you here, look, you see? Hang on, I'm in the right place. Right, so this, obviously on the pencil, on the drawing on the back of the pattern, this is the line she's gone to. There you go, that's the line she's gone to. But look, you can, so which one have you done? Have you done that one or that one?
Longer.
You did the long one. So, oh, it's a bit difficult to measure, isn't it? So, from the top edge, excuse me, from the top edge here, which is it won't be your pure neckline, will it? They're 15 inches. So if I just show you on Helen, Rhiannon. So they're there. Oh, elbow. They would be elbow length. Look, just higher than the elbow. But you can make them longer, because there's a line that you cut along that dotted line. If you want to make them slightly longer, you cut that line, you pull the pattern down like that, you get your pattern paper, which was the early bird, you put it behind, and then you just graduate those two lines again. Never mess with the end here. Don't just add it onto the bottom, because if you can see on the bottom of the pattern here, you've got a little flip out at the bottom there, because when you hem it, that mirrors that edge there. So what you want to do is you want to cut along that line there. You don't need to, because this is the longer one, but if you want to make it even longer, cut along that line there, split the pattern, and then you just grade the line down there with your ruler and leave the two end bits at the end there. Don't touch those. Oh yeah, the graphics of the pattern paper from this morning. And then, did you say, what was the stock update on the pattern, sorry? Oh, third, the stock of the pattern's gone. Right, sorry, Helen.
No, that's okay. Right, so we've got the back piece. And then I've also matched up the sleeve pieces. So it does look a little bit confusing with these, because they are all over the shop until you start placing it in piece, and you're going to create a big circle. So it might be worth showing you. I'm going to get this little bit out. What we're doing here. So once you've cut out, we are creating, if I place this on top of here, so we are creating this whole piece around here. So you're starting off by matching up your
I'm just coming in on
sleeves.
That now. Camera won't focus. Hang on. There you go.
So we start with, so this is your facings. You're then going to stitch your front seams at the sleeve, and then your back seams at the sleeve. So you're creating a circular piece, and then your facings, and it all gets attached. So that's what we're going to try and do this morning.
Lovely.
So what we were saying about your fabric, especially this one, if I were to just place this on here now, you can see that it looks short.
Oh yeah.
And you see that on there.
Hang on, just coming in. There you go.
So even though I've got the top there, it's short there. So it is just your fabric stretching. So don't, whatever you do, pin there and then just pin to that point and lop a bit off, because that just definitely don't do that. Always go and match your ends, because as long as you cut out the pattern as it is, they've done all the work for you with matching everything.
Yeah.
So just go to the top end and the bottom end of your seam. Always pin those first, and then everything in between. So you pin those, find where your notches are, which your back ones are down here, so you can then match those up as well. And then you match everything in between. So can you see now it's all fitting back in without me having to do anything.
So I also find with fabric like that, if you kind of tap it like that to knock the air out of it, that sometimes makes it lay
sometimes
better.
Flip it over. So if you've got a piece that isn't working, then don't be afraid to flip it over and pin from this side, because sometimes it just sits a bit better.
But as you see, yours is now going to fit. Now you've pinned it at the ends and everything like that.
And so I tend to just do silly little techniques of just pushing the edges together. We're using my nails to just get those raw edges together. Because it will slide, so you do need to make sure you put as many pins in.
The bundle Helen's
possible.
using, there's only, what'd you say, 3 left? 3 left of the bundle Helen's using.
So that now is your neckline come together on the back. So this is your back piece, these are your sleeves, and now we're going to attach the front piece now into there.
Brilliant.
Okay, so we'll do that, and I'll stitch those together. Also,
And the front piece cut on the fold as well.
front piece on the fold, and you've just got a small little like V on the front, which doesn't look much, but then when you do actually sew it on the dress itself,
it's
bigger.
more
pronounced then. So
what's the seam allowance on the pattern?
1.5.
Okay.
So if you're unsure which way you're putting anything together, lay it all flat like this, you can see, and then you can start to do piece by piece.
Yeah.
Over here. So I'm going to pin this piece together, and then we'll whip these up. Now it does say to stay stitch your necklines.
Right.
So stay stitching is just having your machine on a kind of, slightly longer than normal setting, and it's to stop your necklines from moving and stretching. But I would always say if you are going to do that as a beginner, just make sure that you don't stretch your fabric at
it's so
all.
easy to stretch that bit. I wouldn't have said this one would have needed, because it's not that big a curve, is it? It's not like an armhole or something. It's just a gentle curve down, isn't it?
I'm going to show you this because I've just pinned the ends on here, and there's this big lumpy bit, which you already think, well, that's not right. But as soon as you start just easing it out, and it's in.
Brilliant.
So yeah, never extend the ends and lock off.
Right, a message from Jill. Oh my goodness, lovely, aren't you cold in that dress?
No, it's fine.
We haven't got the aircon on
I'm not
today,
definitely not going outside like this.
No.
No, I get really hot when doing everything, so I need to.
Oh no.
Okay. And plus, I haven't made anything with sleeves me for a minute, so this is the only thing I've made since having Morgan. So this is it.
Oh. And the only thing you've made since you've had Morgan?
For me, I've got the dress I wore last time and this one. I cut them out at the same time.
Isn't he about 17 now?
Just haven't got time. Well, I was doing everything for the book, obviously, so I've made loads of stuff for that and just not made anything for myself.
And how's the book coming on?
It's at the last stages now of literally about to go to print.
Oh,
which
fantastic.
Is
we are going to be having it here. It's a
exciting.
dressmaking book, isn't it?
Hugely exciting. I can't wait. It's become real now. And it's going to be a hardback.
It's what?
It's going to be a hardback book.
Fantastic.
Which is very exciting.
The thing is, people don't realise for a book like yours with patterns and how long it actually takes the whole process to make a book like that.
I think it's over 3 years. I think So Perfect Pets was 2.5 from start to finish.
Yeah.
And this one is over 3.5. Obviously we had, baby, COVID, everything as well. But yeah.
No wedding yet then?
No, still not. I haven't got time.
What's wrong with him?
I know, he did laugh when I told him that. He rolled his eyes. I think you're going to be in trouble. Right, so I'm going to show you what we pin now. So that is your... Where's your front? So your front is this way. Okay, so I'm going to sew each of those seams.
Brilliant.
And then the facing, I'm going to cut out, sew together, and then we'll show you how to place that on and where that. Although I didn't match, see, I said to do the notch, and I haven't actually marked it, so I'm just going to do that.
Oh, double check. Yeah, double check.
I know. So where are we? Front. So I should have done that. Place that in there, and I'm just going to get my scissors and just do that little notch.
See, I don't do notches like that.
How do you do them?
Either a little tailor tack or mark it with that.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know, I don't. I've never been a tailor tack.
I think it's only because my background is theatre, and if you cut into a seam allowance at all, you might have to alter that for a different actress or something.
Yeah,
so you never.
I remember you saying that last time. Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, there's reasons why you do certain things, isn't it? In whichever industry you're in. Right. So then we've got that knot. So I'm going to sew all this together on a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance. Make sure that you don't pull anything through, because this obviously has got movement. So what you don't want to do is stretch it through, especially on this fabric, because it will kind of ripple.
Yeah, exactly. So now what size stitch are you using then?
Just normal 2.5.
Yeah.
Anything around 2.5 really.
Well, I suppose it depends on, some machines go 2.4, 2.6 and 2.5, don't they? So
I'll go a bit longer just for speed on this, but I would always do your average setting. Do your reverse, And then just leave your pins in right until you get to them so that they're not moved. Because if you take them out too early, fabric, especially this one, will just start to separate already.
If you use a denim or a stable fabric, they'll sit much more easily. Right, while you're doing that, I'm just going to recap all that we've got this, because you're not missing anything, it's just straight seams that you're sewing.
Yeah, it's nothing fancy.
So the pattern £18.50 goes from a size 8 to 26. Now they've got 2 stars, a 2-star difficulty, 2 out of 5. They're saying 4 hours. I'd leave a little bit longer than 4 hours to make it. 1/2 seam allowance all the way through. £18.50 is your pattern. Right, fabric-wise, this is the bundle that Helen's using right now, which is a viscose bundle. Beautiful colours, gorgeous colours. $39.99. Excuse me, now we're very, very limited on this one. 3 left. 3 of those left. Lovely. Then I've got the gorgeous, like Japanese blossom. But it's not on like a bubblegum pink like you expect. It's more of a, I don't want to say salmon pink, but it's more of a chalky pink, this one. Right? There you go. $39.99 for your 3.5 meters there. Then we've got this one, which I love. This blue kind of like, it's a painterly one that looks like it's been smudged slightly. $39.99 again. Another viscose. It's lovely, and that'll look gorgeous in it, wouldn't it? Then we've got the 3 denim colours. I've got the pale denim first of all, which in pre-order was very, very popular. There's only 4 left now of these, 4 of these left. 3.5 meters. Oh, 3 now, 3 of these left now. Beautiful. Then I've got the mid colour, which is this one. Nice colour, that one. Lo says, good morning. Anne says, morning all, late to the show. Had a flood in my sewing room. Oh no. Love all your tips, Helen, thank you, she says. Right, and then I've got the darker denim one here. Sorry we haven't read any of these out. There's a bit of an issue with the ones underneath here. As soon as we can, we'll start playing those. It's a very busy day today. Then there's your dark denim, which is the one that this is made out of. You got to. There's only 2 of these left now. 2 of those left. More people in baskets than we've got stock of. Beautiful. Back to Helen's sewing. There you go.
Right. So we just need to give everything a press now. So I'm going to slide this over.
Yeah.
Okay. If you've got an ironing sleeve, it's always useful because you can pop it under, but can you see there okay? So I'm just going to iron all of your seams open. Now, especially because this is so bouncy.
Yeah.
Again, don't put your iron on more than 2. I'm glad I checked it before because it was on 3 and I've nearly messed it a little bit.
That'll be that Suzie, because she was using it last. No. Blame her, she was trying to sabotage the show. I don't think there'll be any water in it though, so you haven't got any steam on that one.
That's fine, it'll be fine. So as long as you flatten it open, and then you get a much neater finish then from this side. So always press your seams.
How would you finish those edges off?
Personally, I would overlock.
Yeah.
If you haven't got an overlocker, then you're looking at zigzagging.
Yeah. Oh, now we've got a special, I don't know if we got it on today, but if you go to the website, we've got a special deal on the overlocker at the moment. You get £80 worth of overlocking threads. This is the air threader. It's £1,059, something like that, but you get £80 worth of
but the air
threads.
threader.
We'll see what's available, because yesterday there were an awful lot of people had it in their baskets. We only had a limited amount of that deal, so we're just checking now. This is why I should always check before I speak.
The air thread is amazing though, and you think that's the biggest problem with anyone with overlockers.
It's what I say all the time, and it's just even when I first went to Sewing Street, Sewing Quarter, and they had the Elna normal threaders, they were so much easier, and then they brought the air threader along, and it's like, this is just unreal, isn't it?
Obviously it's a lot of money, but I think I get so many people come and try and learn to use the overlocker with me. And some of them, if you can't thread it, then you're never going to use it.
No, exactly. I've got the bundle.
Oops.
You're all right.
Out there.
What have you done?
Just broken more of your table.
Oh, that's fine. Bruce will fix it later.
Sorry about that, Bruce. So that is your piece now. So what I'm going to do is just quickly chop out the facings.
Okay, while you do that, I'll tell you about the overlocker, the air threader overlocker. There's only 3 of the deal left. Right, and what it is you get the air threader overlocker. It's always £1,059, but you get 80 or £79.99 worth of threads, overlocking threads, completely for free. And it's 24 spools of thread. There's loads. Buy it on split pay as well. And also, I hear the interest rates are going up again today. That's what it said on the news driving in. When the one bit of news I concentrated on, because I was driving like an old lady coming in, they said the interest rates are going back up today. You will never be. That's interest free. No matter what happens with the interest rates, you will only pay. If you take the split pay, you will only pay that much each month. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? And the threads all come for free. There's only 3 of that deal left. 3 left. Did I say that? 3? Just 3 left. Message on my bottom, it starts to work. Here we go. Good morning, John. Ordered the Elna air threader yesterday for my birthday. Hope it'll be here in time for Christmas. Have a good day from Pauline. Oh, Pauline, I hope so. Be great. So they're such fun. I'm here on Christmas morning. Let me know.
It's just so clever how it does it.
I know.
It's just...
A message from Lynn. Thanks for your reply. I too was taught that cutting into the seam to make notches before sewing weakens the seam. Cut outward diamonds. What did I reply to something? But anyway. Okay, from Lynn. Yeah, Lynn. Oh, outward notches. Yeah, outward notches work as well. Yeah. In fact, when you draw your own patterns, when I'm thinking about it, when I draw my own patterns, I don't have seam allowance on it, so I know then to add the seam allowance and the notches at the same time. Yeah.
I'm going to mark I always do a centre. I know, everything we've just said. Don't do this then. But I suppose it depends what fabric. Because if you've got a fabric that frays a lot, then if you start cutting notches, then you can't even see it. So then definitely, an outer one. But for something like this, it's personal preference.
As long as you mark your notches in some way.
So you can either cut in, you can either do your triangle or do a tailor tack.
Yeah, exactly. Or use a chalk. The only thing about the chalk thing is, if you're not going to sew it straight away, the likelihood is when you come back to it. But when we were making costumes, you'd be cutting, notching and sewing straight away. Georgina says, morning Helen, I love your dress, but you're making me feel a bit cold.
It has pockets.
Oh, good.
It's that whole thing when you go.
Is this a pattern from your dress, from your book?
Well, from the book, you pretty much make it. I haven't done how to create a bodice. I mean, you can do all the bodice and the necklines, but I've added straps in this one, which is the next thing. But all of this, where you've got the gathering, the pockets.
All in your book.
All in my book.
Coming soon. Coming soon.
Very excited. So once you've cut out your facing, then you can give it another iron.
Yes.
So I won't go too mad with this for now. Make sure it all doesn't come apart. And then we're going to join the shoulder seams of these. Now again, once you've joined the shoulder seams, I would overlock the outside.
Yes, yeah.
If you don't have an overlocker, then some people would just either try and fold up a little bit, but what you don't want to do is create too much bulk underneath, because you'll see it through on this.
Yeah, exactly.
So then you get your facings, and you place them right sides together.
Yeah.
Match up your shoulder seams.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a quick 1.5 centimetres. I think all the pattern pieces tell you the seam allowance, so if you're not sure, just check. Because especially with things like facing, sometimes some techniques only need 1 centimetre.
Yeah, exactly. Also, sometimes you'll notice that the whole pattern's 1.5 centimetres, then one little bit of it is only 1 centimetre. You always have to keep an eye on it. Ali says, morning John, it's Stuart's birthday. We're off to Pony, headquarters on Dartmoor. Oh, it could be freezing up there. Lo loves a cheeky pocket. I bet she does. She's off on her holidays. What day is it? Tomorrow. She's off on her Christmas holidays tomorrow.
You can't beat a pocket though. The pockets on here are really big as well on this dress. The pockets on this dress are really big.
Yeah, look at it,
Nice. Okay, so when you've done your seams, then again it's just pressing your seams open.
Yeah.
And then this is the important bit now, matching your neckline. So you'll see that it won't be the easiest, but in denim it will be fine. But even then, because you're working on a curved seam, I still needed to put the shoulder notch in.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because if you get that facing slightly off, then it'll throw the whole neckline, won't it?
Yeah, and then and then it just really, it's that thing when you're making something, and if it's not right, then you just
don't feel comfortable wearing it.
You don't want to finish it as well. No. So what I'm just going to do is press out that seam on the centre of this for a sec, so everything is as flat as we can get it. This irons beautifully, this as well.
Oh, we've got this iron coming up
Really
later, I
nice.
think.
But the fabric as well,
Yeah.
just the fabric is lovely. Right.
Oh, the iron's there now. We're laying it now.
Yeah, it's a good iron.
$34.99.
So we lay it all flat.
Yeah.
So can you see that if I slide it down a little bit there?
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay, and then you'll see your front because you should have your little nick in as well.
Yeah.
So match up the bits that you know. Now usually I would always say match up your shoulder points, match this up, but of course because this doesn't have
Oh no, it doesn't have shoulder
those,
seams, no?
I don't think it even has a centre and back notch. I mean, I automatically put a back notch
Yeah, oh yeah.
in the back. So on the back here, and I'll just finish doing that little front bit. So on the back, at any time something's on the fold, I always snip in just to mark it. So of
Yeah.
course that gives you that little pointer there. There are notches, were there? No, might be lying, I don't think there were anything actually. So just make sure you give yourself a centre notch on the back.
Yeah.
And then this is where, if you didn't have that little notch that we'd put in there to match up the shoulder,
You wouldn't
could,
know. Yeah, because especially with this
just
fabric,
moves.
you
You can just see how much there is. So at least if you get that matched up there, the rest will ease in. So hopefully that will take the stress out of this for people. And I say again, because there's just so much fabric with this because it's got a bit of a life of its own.
Yeah.
But will look beautiful in this dress. It'll be really lovely. I love the colours on it.
Yeah, I do as well. Very nice.
So
Question from Louise. Good morning. Quick question. When doing large seams, does that mean you have to let out the garment? Say for overeating at Christmas, you could, Louise. That's Louise. I used to use large seams because different actors would wear them. I think this dress is big enough for you to eat 2 Christmas dinners and still feel comfortable in it.
yeah, it is actually, yeah, because I tried it on. There's loads of, if anything, you could eat
3 Christmas dinners.
3, go 3. So I flipped it over just so that I can just see exactly what these seams are doing underneath, and I can make sure they're all flat. But when you sew, I would sew on the interface side always, because if you sew on this side, your fabric will move with you.
Yeah.
So if you're worried if there's any lumps or bumps, and as long as they flatten when you press on them, you should be okay, because it will just, the bubbles will just come.
If you've got a walking foot, you can put your walking foot on with this as well, because walking feet aren't just for heavy, bulky fabrics, they're for also slippy fabrics as well, because it takes the bottom one and the top one through at the same level like that, so you've got no dragging on the bottom one.
My old, like, vintage Janome has got that, well, not a walking foot, but you can just release the tension of the foot. So if you've got that on your machine, that's quite nice for this kind of fabric. But they don't all have it, do they?
No.
But
also make sure you start with a new needle, a sharp new needle when you're doing this
Absolutely.
project.
so again, all I'm doing is making sure that the raw edges are all lined up.
And you can't overpin.
No, I'm a massive overpinner. There we are, turn it round. And the pins that I'm putting in, the head of the pins are in the circle, so it doesn't matter which way you sew, you can pull them out as you go.
As you go around.
Again, there's that there. And then we'll show you my favourite stitch, understitching.
Oh yes.
I love understitching. So that's what you've got. I'm going to flip it back over so you can see everything there. So that's your front.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stitch from this side. Now, just on this little part here, it's fine when you're going around because you've got the edge of the fabric as a guide, but when you come down to do this, you could end up sewing too far. So I've got the pencils. I know
This pencil. Yeah, I always draw that on as well.
I'll just
You use your... No, do you want to use this one?
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
These are Hemline Gold Dressmakers pencils, $2.69.
So I'm just going to draw in the seam allowance so that you can see where you're sewing
Yeah,
on
because
this
it always looks like you're doing more than your seam allowance. When you're stitching, you think this is too far, but actually if you've marked it in, then you know you're not going too far.
Saves you doing it. So you're just trying to draw in the whole of the V. There we are. If you want to, you can mark those corners there as well. But that's the important bit, just getting that V, so you know where to stop then.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so then we're going to sew around. Thank you very much. We're going to sew around with, again, the 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
Yeah.
So try and keep everything tucked in so you're not doubling up, because obviously you've got a lot of fabric here as well, so you don't really want to be stitching anything underneath.
Yeah.
So every time you're sewing anything like this, I would always just make sure nothing's catching underneath.
And where are you starting? Whereabouts do you start?
I think I've gone to the back actually.
Okay, good.
I either do shoulders or back.
Yeah.
What I was just going to check is what the seam allowance was, because it's things like this where it's worth just reading back again to see. Yeah, sew the face into the neckline 1.5 centimetres in. So just double check things like this. And then we just go all the way around. So you don't necessarily need to back stitch at the start because you're going to overlap anyway. And you just pivot as you go, so you're just slowly moving the fabrics around. But because you're interfaced, you shouldn't have any stretching.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just take your time as you go round. And the neck, oh yeah, I was going to say the neckline has to be big enough for you to pull it over your head, doesn't it, really? Because there's no other opening, is there?
I think that's the nice thing with things like this. When you don't have the zip, you haven't got that stress of a fasten. It makes it a much quicker project.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. You see, if we made this for theatre, I'd put a centre-back seam in it.
Would you? Yeah.
And then I'd done like a little keyhole at the top.
Yeah.
Then if you did have to change actress halfway through a run or something, you've got a centre-back seam to play with and let it out if you need to.
I'm going to double back on that point just to reinforce it as well. And then this way. As I think I said to you before, the theatre, when I was in university, I went backstage where we will rock you. And it was so different, just how everything was done.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's fascinating to see.
It's the best job, just doesn't pay any money.
Yeah, and really unsociable hours.
Yeah, oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
What, you think getting up at 4:30 isn't an unsociable hour?
Well. Just gone the other end of the scale, haven't you? I just remember being on the side in the wings when they were doing like the finale of it. It was absolutely
the atmosphere in the theatre, backstage in the theatre.
incredible.
Because everywhere you go, people have the tannoy on, so you have to know what's going on, so you can hear the show going on the whole time. Whether it's a serious two-hander or whether it's a musical or something like that, or a panto, to hear all the kids cheering and shouting. It's just amazing.
Okay, so we're just coming to the end. So again, you can see I'm just constantly flattening it, making sure that nothing's caught underneath.
Yeah.
Checking from this side as well. And then just try and overlap where you started.
Yeah.
And then take it out. And hopefully we'll have time to show you.
Yeah, just a couple of minutes.
So anything with a curve, you need to snip in because it won't sit flat at all. So maybe if I just snip what I can and just start off the understitching. So you're snipping right up to the seam allowance. A lot of people, can you see from there? A lot of people don't cut right up to it and then wonder why it doesn't sit right from the front.
Yeah, you've got to be brave, haven't you? You've got to go as far as you can without snipping the actual...
Sharp scissors, good sharp point.
Yeah.
And on the front here where you've got your V, I haven't done the best V there actually because I overlapped, but you want to go right to that point on there. But all I'm going to do is just quickly show you understitching. So when you have your garment, you are going to pull your seam allowance towards your facing. So hopefully you can see that. So we're going to just tuck it all towards the facing. And then when we fold it over, you're actually sewing on the seam allowance and the facing, but the only layer you don't attach is the inside layer, your outside layer. That's the only one you don't sew through. So if I just do a little bit of stitching, I can take it out and show you. You mainly just tuck in everything to one side, and this rolls your facing to the inside of the garment. Just do this little bit. So if I just do that much and show you. So where you haven't done your understitching, it's really bouncy and it's really difficult. You'd have to really manipulate it to get it flat.
Yeah.
But where you do your understitching, if I show you from inside, so inside your garment, it's about 3 mils from the edge of the seam allowance, and you can see it's naturally from in here, just rolling it back.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can see that. and then you can see the little layer of the front is rolling over.
Yeah.
So then when you are done from the front,
and you never see it from the front because it's only on the facing, yeah.
And that's favourite stitch.
Fantastic.
Love
right,
that.
now I just need to ask you, I'm just looking here where the pockets are. Are there any tips you need to give to me for the rest? Because we're about to run out of time. Anything else you want to say?
The only thing I would say is it tells you to stitch the pockets in place here, and then it says to gather, but then of course you can only gather to where you've not stitched.
Yes.
So I would kind of pin the pocket bit in place here, but I would actually do your gathering right up to the pocket edge.
Yeah. Because
you've
there's
got
no
that
gathering behind the. What we're saying is it's flat behind the pocket, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think everything else is really straightforward. Just with your gathering, just try and again mark your centre points to give you a guide of where you're gathering to.
It's a simple make, isn't it? Really.
It's
So,
really
I mean, you've shown us the most difficult bit, and that wasn't particularly difficult.
No, it wasn't. It's before.
Brilliant. Right, let's just do a quick recap then. Pattern. Oh, there we go. Pattern on its own. £18.50. Ripple dress, brand new today. How are we about half the stock? Did you say? Yeah, half the stock's gone of that. £18.50. It's a nice one to make, you know, because it's going to be like roomy. It's going to be comfortable. You can wear it all year round. You know what I mean? It's not just you can wear it in the summer. Make it out of that beautiful linen in the summer. It'd be gorgeous, wouldn't it? So that's £18.50. Fabric-wise, the dark denim that we just used. One bundle left. Yours will come better wrapped than that. Well, I don't know about when I saw Michael putting things away yesterday. £23.99 is that one. Then we've got it in the middle coloured denim. 6 of these left. These are just good for your stash for making all sorts of things, aren't they? 3.5 metres there, make every size in the longer version. £23.99. Then we have the pale. Now this was the most popular on pre-order. 4 left of those. 4 left. Yeah, there's more people got that in their basket than we've got stock of. So please check out if you definitely want it. Then we had the blue floral, the pale blue floral, sorry. Everything single figures, £39.99 that one. That's lovely, isn't it? Look, that's beautiful. Right, then I've got the Japanese. I was trying to be so clever there. The Japanese blossom. I'm calling it Japanese, might not be Japanese. Pink blossom. You know what I mean. £39.99. And then the one that Helen was just using was the darker blue with the lovely pink flowers on it. All these are single figures now. Oh, single figure 1. There's one of these left. One of this bundle left. All the single ladies. That doesn't work, does it? £39.99. Talking of single figures, you know my deal with the overlocker, right? I'm not going to plug anything. With the threads, there's only, would you say 3? 3 left now. 3 left. So you pay £1,059. That's how much the machine costs anyway. But we throw in the box of threads worth £79.99. You get 4 black, 4 dark grey, 4 silver, 4 beige, and 8 white in there. I know, it's brilliant. And now that's it. When those 3 bundles have gone, that's it. Hayley can't make any more for us. So that's it. When those 3 bundles have gone, that's it. We'll always have this overlocker. Don't get me wrong. I'll always have the overlocker. But as we were saying yesterday, Native Lighting, right? They've put their prices up, but we haven't put the prices up on here. I don't know what's happening with Elna. What will happen in the new year? I'm not adding any undue pressure. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Yeah, exactly. Helen, thank you very much indeed. We'll see you in an hour's time. Now, coming up after break, Suzie Duncan is here, and she's going to be making a quilt, a little quilt, from the brand new Tula Pink book, and the book is gorgeous. It's already going on pre-order. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
love the machine. It works fantastic and the price is worth it.
Machine works perfectly well, no issues, and if I had any questions, Pinhole were very helpful.
I absolutely love the machine. I always use it for quilting. I've never had any issues and the machine was a good deal.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Where are you going to be this Friday? Well, you're going to be watching me because guess what? I'm launching the brand new Cafe Facet launch. You know who's 85 last week, don't you? Well, it's his new Cafe Facet 85 fabric. I'll see you then. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Right, my fault, we were a little bit late coming back. I don't want anyone else getting in trouble. I said, I'll just have a little bite of my lemon muffin, right? You know when it gets stuck there, it gets claggy, and I was like, can't come back, stuck in my throat. It's all right now. Beautiful. Oh, Susie's here. Say hello, Susie.
Hello.
Beautiful book. Such a gorgeous book. Now, it's Tula and Angela. Angela is Tula's long arm quilter. Now, you remember when, well, you might not remember, when Tula came in on, when we were at Sewing Quarter, she said she'd got this long arm quilter who she trusts implicitly. So she'll make a quilt and she'll just send it to Angela and say, do you think? And it's like they think through the same, you know, they have the same, what vision?
Vibe.
Creative vision, exactly.
They do conflab.
They what?
They do talk.
Oh yes, but yeah. She said to me that she'd be quite happy just to give one to her, and she knows that she would be able to sense what she wanted.
Exactly.
We turned the temperature down on that.
How
in the last
rude.
one.
That's
That's because you put it on really high for prep. That was all.
I didn't
Anyway,
use it.
this is 19.99. This book's. Oh, it's not 19.99 today. Now, if you've already checked out, because loads of people have checked out of 16.99, you'll only pay 16.99. If you've already checked out, because loads of you taken it on pre-order, not pre-order already, right? You will all pay 16.99. Right, a start to finish guide to piecing and quilting using colour and shape. 17 quilt patterns and 47 quilting motifs. Wait till you see this, beautiful. Now, if you can see, Susie's going to talk more about it, but the book is set into sections of colour. Now, obviously, doesn't mean to say you have to do it in that colour, but look, so you've got your contents here, first of all. Then, on her red page here, oh, look, I wonder where that is. That's lovely, isn't it? Very artistic. Oh, it's in a shoe factory, because they've got the shoe last. But anyway, look, so the red, what they've done here, say this again. Oh yeah, really, really in depth about choosing your fabric, tips, how you cut your fabrics, what it's making, and if that, what backing you need, what batting you need, what binding you need. But now, you don't have to do this one in red. Basically, this is what she's making in red, right? And then this is, look how thorough this all is. Total eclipse of the heart. Oh no, assembly diagram. Beautiful, isn't it? This is all the same pattern, right? Look, but then, see, quilting with the piecing as a guide, connecting the dots. Then you can do rings, wishbones, and ribbon candy. This is all the quilting. This is the quilting, look. Centre flowers, a little bit of both. Outside the block, echo stitching. There's so much, a partial eclipse. You see what I mean? So we're still in the red section. Now, you don't have to do this in red, you can do it in any colour you like, because we'll carry on into the next one. This is all still in that one section. Then she goes to orange, right? And the other orange is a different technique, because look, this is one where she creates something. Now, I don't know if it's called barge yellow, it's called a Lycat moth this, but look, the way she creates it.
It is a barge yellow.
It is barge yellow, it is barge yellow. Then you see, look, so the way she creates it is she tells you how all the strips are made, right? Make all the strips, 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 make all the strips. Then you sew the strips together to then create that that's just the piecing, right? That's all the piecing about that. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Then we're going to do quilting organic shapes, swirls, flowers, pebbles. Talks you through leaves, talks you through absolutely everything. Drippy feathers. I don't know what that is. Anyway, then she moved on to yellow. Right now, no, we didn't do yellow. Right, so this one here is yellow technique. So that's your yellow one there. Strip sets. Now, how many times do you see our designers doing strip sets? But it's all about that. Woven sunshine, this one's called. Strip sets, how you put them together. Quilting. Quilting waves, boxy lines, offset squares. Then we've moved to warm. Hannah's favourite, tumbling blocks. Right, yep, she still hasn't finished hers, but she's happy now, you see. Future flower garden, right? This is the quilt we're making here. And then again, look at this. I love the way she's put all different ideas about colours together and things like that, because you need a light, a medium, a light, a medium and a dark, don't you, for your tumbling blocks. So this is creating your tumbling block. Then look, everything you need to know. So this is still about where you put the fabric, how the fabric creates the flower and everything like that. Then we go on to quilting. 3D shapes, this one. 3D shapes. Diamonds, trapezoids, framed triangles. There's so much in this book. Yeah, so you can transfer all these skills from one to the other. You don't have to use that quilting in that technique, do you? You know what I mean? There you go, there's the famous tumbler. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look how you put that one together. Quilting 3 tips for quilting I could go on. Right, green, this is the one we've done. I'm not going to show you the whole book because you won't have anything to look at when you get home. But, so we've done green. We've done it in yellow, right? And then this is hexes. This is the big hexie. We've done the little hexie, I think, haven't we?
Yes, we've done mini hex.
Mini hexie, hang on, where's that?
Page 85.
There you go, the mini hex. The mini hex. So this is what we're going to be doing today. But you're not just going to show us how to make that, are you?
No, I thought rather than me do like the normal piecing thing, I'll show you how you come about to piece, do a bit of the piecing, but then I thought I'd show you how to use the quilting guides that are in the book. That's what the book's
all about. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what the book's all about.
As most folk know, I'm terrified of free motion quilting.
And you're doing some.
So I thought, well, why not do it live on air?
You know there's no delay, don't you? I can't bleep out any swearing words.
I don't swear. I'll just go very quiet.
Okay then. And mutter under your breath.
And unpick.
Yes. Okay, so then I'm not going to show you the rest of the book because look, this is the rest of the book. All these, there's loads in there. Can you do what? Only in dollars. Should be $19.99. We've taken it to $16.99. In America, it's $26.99.
Yeah, American book prices are ridiculous.
I know, but isn't that beautiful? So we've already taken the now because we've crashed it. That'll only stay there till midnight tonight, right? It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful book. But you've heard enough of me. Let me show. Now we've put 3 bundles together. They are all to make the mini hex.
Yep.
I will. It's very, very busy. How many of them have I got? Oh, it's half the stock's gone already. And we had a good quantity of this because it's brand new and it's Tula. We know how much you love Tula. Right, I'll do the bundles, then I'll go back to the book and then I'll let Susie do her demo, right? So Susie made, you hold that one up for me, Susie, sorry. So if you want to make this
one, right way round.
If you want to make that one, you need this bundle. The book does not come in the bundle. The bundle is just for the fabrics, right? But whoa, you get a metre of your lemon, so I presume that's for your...
That's for the backing.
Oh!
There you go.
So we've even put the backing in this one?
Yeah, you've got the whole thing in this.
Oh, wow.
And,
you need to get
and your binding. You'll just need your wadding.
Yeah. So what's the gold star for then?
That is your border.
And your triangles
you've got
at
enough
the corner.
to do your binding with that.
Brilliant.
As well.
And then these here are all fat quarters, I'm presuming. These are to do all of your hexes.
That's right. Yeah, they make up all your different hexes.
So there you've got your, that's your melange, you've got your spotting. We used to do something called bijou, something bijou. That reminds me of those. Remember the bijou ones we used to do? Then you've got your flowers, then you've got your lemon, then you've got your golden sunshine, then you've got a kind of...
I would say a burnt peach.
Burnt peach, I was going to say pale coral. Then you've got an orange. Then you've got a hot tomato. No, paprika.
Paprika, yeah.
Beautiful. So all of those for $29.99. Whether you're making a mini hexie or whether you're doing your own project, that's $26.99 for that bundle.
I mean, you could just do one to do a pincushion.
You could. There's lots of fabric. Just do a pincushion.
Oh, okay. But if you want to practice, you'll have fabric left over, so you'll be able to do it.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Okay, then. Right, the green one that you're going to see Susie demoing today, you get a metre of the little spotty one in pale green. Oh, it's called green and red, apparently. Oh, there's a couple of reds in there. So then you've got your dark green plain. Then you've got your apple, your spearmint, your melange, your khaki, your sage. Oh, now that's nice. Not seen that one before.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Is this one of our new ones? Oh, no, it's Jason Yenter.
Yeah.
It's Jason Yenter, excuse me.
It's really good.
And then you've got your red in there as well.
And I love that one.
Beautiful. There's your red and your green bundle there, $29.99. You're going to see that one being used now, demoed now. Then we've got the blue. Is this just blue, or is it called this something different?
Like pink.
Bleu, le bleu. Right. Oh, that's nice. Is that Hannah Basic, that one? Oh, it is? Hannah is very basic. Anyway, that's beautiful. So you get that one a metre. You get that one a metre. Oh, look at these. Oh, that's lovely. This one might be my favourite one, the blue one. Oh, these are lovely. These are your fat quarters. Oh, gosh. Do you know what? I'd like that just in my stash. Because even if I didn't make the hexes, they're all beautiful to have in your stash cupboard, aren't they?
They are, actually, yeah. I love blue. But I think that in the mini hex would make a lovely table centre for Christmas.
Oh, yes.
If you've got a blue...
Well, next Christmas, yeah.
Blue and white. No, you could do this before Christmas.
No, they might not get this in time.
Oh, all right.
So, yeah, so it'd be in there for next Christmas. No, it's all right.
What about New Year?
New
Year?
Year?
It's got stars on it.
What?
It's got stars on it. So you could have it for
Well,
New Year.
aren't they French? What's that block called? Yeah, square in a square, square in a star.
Is it? Square in a star.
Say
We're
what you
naming
see.
blocks randomly now.
Yeah. Right, okay. Let's go back to the book then. Because
Ohio stuff.
there's so many people coming in for this. Should be $19.99. Anna's reduced it to $16.99 for the launch. But, hang on, she's saying but now, Maya.
Oh.
Oh, what's happening? Oh no, Bruce's screens have all gone black. Here you go, Waterstones. Oh, Waterstones. $23.99. Wow. That's today at Waterstones, $23.99. My word. Ours is $16.99. That's a big change, isn't it?
Oh, but
Ready? Back to mine.
Is that the US conversion price?
At $16.99. Okay, so maybe we should just get on with the sewing and ignore me for a while because poor old Bruce has got black screens all over the place. So, Susie, off you go.
Okay, am I allowed to use this?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes, of course you can. This is what she's asking about, right? This hasn't been in stock for ages and ages. Quilter's Starch Savvy from June Taylor. Why do you want to use that and what is it?
So this is a natural starch, really, that I use all the time. It's this best press, any of those type things is equivalent of. It just means that when you're putting your pieces together and then you press, you get a superb pressed piece. Right. Which means that your seams lie flat, your piecing together is so much nicer and easier to do. And for this project in particular, because we're going to be cutting triangles, you're going to be cutting cross grain. So you really want to stabilise your fabric first. So this is why I want this. And all you do is spritz your fabric. And you don't need to do the whole piece. It's just the bit you're going to be cutting.
Okay.
You can do the whole piece if you want to.
It's got a scent to it.
No, this one hasn't. But I don't think it needs it.
No.
But just give it a few minutes just to soak into the fibres, not minutes, seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time you've put the bottle down and you've got your iron, you're good to go. But then when you press it, you're not going to, don't worry, you can see dots, but that's going to fade as it soaks in. Yeah. So that's fine. But it just gives you a really nice, you feel the difference instantly, but it's not a tacky feel. No. It just feels like the fabric has got body.
If I want to make it even more stable, can I do it again and again and again?
Absolutely, you can build it up as much as you like. And if you're doing any of the June Taylor Quilts As You Go projects, then you definitely need that because you can't press as you go. So you need that to give you that really good press by either finger press or with your magic seam wand. But I double starch, so I starch at this stage. Yeah. When I'm pressing my fabrics, because they never come flat, do they? But I then starch again once I've cut them. So that's where I build up the layers.
Okay, now I think, it might be me, but I'm sure Jill Rep told me this was made with potatoes.
Probably because that's where we get starch from. So
Yeah, she said it was made from potatoes because it's all natural, isn't it?
It is all natural, and it doesn't affect. I've had nobody react to it.
And then you just had a splodge, but it disappeared, didn't it?
Yeah,
the splodge disappeared.
completely disappeared. Look,
Yeah.
I'll show you. I'm not covering anything
No,
up.
there you
It's all
go.
gone.
There you go.
It is perfect. So all I've done is press my fabric then, and I've folded it in half so that it will fit under my stripology. And the reason that I'm showing you how to do this cut is because you're going to be cutting a 3/4 inch cut, which isn't something we often show.
A 1/4 inch cut?
No, a 1 3/4
Oh,
inch.
wow.
Well, we don't often show
No,
how
no,
to
because
do
always go 1.5, 2.5, or solid
Absolutely.
4 inches
so
or whatever.
I did ask, could I do a bit of cutting?
All right.
Because I know that's a boring thing
You don't
to
have
watch.
to ask. You can just do it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to get into trouble with Hannah.
No, you don't want to get in trouble with Hannah.
So, your stripologies, and it doesn't matter if you've got the XL, the Pro, or the squared, they all have this on them.
Right.
So you first of all want to find yourself a line that you're happy to line across your fold line. Don't go for the selvage edge because that's never straight. Always go for your fold. So I've lined that up on my white line there. And then you'll need your rotary cutter, and you're going to cut up at 0. Now hold your fingers obviously away from the slot and just cut up. And if you're not sure, you haven't moved anything, just cut again. You can then lift that out of the way.
Don't move your ruler.
Well, you can. We're going to move the ruler, so it doesn't matter. So we're then going to shuffle the fabric. Now we need 1 3/4. Now, as John's already said, this is marked in inches. You've got your half inches as well. So how do you do 1 3/4?
Yeah.
Cleverly, what they've done on the stripology squared, you've got 1 dashed line to your left of the 0. On the stripology XL, you've got 3. Now they are 1/4 inch apart.
Right.
So you can shuffle accordingly to how you want. So what I tend to do is, I know I've got a straight line there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to line up on my fold again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to line up my cut edge along that first dash line.
Right.
So I know I've got a 1/4 inch more fabric this way.
Yeah.
So if I now cut at 1 1/2,
Yeah.
1 1/2 plus 1/4 makes 1 3/4.
Right.
So I can then do that.
Right.
So slot in and cut up, and then you can slide that away. And that's the easiest way
Okay,
to
but
do
then
1
you've then
3/4.
got to, when you come to the next one for 1 3/4,
I
you
just do
realign
I
it. You can't
realign.
do your this one, like you do with your 2
you can't do
inch
your
or whatever.
rapid, but
Yeah.
because you haven't got to shuffle, it's marked for you.
Oh,
It's
yes,
not a
yeah.
major shuffle.
No, it's brilliant. But
Yeah.
don't then think, oh, they're all now 1 3/4,
No.
and go
You
like
have
that.
to, you can't then go to 3 and think, well, that'll be
3 3/4.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
it won't.
Yeah.
Okay, you do need to reshuffle. But that's how you can use your stripology to do your 3/4.
Okay, Steph says she's never used starch before. Would it help her with her piecing?
Absolutely, Steph, yes. I mean, I literally, every time I get fabric delivered, first thing I do is iron it, and then I give it a good, I give it a spray of the Starch Savvy, and then cut. And then you do notice a big difference in your piecing. Yeah,
$9.99 that is for your big bottle there. It's 16 fluid ounces for $9.99. You can't get that is. No, it's fine. I've got issues, that's all, so I'll just help out. There you go. Right, okay, you carry on now, Suzie.
Okay, so you're going to choose, once you've cut all your strips,
Yeah,
you then shuffle them all about and make them into set pairs.
right.
And then you're going to strip piece. So all you do is sew down one long edge and sew them together, and then you press those seams open.
Right.
And that's why using the Starch Savvy means that you're going to get a really good press,
Yeah.
a flat seam, and accurate pressing as well. Because if you've got fabric that isn't pressed properly, your seams don't flatten out, and then you'll get the wrong sizing.
Yeah.
So I've got one that I haven't yet cut, because then I can show you how to use your triangle ruler.
Brilliant.
If you haven't got a triangle ruler, it's
Yeah,
not
but you
the
get
end.
one today.
Yes, you can. It's not the end of the world, because there is a template
Oh, okay.
if you wanted to use the template.
But then you can't cut up the side of a template, whereas you can cut up the side of your ruler, can't you?
Absolutely.
So if
And
you can do this a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't got the ruler, it's worth the investment. I use that triangle ruler for so many things.
Okay, first of all, I've got to tell you half the stock of the book is gone, and then this is the ruler here. So it's called the non-slip 60-degree triangle 8-inch finish size. But you don't have to use it just for 8 inches, all sorts of inches,
Oh,
isn't it?
absolutely, yeah. I mean, I use it for all, everything, and today we're going to use it at just below 3 inch, so we're good.
There's the ruler, $23.99.
Am I
and
in
this
the
is
right
us going to
spot?
use
Where
it.
am I? I need to come over a bit, don't I?
Perfect.
Let's move that up out the way. So I'm starting on the left-hand edge of my pieced strip.
Okay, and we just need to see this.
Are we good?
There you go. Yeah, perfect.
And I'm using the 1.5 black solid line to line along my seam. Don't try and align your top and bottom edges.
Right.
Because as you can see, where you've cut them, there'll be threads, and it's going to be tricky. Use your seam, because that's your straightest point at this point.
Yeah.
Make sure that all of that triangle falls within your fabric. You've not got any selvage. And then you're going to cut up one side and then down the other.
Okay.
I moved to one side, I didn't cut towards me.
Yeah.
That gives
You
me
knew what I was about to say.
Yes, one triangle.
Yeah.
Now flip this so that it's the other way, and you're going to cut from the left now.
Right.
And you're going to
so no wastage at all.
Absolutely none with this, unless you miss and you have to realign. So now I'm going to cut that one. So you can see I've got two different slices of melon, if you like, or whatever you want to call them.
What?
They look like mountains, or
watermelon you're thinking of.
Or
mountain or
mountains,
triangle.
Toblerone. Other chocolates,
are
are available.
Yeah, it's got nuts in it, hasn't it, Toblerone?
Yeah, almonds, yeah. And you're just going to continue to do this until you've got 6 of each sort.
Okay.
So
you've just chosen a random 2 different things, and you've just sewn them together with the strips, 1 3/4 inch strips, and you just sew them together.
And now I'm just doing this. So I'm just going to finish doing this one, and then you'll see how much you get left if I do them all. You're just going to whiz round, and if you find that the seam line doesn't line up, just recenter and start this side again. It's not the end of the world, but it's good to check that both sides are straight, because that's going to make a big difference to your piecing each time. So even little slithers like that make a difference. But it's great because if you've got a rotating mat, of course you can just flip it round, but even without a rotating mat, this is a really quick and easy method to do this. And you only need 6 of each one. And it's great because you get 2 hexes from one strip.
Brilliant.
And you've got leftovers.
Steph, you don't do it before, you don't store it, you only starch it as you're using it. So you don't need to starch it and then put it in the cupboard. You only starch it as you use it.
But it doesn't matter if you've got leftovers that you've starched and it gets stored. That's not an issue.
Okay, because she's heard that you can't store starched fabric as it attracts bugs. I've never heard that one before. This is potatoes.
I was going to say, my advice, if you think that, just put a lavender bag in there. They aren't going to go anywhere near it then, are they?
Oh, hang on. Hannah's got an answer. It's what, sorry? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's normally an American thing, an American bugs. It's a kind of, because the way Hannah read up about it once, she said,
Is it like a potato blight? And look how much I've got left.
Oh, yeah.
So you only use half your strip. So you could make this bigger if you wanted to.
Yeah, you might just need more of your sachet, your binding
strips.
fabric.
Yeah. So
lovely.
You've got plenty left over to do other things.
Yeah.
So now we're going to piece it. Now in the book, let me get all my bits done. Got all my little mountains. It's not something that you are going to want to move around very much.
Yeah.
Because you've got a lot to shuffle. Obviously, we're not going to piece the whole thing, but I wanted to. Well, I can do if you like.
No, don't.
It's not an onerous task if you're organised.
Yeah, which you certainly are.
I might be. So I've cut everything.
Okay, less than 50 books now. Less than 50 books.
So on the halfway through the instructions for this particular quilt, there is the assembly diagram.
Right.
My strong advice is have that open in front of you,
Right.
near your piles, as it were.
Yeah.
Because then you can constantly refer to it, because you are going to lose yourself if you don't.
Yeah.
Now, you can either do it by column. Well, you're going to sew it by column, so you can either lay it out by column, but I found it easier to lay out my hexes and then fill in the extra bits.
Oh, okay.
Because then I got a visual.
Just you to go.
Well, I got a
different to
visual of
Tudor.
what was.
Yes, finished.
Yeah.
So you strips, you're not going to see it until you put the strips together.
So you can decide what's going in the middle. So
Yeah.
let's say, for example, we go for this one. So you're going to
It's
lay.
very
this-
cold, isn't it? You keep going.
Yeah, I will. And you just build up like this. So if that's going to be my centre one, and obviously it's not going to look like it does on the mat. So the centre is this dark one here.
Right.
So if I look at this column going down, I can then build up one round it for us.
Right.
So let's go for a completely contrast on this one. And you can see how they all tessellate. It's really cool. And actually, it's when you come to put it together, it's not as mind-blowing as you think it's going to be.
Yeah.
It comes together really quite easily in your head. So let's go for this one here. I'm going to put that one at the top here. This will just about fit on a mat this size.
Oh, okay.
Once it's pieced, it easily fits, you can see. But to lay it all out, I just laid it out on my desk and sort of had a bit propped on an end.
Yeah.
And we'll put this one in here just because. But you get the idea.
Yeah.
How you build it up. You can lace them out. Go for it.
Oh, the blue bundle's the most popular.
Yeah, you see, that's because we said it was going to be stars. Oh, I don't want that side. Let's have one of them. Oh no.
Oh no, she's changed her mind.
I have. And that's the great thing about laying it out, because then you can shuffle about and get it how
you want it.
And
yeah.
what I would
Oh yeah, suppose if you just did rows and then when you come to put them
can't
together,
see
you
it.
can't see your actual
No.
finished thing.
And the other thing I would recommend is when you think you've got it where you want it to be, I would photograph it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but photograph it from above, so stand on a chair. And then, can you imagine what my workroom is like? And then I would then have a look at the photograph and see if I wanted to move anything.
Yeah.
And then you can move
Yeah,
it
because
around.
that one might be, because that one's going to jump out, it might be in the wrong place for you and things like that, mightn't it?
So where we've got to, I'm not going to lay any more out because it's going to get very boring. This is my middle one here.
Yeah.
So if I work up this row, that's where we're up to. So that's my top one. That's this one here.
Yeah.
So when you build it together, you're going to sew it as columns. So this is my column. So if I isolate that for you, you can see it. Let's move all of those over. So that is the column we're working on.
Right, okay.
It goes beyond there, but we'll just do
yeah.
this. So when you pick these up, the only seam match you've got is this centre.
Yeah.
And because we've pressed, they go together really nicely. And because I've used the Creative Grid's 60-degree equilateral triangle ruler, I also have really neat seams top and bottom, and I haven't got to Y seam this.
No.
Now if you don't know what a Y seam is, that is where you partially sew, leaving a 1/4 inch either end to allow for the next piece to come in. So at this stage I haven't got to think about that, I can just stitch that down. So if we stitch those together, and you can chain piece this. One thing I will say is when you're stitching, because you've got this quite tight angled triangle here, just watch it doesn't get caught down into your feed dog, so use a leader piece.
Yeah, or if your machine's got a straight stitch plate on it, use your straight stitch plate.
Absolutely. But use your 1/4 inch guide, or know your 1/4 inch before you start.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stitch those two together. And you can choose to strip piece this, chain piece this as much as you like. I mean, for today, I'm not going to. But what you do want to do is before you add the next one in the column, you need to press that seam.
Right.
So we're going to go over to our wool press mat.
Wool press mat, square.
Absolutely. And because
12 by 12.
Because we've applied Starch Savvy to this, it's going to make pressing a dream. And I'll tell you what, your wool press mat is lovely when it's got Starch Savvy on it.
Yeah.
There you go. So
there you go, £19.99.
So that's going to come in there, so we can now sew the next one in.
Is Bruce still having issues with his cameras?
It's because I've
So that's the wool press mat, this one here.
I've broken them, have I?
That's right. There you go. There's your wool press mat. Lovely. You know those scissors you just used? I've never seen these before.
I know, they're so cool.
Tailor Seville
yeah.
cut materials that other scissors can't. Ambidextrous, fits right and left, and fits small and large hands.
Yeah. Because you've got this double S shape here, it means that if you've got dexterity issues and you can't get that little grip, you can move out one and you've got a wider grip.
Well, I saw these when we did the age clock looking at the thing, and I didn't know what they were.
So comfy.
£11.99. They're brilliant, aren't they? Look.
Yeah. Definitely a great stocking filler.
Yeah. For next year.
Or
New Year's Eve stocking filler.
Yeah, New Year's Eve filler. We do presents on New Year, actually.
Do you? Oh, I'm coming to your house then.
Are you? They're never very exciting, but well, they are exciting, but they're practical presents, you know. But these are really good, sharp, all the way to the point as well. So they are good for your EPP as well, and not heavy.
No.
I know that sounds weird, but some scissors are really heavy.
Well, your tailors, you're cutting my cutting shears are like pig iron. They're really, really heavy.
I've got 2 sets, and one is like that. The other one isn't. So I'm already well underway on this column. So then that will just go onto there. Now this is where your Y seam thing comes in, because I've already done that seam. I'm going to match this end.
Right.
But when I start stitching, I'm going to start where that 1/4 inch is already aligned, because then I'll be in the right place for the next seam when that joins eventually to this middle. Yeah? If that makes sense. So this one, I'm not going to start it at the point. I start on the seam I've already sewn. But all of these piecing instructions, this book is the most detailed book I've ever read.
Oh wow. In a good way.
In a very good way. I mean, I think it's just amazing. The designs in it there is not one design in there I don't want to have a go at.
Oh wow.
So it was a really difficult choice to choose which to do. But the other thing is, the detail is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal in it.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's definitely, if you have a quilting buddy or you are a quilter, however long you've quilted, this book has to go in your stash. It is just, and it's one that you will read and refer to time and time again. Yeah,
and we haven't got the rest of the book in at the moment. It should be at $19.99, but Hannah's giving you a treat today, and it's $16.99.
Yeah, bargain. So you carry on and you build up your columns. Once they're all pressed, you can then piece those columns together. And actually, that is quite easy, because all your seam matching is literally on where the hexes meet, and then it comes together.
Brilliant.
So I'm just
aware of time. So you sew all those together, and that creates your centre bit of that.
And then I would press the what's it out of it.
Would you use more Starch Savvy at that point?
I just spray everything. Yeah. My room is covered in it. And then you're going to add your corner pieces.
Yeah.
Now, do be aware that this is not a square when it finishes. It is a rectangle when it's pieced entirely. So you have to decide for yourself which way round you're going to have everything.
Right.
Because it does make a difference when you're piecing these corners.
Yeah.
So you're going to piece your corners as it describes, and then you put your borders on.
Right.
And your borders, you're going to sew the strips that you cut together as one long piece,
right,
and then subcut it. And my advice is don't subcut it. Do each a side, press, trim, do the other side, press, trim.
Why
so
have they
you
said
know.
that then?
It's because you need more than the width of the fabric to do it.
Okay.
So you're going to get a seam somewhere.
Yeah.
So what I decided was I'm going to just keep it as one long length and go with it.
Yeah.
And trim as I go.
Brilliant.
But press as you go as well. And then you layer it up.
Yeah.
So you use your backing fabric.
Which you get in the bundle.
You do. Make sure that is really well pressed. It doesn't have to be starch savage because you're not cutting through it. You're just going to stitch through it. But you must make sure it's really well pressed. You want wadding of your choice.
Yeah.
Whatever it is going to be used for and what you prefer, use that. And then you're going to lay your quilt top over the top.
Right.
Then you need to decide how you're going to baste that. And by basting, that means how are we going to stick it together temporarily until we stitch it. Now, you can use
505 spray,
which is what I used.
Yeah.
And what I did was always use a flat surface to layer your quilts on. Don't try and do it on over your knee or a carpet.
Yeah.
Always work on a cutting mat, even if it's on the carpet.
Yeah.
Spread out your base layer,
Yeah.
your backing, then you put on your wadding. Make sure that they work together and there's no creases, so fluff over them and make sure they're all flat.
Okay, so now just
Then-
quickly, you just mentioned the wadding, but
Yes.
You've got polyester
I have,
wadding in
yes.
there, haven't you?
I have, but that's only because for this, I would use this either as a put a baby on quilt, newborn baby, or I would use it as a wall hanging.
Okay, so this is your $3.99. This is where you're buying it off the bolt, right? So it's you're buying it by the half metre, but it is over 2 metres wide.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a lot of that one left over. That's the polyester one.
You could then use that for bags, couldn't you?
Exactly. Or if you're using it as a quilt,
yes,
you use 80-20.
I always use 80-20, yeah.
Yeah, 80-20 by the half metre coming up next.
Soon.
80-20, there you go, $5.99 per half a metre. What's the matter?
That's right.
They're having all sorts of issues in there. $5.99, cut to order, 2 metres 28 wide. Okay.
Okay.
Now.
So, and then you're just going to spray and then lay. And what I do is roll back the piece I'm putting on, spray, and then unroll and flatten as I go. And then you're going to do that for the quilt top.
Right.
I then secure it with pins everywhere.
What kind of pins?
Magic pins, of course.
Okay, magic pins. I've got 5 different sets of magic pins here, so I'm going to go very quickly because we have to fit in the free motion quilting.
Yeah.
So
while you're talking, I'm going to switch this.
KXYV57. That's got 100 pins in it. These ones you regularly see Susie use. So they are regular 0.6 of a millimetre, 1 3/4 inches in length. Right? That's a pack of 100. Want to try them out? Buy the pack of 50. Right, so 1 3/4 inches in length, 0.6 of a millimetre wide, 50 of those. Now you've also got these which are fine, which are just a little bit shorter. These ones with a greeny handle. These are fine, 1 7/16 inch, but these are 0.5 of a millimetre width. You say these ones were good for EPP, these?
I use those ones for EPP because they're just a little bit shorter, so I can use them to hold my
don't look at Susie while she's struggling with that.
smaller pieces. My fingers aren't dexterous enough because they're frozen.
Right, okay. Oh, you're all right. Can you manage?
Yeah,
right, then I've got pink ones, which I've never seen before, which are the extra long 2 1/4 inch length. There's 50 of these.
So they'll be good for putting your quilt layers together.
Yeah.
Because they will go through more layers, or for dressmaking, holding your fabrics together.
Totally. And then these, which I've also never seen before, applique pins. We could have done with these yesterday, couldn't we, really?
Yeah, they are awesome.
Yvonne uses the little clover ones. We didn't have those, but I didn't know these. These beautiful, so it's really easy to pull them out of your fabric. They've got little, and you can iron over them, look. And then you get the little storage case with it as well. Right, while Susie's doing her, I'm just going to go through the book and the bundles again very quickly. Here's the book, brand new today, should be $19.99. Hannah's taken it down to $16.99 for you. And we saw it for £23 at Waterstones. Oh no, $16.99. It's beautiful, done in colours, but you can use it whatever. Fewer than 30 now. Fewer than 30 of those now. Right. Okay. So, which quilting are you doing? What they suggest in the green section?
Yes, I thought I'd show you that because it was. We might not get time for it all, but
no,
I thought
don't worry.
I'd show you.
So basically, in each section, if you weren't watching at the beginning, in each section, right? So we're doing the green section today. Here we go. Right. You don't have to do it in green. So this is what Susie's shown you so far. There you go, mini hex. So this is what she's shown you so far of how to make it all and everything and do that. But then you have more quilting blocks here. But then there are oh, no, they must be before, mustn't they? They must be on the big one. There are quilting ideas because the Angela is Tudor Pink's long-armed quilting lady. So let's have a look.
Yeah, so what it says in the intro is that their relationship is such that they sit down and Angela asks Tula what her vision for the quilt is. Yeah. And from that, Angela then comes up with a design for the long arm quilting.
Okay, but you don't need a long arm quilt to do this.
No, absolutely not.
So you've got, are you doing pointed V's today then?
Am I what were?
Pointed V's, is that what you're doing?
No, I'm going to do the one that's on the quilt one.
Hexagonal star.
Yeah, I think it is.
We're doing hexagonal star.
I think it is. Page 80, whatever it is.
84.
Is it?
I don't know.
We'll go for it. Anyway.
Yeah, I was just saying if oh no, here you go. This is what you must be doing, hexagonal flowers.
That's it.
Hexagonal flowers.
Yeah, that's the one I thought.
Well, there's 47 choices, 47 quilting motifs and 17 quilt patterns in this book. All for $16.99.
And they're all different size quilts in there as well. I think the largest is something like 82 by 95 inches, which is phenomenal. Massive quilt. $16.99. $16.99. Are you ready? I am.
Right, okay, let's go and do a bit of quilting then.
Bit of a performance, isn't it?
That's what do you think it is?
So, I've put a walking foot on because I'm going through quilt layers, and the way that the quilt pattern is shown you in the book is done step by step, but it's done so you don't have stop-start. You're on one continuous movement to complete it, which I think is brilliant because it means you've got less ends to sew in.
Right.
But if you
25 books left, that's all.
If you have to stop and start, it's not the end of the world. So
we're doing free motion now. Were you dropping your feed dogs and everything?
I haven't for this.
Oh, okay.
But you can do if you want to.
Yeah.
But because this is what we end up with.
Right.
You end up with a shadow quilt.
Hang on a sec, the camera's just coming in.
Shadow quilt effect round your hexie.
Yeah.
Then you're going to come in and you're going to stitch round, and then you're going to do the petal shapes.
Oh, okay.
And they're a lot easier than you think they're going to be, because that's the bit that you think it's all going to go wrong, but it isn't.
Faye's watching from the ferry from the Isle of Wight, going over to the mainland. Cousin Susan says good morning, Susie, and Alan says good morning, everybody.
Good morning, morning.
Right.
I think it was snowing on the Isle of Wight this morning.
It's what?
I think it's snowing on the Isle of Wight.
Well, she's got on the ferry, so she's all right.
Very exciting. So let's just randomly pick one of these.
Yeah.
Now, you can, it also gives you alternatives. So if you wanted to do something a bit different, you've got variations as well.
Yeah.
You can also make the centre one completely different if you wanted to.
But also there's some for the big hexie as well, aren't there? So you could use those as well.
You could use anything you like.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to do this, you can just do whatever.
Do what you normally do.
But I think these are a really good way of practicing, because you could just do one as a coaster, for example.
Or a pincushion, like you said.
Or a pincushion. But layer it and practice one.
Mm.
And then you'll have you could then make yourself a little reference book, and you could then use that to, when you're not sure what you're going to do
Okay.
for something.
We've got 6 minutes, just so you know.
Okay, well, we're going to make a start anyway. So we're going to pick a side to start on.
Yeah.
And what you do need to do is have a visual on your needle as to where you're going to start and stop.
Okay.
So I'm going to pull the thread through a bit so I've got something to sew in a bit. And then we're going to make a start. So we're going to go up this first side and go round.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing I need to do is increase my stitch length slightly. So I've gone to 3. And this is probably the only time in my life that I actually sew slowly as well. So when you get to the corner, you swivel.
Right.
And if you're not sure where a 1/4 inch is on your foot, you could just using a Sharpie, just make a 1/4 inch mark so you know where to stop.
Oh, on your machine you mean, not on the fabric?
No, on your foot, because then you'll know where to stop and start.
Yeah.
For your 1/4. But usually it's where your next seam is.
Yeah.
If you've pieced and pressed. So you're going to do 5 of the 6 sides. Just make sure that as you're quilting, try and relax your shoulders. I was always told to, after every so many minutes, say 5 minutes, 10 minutes of quilting, you should get up and do a sort of wiggle.
Oh, should
because
you?
otherwise you end up like this.
Yeah.
So don't try and quilt a whole quilt in one hit.
16 books left. 16 books left. We had hundreds of these. There are 16 books left now.
So I'm on my last turn now because
Yeah.
I'm coming down the 5th side. Now this time I'm going to go to that 6th end and then, oh, can I get one more? Yeah. You're going to do enough stitches in that seam to then start to come back on myself. So I'm going to turn around and then come back the other way. So again, you'll need a mark to follow. And round we go again. Now with this size quilt, it's quite easy to manipulate underneath the sewing machine. But for some bigger ones, you might need to roll the sides so that you keep your quilting area flat.
We have those lovely blue clips for $2.99 when you roll it.
Yeah, that's what I use. Or if it's a really big quilt, I have been known to use my clothes pegs.
Okay. Is your workroom like the equivalent of our warehouse then, one of everything?
Pretty much, yeah. So I'm now back to my original side.
Yeah.
So we're on this bit here.
Yeah.
So now I need to do this diagonal line. So you can guessed it, guesstimate it, but I prefer, I haven't gone too far, that's it.
More people got the book in their basket than we've got stock of now.
What
it's going to sell out.
I did was I measured it before, and with my friction pen or my pin, just use a pin. You can put a pin in the centre or a dot, and I'm going to guess that that's the centre there.
Oh, helps if you have a sharp pin.
It does. So I'm going to put that one in there, and that's where I'm aiming to stitch towards.
Right.
So I haven't taken the needle out yet. I'm still keeping it going. And I'm just going to stitch up diagonally to that point.
Okay.
Remember to take your pin out as you go, because these pins are magic, but they do not like sewing machine needles, and nor do sewing machine needles like them. Then what we do is we're going to then stitch round that edge. Now, my advice if you're not confident like me at doing this, don't aim to stitch all the way in the ditch.
Right.
Because you'll get yourself in a pickle.
Right.
And you'll be watching the wrong thing. I did just one side of it because then I'm not going to stress if it doesn't quite follow where I need it to go. I think we get very hung up about quilts being absolutely perfect. Remember, they are going to be tossed over someone's lap or bed. So it's
or a baby put down on this one.
Or baby put down on this one. So it's not the end. Whoops, I've gone too far. It's not the end of the world. And anyone who criticises shouldn't even be looking at it, in my
Well, Jane
opinion.
Greenough says that if somebody came in and looked at her cross stitch and looked to the back and went, oh, this isn't very tidy, she wouldn't be responsible for her actions.
Well, I certainly wouldn't be gifting them anything, that's for sure. But this is nice because you can do a hex, if you can just do a bit at a time, do one hexie, then go and have a break.
Yeah.
And then come back to it. Because you can
do
change.
each hexie different.
You could, it would look amazing. But this is what this book gives you, the confidence to have a go, but also to know that it doesn't matter if it's not perfect.
But also, sometimes you see a quilt, like when you go on a festival of quilts, you look at it and you go, wonder how they did that. Whereas this book it's giving you all of Tula's and Angela's secrets, basically, of how they create such amazing quilts, isn't it?
Okay, so now, exactly, it's just amazing. And to listen to the dialogue on, well, not listen to it, read the dialogue on how their thinking process, with colour it goes. Because again, that's a very subjective thing. So now we're going to do this slight arc.
Right.
And for this, you do want to be relaxed. And I found it easier to sort of grab sides of my quilt and guide.
Can you chop the graphics down just so we can see what Susie's doing?
Aim for that centre point.
There you go.
And once you hit there, don't look at it because it doesn't matter. It's a petal. Nature isn't perfect in its petal shapes.
Yeah.
So just go with what you achieve and enjoy what you've done.
Exactly.
And then you're going to come up the other side.
Perfect. Right, book, just to recap. Say that again. Oh yeah, we'll take it out the machine. That's why I'm going to recap now, and then we'll take it out the machine when she's done it. We'll have a close look at it.
Yes,
right?
I'm just coming out
$16.99, the book. More people got this in their basket than we've got stock of. More people got that.
Have we got time for me to show a quick way to sew the ending?
There are 10, literally 10 left not checked out, and way more than 10 people got it in their basket. If you want to see any of the fabric bundles, they'll be all on the website below us now. Very quickly, just go to what Susie's doing now.
Okay, so I've threaded a normal needle.
Can you show us the bit you've just done? So we can
yeah. So that's there. That's here.
Right,
I've started the process. So I've done my first 2 curves. So then you do your curves, carry on round, and then you do your diagonal and you're finished.
Perfect.
Okay, but to sew in an end, which is normally a nightmare, if you get a normal sewing needle, thread it with double thread, so one length, fold it in half and thread it. You want the loop end, open up the loop, take your loose thread on your quilt through that loop and hold it to one side. And then with your sewing needle, come back in along that stitched quilting line, a few threads. It doesn't have to be masses, but you're going in between the layers. You're not actually coming through the quilt. Pull it up through, and what that does is drag that loose thread back into the quilt and hides the end. And then with your very fine scissors, you're going to trim off. And then those stitches will not be
The scissors are about to sell out, by the way.
There you go. So that's my quick method, which isn't mine. I was taught it, and it's absolutely brilliant and really quick to do.
Fantastic. Susie will be back in an hour when she's doing her own design of a little bag. It's there behind you on the wall there.
Yeah.
It's called I've got so many pockets bag or something like that. isn't
Plenty pockets. I wanted to call it pick a pocket, but I wasn't allowed.
No, don't call it pick a pocket. Plenty of pockets bag. That's coming. Yours will be slightly different to that. You'll have dark grey. Don't go anywhere. Helen Rhiannon is up next. We're doing a blouse. Now, instead of doing it in floaty fabric, we're going to be doing it in like lumberjack fabric. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Where are you going to be this Friday? Well, you're going to be watching me because guess what? I'm launching the brand new Kaffe Fassett launch. You know who's 85 last week, don't you? Well, it's his new Kaffe Fassett 85 fabric. I'll see you then.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. We've got a Sussex Seamstress blouse coming up next. Now, you will have seen it before. We've done it once before with, not Rhiannon. Rhiannon singing the song, no, Adele. I knew it was a singer. I was thinking, Adele. Adele's done it before. She did it in slinky fabric. We're doing it in the more kind of lumberjacky, denim-y check fabric today. Now, this is it here. It's called the Steyning. And I don't know if that's how you say it, Steyning. So they're all named after places in Sussex, aren't they? It's £15.50. There it is. Now, it goes from sizes 8 to 30, look, and I've just got the little booklet here because the UK size is 8 to 30. Bust goes from, they're in centimetres, 84 centimetres to 140 centimetres. Finished garment size, 96 to 161, so lots of ease in there. Beautiful. Now, we have done bundles for the short length in any size because it comes in short, the pattern comes in a short length and a longer length there. It's £15.50 for your pattern. You all know and love Sussex Seamstress patterns already. We've got a little video of Adele wearing it. When Adele was in last time, it sold out completely, right? And here it is, Adele. Oh, I thought she was going to move. That's Adele scratching her head. Oh, there she goes. That's her wearing it. Now, I seem to remember it's got like an oversized, slightly oversized collar on it, which is lovely as well. We don't know where it is. We don't know if she went home wearing it. We're not quite sure where that blouse is. But that's if you were to use kind of floaty fabrics. We're not doing the floaty fabrics today. It's just, well, I wasn't wearing the same shirt, wasn't it? Anyway, we have got, let's do denims first of all. Oops. Now, we've got that. This is the heavier weight denim. This isn't the same denim as we had in the... Okay, they've sold out. Sold out. Only got the dark blue denim. All the fabrics have been going on pre-order. This is the slightly heavier weight. This one, they call this one the 8-ounce weight. £23.99. £23.99. Gorgeous, isn't it? There you get your 2.5 metres in there. Fabulous. Then the fabric you're going to see it being made up in is this one here. So this is 2.5 metres of grey. Here you go, £28.99. It's a grey poly wool mix, this, in the check, 2.5 metres, £28.99. It'll be extra wide, I imagine. Oh, yes. Now, it's not heavy. Hang on. How wide is this fabric? Look, 60 inches wide. 60 inches wide, this. 20% wool, 8% polyester. Beautiful. So it's not overly heavy, is it, this? It's not like I thought it was going to be too heavy, but it's lovely. Really, really lovely. That's one you're going to see being made up. I'll fold that one up in a second. Then I've got the same fabric, but in green, which is rather gorgeous. Again, 60 inches wide. Poly wool mix. This one's in... Oh, they've called it grey. Hang on. Oh, sorry, my bad. Exactly the same, exact same composition, but green. There you go, green. This is the one this is the graphic you want. You want the green one. Beautiful. Oh, and I've got some tan as well, I think. Is that the same? Let's have a look. Let's do the tan one next. It looks the same, but it's just it hasn't got the pale white in it, that's all. So this is the tan version. That's nice, isn't it? Beautiful. Same composition as the last two. Now, I've got a kind of muted brown, it's got pink in it, and then it's got an orange and a white window pane check in it. Same composition again. See, the polyester makes it easy, makes it washable. You can wash it in the machine. And it makes it softer against the skin as well. That can't be right. £18.99 for 2.5 metres. That makes it £3 half a metre. That's wrong. But anyway, don't know why. We'll move on. Yeah, you're so clever. Right, half the stock went on pre-order because you saw it and said, I'm having that. Right, now I've got a blue, beautiful blue tartan now. $18.99. How beautiful is this? Blue poly wool. 2.5 meters for $18.99. Let's just work it out. So that's 5 units. So 5 into that goes 15, which leaves us £3, £4. Yeah. £3, what, £3.50 or something for half a metre. That's not right, is it? That one's 90% polyester, 10% wool, that one. Yeah, all poly wool mix. And then the black version, excuse me, $18.99. Oh, hang on, is this one $89.90? Let's just check. It is. That one's 90% polyester, 10% wool again. $18.99, that one. Beautiful, isn't it? Great. I don't know how you're going to choose now. Oh, you all right, Han? Yeah, she's fine. Right, okay. Let's get on. What are you going to show us how to do?
I am going to show you how to do the yokes, which is the back, top,
yeah.
and the collar.
Brilliant.
Hopefully. Just give it the hard bits.
Yeah,
fine.
They'll do all the hard bits,
yeah. Exactly. So what I have got on here, I've just pre-cut stuff out, but I just want to talk about cutting.
Yeah.
Because obviously we've got lots of checks and lines.
Of course.
And everything doing that. So it's up to you. You know, it's good to pattern match, but you can either kind of really get it absolutely spot on pattern matching, or just go a bit wild.
Okay, so this is what I do. If I'm either going to pattern match and make it perfect, or I go completely and utterly, not wrong, but I go completely unpattern match, so it looks like it's a statement.
So it's a
because
reason.
if it just slightly misses, people notice it more, don't they, if you've just slightly missed it.
So make that decision when you start, but just be mindful that you have got lots of lines. So my tip with everything, I think everything is cut on the fold anyway, so that's quite useful because then you've got everything flipped over. But I'm going to show you just on a bit of plain fabric that when you are laying it out, so I've just got a small bit here for a minute. So when you do lay it in your half, just be mindful that when you fold it in half, maybe I'll do it this way around. When you fold it in half, don't just think, well, that's fine now, I've done it in half, and get that line straight, because what you also need to think about is, if I put it this way around, is how this sits underneath. So you can see that's all a little bit off there. So if you are, I'd recommend doing this anyway, I would just try and line up firstly where you're going to fold it on the back, so whether you fold it in the center of one of these or on the line. So decide on that first, and then I would pin that in place along the actual fold, and then when you're folding it inside, then just try and match up each of these little squares. So it is something where it takes a little bit of time, but this fabric I found did sit quite nicely. So if you did kind of layer up and equalize all these little bits, it did work the whole way. So just be mindful. Fine. The main bit you want is that to be in a nice straight line on the back there, and probably a side seam. So when you've got that, then you can place your pattern pieces exactly on the fold, and same thing we said earlier, make sure that you place it exactly on the fold, because this is that bit thicker, so you'll easily add in half a centimetre.
Are all of the sizes 830 on one pattern piece? As in you haven't got separate, it doesn't go 8 to 20 and then 20 to 30.
No, it's fine. This is 6 to 20. I think some of the smaller bits you had an option for what group you were cutting out, like the collars, but no, everything is
all on there, fine.
So you're okay.
Lovely.
Brilliant. So that's your little tip for cutting. But again, it's just one piece at a time, I would say. The difficult thing, if you place the whole thing out and then you want to cut everything in one go, then you will need to just make sure that it's all lined up.
Yes, exactly.
So it's up to you.
What I also do is on my paper pattern piece is draw the checks on the paper pattern piece.
That's a good idea.
And on all the pattern pieces so they match. And then when you've got it put it on the fabric, you make sure that the lines on your paper line up with the check on the fabric as well.
Excellent. Right. So
nice message for you. Good morning, lovely pattern. Steyning is, here you go. Steyning is produced, Steyning. Thank you, Susan. Steyning.
Right, what do we have here? So I've got the back piece, which is cut on the fold. Again, you've got, I've cut here for the standard shirt.
Right.
But there is a pattern piece you can add to this bit to make it a longer shirt.
Okay.
So on the bottom there, and then you've got just different lengths for different sizes. So then the only other small bits you've got a handful of small notches, which I've marked, and there's one just on the back up here, which is just for where you do the little box pleat on the back.
Okay, yeah.
So I've cut that, but again, I've always gone for that little centre one.
Right.
But this is again what we were saying earlier, is when you do start snipping into this, it will start fraying.
So
you
on
need
the
to
back
work
of the
with
shirt, there's a yoke and
Yes.
there's a box pleat going
Yes.
into the yoke. Perfect.
So we're going to create the box pleat now,
Yeah.
and then we'll attach it to the
To the
yoke.
yoke, brilliant.
I know we've talked about pattern matching, but I think I just cut all of this out straight. I can't guarantee that's going to match that.
Okay.
Because I don't know what time of night it was
Okay,
that I
that's
was
fine.
doing this,
Yeah.
so don't judge my pattern matching today. Right. So when you take this off, we're going to just get this little notch on the back here. So I'll get the diagram for you to see as well. It's all nice and clear. The pictures are really good in here as well. So on the back little part here, we are going to join up. Should I bring it down here? So we're just going to join up your pleats and put just a little pin on that little bit first.
Yeah.
Which is here. Okay, so where those notches are. And you place that in there. And then you open out your back piece. And then what you then do, get it as flat as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And then this little pleat then, you open it out. But if you've cut that little bit in the centre, that will help you line up where that sits then, actually on top of the first pin that you've done. So hopefully you can see it from that way round. And then we'll just put, again, a handful of pins, making sure all your raw edges are nice and neat there.
Lucy says, good morning, John. My mother-in-law, Jane, is watching. She thinks you're amazing. Oh, thank you, Jane. Can you say good morning, Jane Smith? Good morning, Jane Smith. I think Jean's watching on delay because she's just said hello, Susie. Susie's gone. She'll be back in a little while, though. She'll be back in a little while. Got a question from Marilyn now. Yeah. How wide is the dark blue denim, please? 60 inches, 150 wide, but I'll just show you. No, it definitely is. Definitely is. Look. No, I've been folding it up for him. 23, 98, 60 inches wide. It's lovely. It's really beautiful denim as well. 6 of those left. The rusty coloured one, the window pane one, is sold out. Just so you know. The medium denim is sold out. The pale denim is sold out. And I don't know the others yet. Right.
Okay. Next thing we've got, we pinned your pleat. You can tack it in place if you want. But we're now going to attach the yokes on. So this back piece with the pleat in gets sandwiched between 2 yokes.
Right.
So you've got one underneath. Right and wrong side of the fabric, it's quite hard to tell on this. So my rule is if you're really struggling to tell the right side, don't worry.
Yeah, but when you start off, if you could put a cross in chalk or something, or I sometimes put a safety pin on the right side.
And then use that side throughout there. But don't worry too much if you can't work out which is the right or wrong side. So we're going to pin the ends together first and flatten that out. Again, I've got a centre notch when it was on the fold, so again, all of that matches up lovely to the centre. Let's put another one there. So I'll leave the pins in the notch so they don't move, they can just stay doing their job there, and then just pin the rest.
So you're just pinning this to one of the yolks?
Just one for a sec, to show, and then we'll position the other one on top then as well.
Lovely.
Get all of that. So if you have pattern matched, then this is when you want it all to match up. Now, I clearly haven't thought about that.
Okay, don't worry.
11 o'clock at night, so don't shoot me. Sorry, folks, but that's something you will need to consider.
Yeah.
So I've just done it just to remind myself to tell you about that part. So then this bit then is going to be sandwiched on top.
Right.
Now, this one I have cut quite well.
You only have to match one of them, though, because it's the one on the outside that's to be matched. Yeah, exactly.
But it is difficult matching because your patterns are cut in such a way sometimes that if your fabrics aren't dead straight, then it isn't going to match up. So you do also have to be kind to yourself.
Yeah, because that's got a shape on the bottom of it. It's not a straight line.
And
yeah.
And I think I've also cut this. Again, you've got to be careful which way you cut it. So I cut one yoke at the end. So of course, when your fabric's all one way, you want all your pieces to be the same way.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Of course,
you've just turned one sideways, Don't worry.
I did all the wrong things.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Sometimes as well, with a fabric like this, sometimes I like to make the inside yoke out of like a cotton or something like that, just because that's where the pressure's going to be against you. And if you've got cotton in there, then it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Not saying there's anything wrong with this fabric, but if you don't want it rubbing on your shoulders, then just do a nice one of our core cottons or something.
Position that there. So all your raw edges are together, and your seam allowance throughout this is 1 centimetre on this pattern. Apart from, I think the collar is 0.5. So just keep an eye on that again. Read your instructions when you get there. So we're going to stitch now all the way across, and that will be sandwiching in your yokes.
And you can choose, I
within
suppose,
there.
whether you want the box pleat at the back to be inverted or as a box pleat, couldn't you?
Yeah, it doesn't actually show you a picture of the back.
Okay.
So it's kind of from what I could see, I've done it so it's on the outside, but so there's
but it's your choice, isn't it?
It is really, there's no right or wrong with that.
It's a good idea to cut check fabric for a yoke on the diagonal. Great demo from Helen, as always from Sue.
Diagonal would look really fun because
and
then
you
you're
don't have to worry
avoiding the
about
pattern match, and you haven't got the stretch in it, because if you do the one underneath the right way round, then you've got the support in the fabric, and then the top one.
Good point, Sue.
It's just on the tip of my tongue.
Another message for Helen. Hi, John and Helen. Really love to see you back with us. Love your demos, always clear and make things easy to do. Merry Christmas, or Merry Christmas from Laurie in Suffolk.
That's lovely. It is nice to be back. It's a bit harder to do as often as I did before for a minute.
Well, it's busy company, child.
Gosh, I know. Well, say the book is almost done.
Yeah.
But I had everything planned for Christmas. It was all going well. I thought I can manage all of this, and then you get a deadline in. Then can you just get these edits done for the next 9 A4 pages worth of text in 2 weeks? Of course I can.
No.
So my lovely editor is very patient.
Oh.
But yes, Christmas is
And when's it
starting
due
on
out
Monday.
then?
June,
Oh,
all
good.
being well.
Yeah.
So the proofreader has it now, which is very exciting. But it actually goes up to size 44.
Brilliant.
I checked it. Well, I thought it was 42.
Yeah.
But because I've done like a bespoke size chart, it actually works out as a 44 UK.
Oh, brilliant.
Very exciting.
From a size 8?
6.
Oh, 6? Crikey.
I know. Just covered all angles.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we've done that. We, again with your iron, I say usually keep it on 2, but you could go a little bit higher with these, with the wools.
Okay.
So we'll press it and show you both ways then, so you can see which way you want your box
Oh
piece
yes,
to go.
it's match at this point, doesn't it?
You can press your seams open, but I'm just going to cheat. I'll try this one for now. I'm just going to press it like this. And just press up. So yeah, I haven't tried to pattern match because I just want to get the shirt done rather than spend more time doing that. So we'll press up.
Also, you leave in the room then, so they can say what they like, can't they, about your pattern matching. So when you arrive, you want them to see it pristine.
Yeah, I know. If I'd made the sample, I would have pattern matched.
Oh yeah, Dad will be at school today. We can't ring her, can we?
So she wore that home then. It did look lovely.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what happened to it. Normally she leaves them, but
did look very nice though.
Yeah, producer Kat that used to work here. She used to nick all the samples as well.
There was one I did like was it a Vogue Couture jacket, and I was very tempted to walk home with that one as well. So that is your box pleat this way
Outwards,
round. And then your other option.
Oh, I like it inverted, yeah.
Yeah, I like the inverted one.
Lovely.
So that's what you've got. Now the next bit is a little bit tricky because you're trying to get the shoulders together and you want your seams to all end up inside here. So I'm going to show you that little bit and then we'll do the collar.
Are we doing a burrito? Is this a hand slip one?
No, a burrito.
Oh, it is a burrito, is it?
What's a burrito?
Oh, a burrito is where you stitch it and then you pull the whole shirt through it.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that, see? Yeah, the magic trick that is pulling it through. See, I learn when I come on as well. Right, I doubt I'll have time to do the dart on this, but I'll just keep my pin in just in case. So what I've done on here is actually just to show you, because I've marked where the point of the dart is with a small pin here.
Right.
Because I don't do the tail attacks.
No.
You know, but what I'm going to do, because I'm going to take this whole thing off just to show you the shoulders.
Yeah.
Proper tongue tie. Is you pull out the pin, and I'm holding onto it on the other side.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to pull the paper pattern off, and I'm just going to re-anchor that pin in. So at least
because depending on the size, the dart's in a different place, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'll get rid of that because we don't need that for a minute. But then I also need to open this out. So what
don't worry because you're not going to get to doing the darts.
I don't think I'll get to the darts, am I? But if you are at that point, I'm going to pull through the pin, and then I pull off the back layer and just reposition a new pin so it's always in where the point of the dart is. And same there. So at least then you know that's where it is. A tail attack is good as well. You just don't want your pins dropping out.
Yeah.
So then I'm just going to go through to the instructions. There is on here as well a video tutorial. So it's got, I think it's just on the website, so it shows you then that you can actually, they do recommend you
on the Sussex Seamstress website, not
so
our
you can
website.
So you can watch the video of this as well, but it all gets wrapped inside. So I'm just going to, they get you to pin the shirt front to the outer yoke. So your outer yoke is your outside one. So it doesn't really matter which way around this is, but obviously you need to decide which one. So we tuck one of them back, and then we're working on the one layer of yoke. Okay, so you definitely don't want the two. And then you get your one shoulder there, and your other shoulder. I'm just going to pin and sew those together. So you actually sew the row of stitching first. I think it does get you to do that, doesn't it? Yeah, seam allowance. Yeah, so we'll sew this one first, and then we'll attach the second yoke then, because it all gets sandwiched in.
Yeah.
I love a yoke on a shirt because it looks really neat. It's really satisfying to do. Okay, so we're going to sew again 1 centimetre seam allowance on there.
Okay. It's actually, a lot of people are frightened by the burrito, aren't they? But it's actually quite, when you get the hang of it, it's actually quite simple.
Yeah, it's. I think with everything, if you're unsure, just pin it first. So don't just go and sew it and hope it'll be okay.
Yes.
Pin as you're sewing, so then those little pins.
Tack it as well.
Yeah, tack it, and at least then you're not having to do the dreaded unpicking. So you then have. So this is, I'll turn it inside out. From the outside, this is what you've got now. So you have your shoulders joined.
Yeah.
And then from the inside, I flip this over, you've still got this piece.
Yes.
The reason why you don't want to sew this on as well is then you get raw edges inside, which then you'd have to knead, which you can. If you're struggling and you're not sure, it confuses you, there's no harm.
Or you can put the seam allowance down, put it over and hand stitch it down if you wanted to, like the old-fashioned way. Yeah.
Press it down like that.
Yeah.
So yes, you can slip stitch that in place there.
But
what we'll do is we're going to actually stitch it through instead. But don't let things put you off. If you're not doing it right, it doesn't matter. It's only you that knows, isn't it?
Yes,
garment, so there's no stress. So we'll fold down the seam allowance on the other yoke and just place it on top. And we'll just put a little pin just to keep that in position there. Right. So I do this on most things just to see, well, which is it going to be right if you turn it through the right way. So we'll do 2 just so it makes it a bit clearer to see. And then I'll do the same. Oh no, I'll just do the one side for a sec. So with this, shall I do both? We'll do one. So you've folded the seam allowance down, and then you just go inside the yoke. So you're in between the 2 layers of the yoke.
Yeah.
And then when you pull it all through, because you've pinned, so your seam allowances are all facing the right way, you'll be able to see, hopefully you can see from that picture, that those 3 seam allowances now are the ones that you're going to pin properly. So we can remove the pin that is underneath. And then we'll just match those up.
Okay, I see which way we're doing it now. So we're not doing a burrito. This one's not called a burrito.
Burrito?
No. Burrito is where you roll all of the fabric inside the yolk, sew across the yolk, and then pull it through.
Yeah. They get, yeah, I mean,
Well,
I've done
you carry
that
on
as
with it,
well.
yeah. It's just that when you've got a bulky fabric, it's a lot of fabric to squeeze into the space. That's all.
Tricky.
Yeah.
I get why that's called a burrito.
Yeah.
So then we're going to stitch across here, and then hopefully that will make sense. And I'll do it one more time.
Okay, no pressure, but the Sussex Seamstress watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jane, she says, what a lovely calm demo from Helen.
I hope I'm doing it right.
Well, we'll soon see.
Sorry about my pattern matching.
Yeah.
I have an almost 3-year-old, you know, it's just, life is busy. And I haven't got my studio still yet, so I'm currently working off, like everybody else, my living room.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So then the magic happens, you turn it through, and then all of your seam allowances are inside
Perfect.
your yoke. So that's your yoke in there, seam allowances are tucked in, and that's your shoulder piece there. So if that yoke was on the diagonal, again, you don't have to worry about pattern matching. Not that your shoulder's any good at pattern matching anyway, because you're on the diagonal, but it just makes that really obvious then that you're not trying to do it. So we'll do that again on this side. So we'll fold down the seam allowance, and we'll fold this one up and place this on top.
Yeah. Melanie, the best thing you can do, Melanie, is watch the YouTube of that show and then ring the call centre and say what time on the YouTube it was to prove that to prove your point.
Okay, so then same thing again, you've got all your 3 seam allowances. You just need to find the pin from the outside to take out.
Yeah.
But just grip hold of those seam allowances so that you don't lose sight of where they are. But if you're unsure, just tack in a nice loose stitch, see that it looks right. And then when you know it's right, then stitch it. Okay, so we're going to stitch along that top bit now as well. And again on a 1 centimetre seam allowance. The nice thing with that is you've got no seam allowances to neaten, so you're all nice and neat. So I'll show you from this way, so just a good press when you're done.
Yeah. Perfect.
There we go, so that's all in. So next thing is the collar.
Lovely.
So I'm going to do that little bit next. So I'm going to pop this to one side.
Right, while you're just getting ready for that, I'm just going to recap the pattern and the bundles because the bundles are all selling. So the pattern here is £15.50. Oh, I'll do it this way. £15.50 goes from sizes 8 to 30. It's the Steyning blouse, I've been told. Steyning, there it is. £15.50. You can make it in drapey fabric like Adele did last time, or you can make it in like the lumberjack fabric we've got today. Also, there's 2 different lengths in there. There's the shorter length and the longer length if you want to make it longer. That's the pattern for £15.50. Fabric wise, the bundle that we're using, oh, that's the one I was going to fold up again, wasn't it? Is under here. I've been folding all the others, I forgot about this one. There you go, your 2.5 meters, this is the bundle we're using. It's a wool polyester mix, 80% polyester, 20% wool. There you go. That's the one being made at the moment, £28.99. Got that one in green. And for some reason, the green's £18.99. We have no idea why. Yeah, they're exactly the same fabric. This one's £18.99. I'll ask. I'll go up after the show and ask. Beautiful. Then I've also got it in tan. Tangent 28.99. So I've got no idea why the green is 18.99. We can't even blame my fat fingers for typing up wrong. I'm pressing the wrong key. Right, then I've got denim. I've only got the dark denim, the medium and the lightweight, the light coloured, sold out. Single figures on the dark denim. Single figures on the dark denim. Then I've got these two gorgeous plaids. I've got the grey one. Now this one is 90% polyester, 10% wool. 18.99, 2.5 meters. 7 of those left. 7 of those left. I'll just show you what it looked like on. Nice. And then we've got it in the blue. I love this blue one. 90% polyester, 10% wool again. 3 of these left. That's it. 3. Oh, do you want to see this one on as well? Righto. Off you go then, Helen.
Fabulous. So, onto the collar now. It's not as scary as you think, because collars do tend to be a little bit, I think, daunting for people. You've got your shirt collar first, and then you've also got your collar stand.
Yeah.
So you've got your main collar. The difference with this is you sew a 0.5 centimetre seam allowance, not a 1 centimetre.
Yeah, which is why it's important to read your pattern.
So just double check. So we're just going to sew from the point up along the longest part and down. So
have you got interfacing on there as well?
Yes. So again, I block fused. So you've got one of the collar stands is fused and one of the shirt collars is fused. If you, depending on the thickness of your fabric, you could fuse both layers if you want your collar to be nice and firm. But these are quite thick, so I don't think you need to.
And also, it's a very casual shirt, isn't it? I think it'd be more formal shirts that you'd double do.
Stiff. And again, depends on your thickness as well of your interfacing, but this is great with this one. So we're just doing a 0.5 centimetre. So my needle's in the middle, and I'll just use the edge of the foot because it's a normal foot on, just as my seam allowance. And just pivot on your corners. So I'm going to put the stitch length a little bit longer just for a sample. And again, sew on your interface side so then everything's nice and firm.
Sharon says, I'm just popping in. I'm on a training day today, having a sneaky watch during the coffee break. Any news on the calendar? Yes, it's got stuck somewhere. I'll let you know as soon as I know. Not the advent calendar, anything like, the 9 o'clock advent calendar. No, my calendar, the John Scott calendar, there will be news, but there's not at the moment. There's something gone on with the printing. Glynis, morning. The crackle of the pattern paper definitely sounded on quality to me. It will last and last. Oh yeah, they're brilliant. Glynis, the pattern paper's brilliant pattern paper that Sussex Seamstress Jane uses.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Right, so when you've gone around your edges, the important bit on your corners is to chop the excess off, because that's where you'll get all of your bulk. So it's cut in as close as you can get to there. Hopefully you can see that.
Okay.
And do the same on the other side. And then she also gets you to step the seam, which I haven't done for a long time. I was taught that when I was in school.
Yeah.
So I always used to step every seam that I did. So you cut the interface section just half. So bearing in mind you've got quite a small seam allowance anyway.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And you just...
So you're basically cutting down the seam allowance of the side that's got the interfacing on it.
Yes.
To how far away from the seam are you?
Well, half of it. So
half of it. Okay, right, you're brilliant.
I think I've done a generous 1.5 centimetre here as well. So we'll do...
So you're not cutting through the other layer, you're only cutting through the one with the
interfacing. You do the whole thing,
interfacing.
but I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, so I'll just get the corners done. Okay, so when you've done that...
Oh, Laura says, what a beautiful necklace Helen is wearing. Yes, did you remember the name of the lady?
Oh no, I forgot to look.
Oh,
Eclectic Shock. Oh God, I need to check. I do need to check.
Yeah, will you put a Facebook post?
I'll do a
Facebook page up later.
Right, so when you've done this, you then turn your collar the right way around.
How long's that been there?
Do you have a little glass of water?
Have I got what?
A little glass of water.
Little glass of water. Oh, actually, here. I haven't opened this.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, there you go. There you go.
Just
She hasn't got a glass. She's going to. Don't look at her. Look at the pattern. £15.50.
Excuse me. Right. Sorry. I'm back.
That's yours now. Then that's my present from me to you today.
Right. Poke the corner through.
Yeah.
Make sure you're not too sharp. Scissor. Okay.
The big blue checks have sold out.
Excuse me.
I'll just pass it to Paul.
Okay, I'm going to press this.
That goes with those there. He likes working here, don't you? He does. Who does?
And then the right side of the collar will be the interface part.
Yeah. The small green checks are about to sell out.
Excuse me. Right, so then we're just going to press your collar.
Yeah.
On the side. Once it on, we can turn it up a little bit. Is it on? Are we on? Do I need to go a little bit
What's the
higher?
matter?
I just need to go a
Oh,
little
just
bit
Suzie.
higher.
It's all right. Can't blame Suzie for turning it down again.
No.
Yeah, the iron's available. It comes on a cradle. You can either have it cordless or you can have it with the cord, and it sits on the cradle there. $34.99 from Beldray. Rose gold special.
It is fancy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
So we're not going to go too mad there. We'll just give that a quick iron on the edge.
Now, does Jane say to top stitch it, or does she leave it?
No, it didn't.
No, because I'd be tempted in this fabric to top stitch
Corners.
it.
Turn through and press. So you stay stitching the bottom edges to keep it in place.
Yeah.
No, so that's optional if you want to then.
Yeah. I just think in this,
Yeah, it's a
when
nice one,
Adele made it
actually.
in the flimsy fabric, I wouldn't have done it. But in this one, I think I would do just to keep it from. You don't have to do it, but just from rolling over. So Jane just suggests that we sew all the raw edges together to keep it all in one piece.
Yeah, so you've got the base of this. So again, I'll just put that little centre bit in place. So then just set your machine to a nice long stitch and run the whole length of that so nothing moves. Yep, so we'll do, then just, so keep it within your centimetre seam allowance.
Yeah.
It's important, and then we just run all the way along. Okay, so when you've done that, you've got your top collar bit, so it just needs a good press. Bit of steam.
Press, yeah.
So the next thing then is you've got your collar stand. So you've got your collar and your collar stand, and your collar sits on the stand. Now there's a really important notch on your collar stand. There's this little one on the curve there.
Okay.
And that is a guide for where the actual collar itself is going to position itself there. So that's really good. And I love a notch.
Yes.
Love a notch, so I was happy to see that. And again, if you're not sure how it's going to work, then you can always just kind of stage this and actually position your patterns in and just see how it's going to go. And then you'll see your notches. I know I can't see it from that way around. So I'm doing all the way around, so we'll do it from there. This way. So you can it will just sit exactly on the edge where your ½ centimetre is there. So we're going to get this little part. And then we place this in. So find that little notch and then place this, but I'm going to place it onto the one with the interfacing on. Right.
It's easier to see that way, isn't it?
Just
firmer
just to put it on. So when you've stay stitched the top, you've got to feel which side was the interface bit as well. Yeah. But if you think you want the firm bit of the stand, I think on the outside. Yeah. But then your collar, if it's going to sit this way round, you want the firmer bit being whichever way is going to sit upright. So don't worry too much. But I'm going to pop that on there, on that little notch there. And then we'll jump over to this end. Find that one there, and again place the seam edge of the collar on the notch. And then if you've got a centre point, you can match that up then as well. And then hopefully everything else in between will match then as well. So I'm just going to pin that in place.
Yeah.
And then we'll sandwich this on top.
Okay, brilliant.
And then I'm just going to sew up, over and around. So if I just pin that.
Yeah, because that little bit hanging over the edge creates your button wrap, doesn't it? Where the button's going to go, yeah. While Helen's pinning that, let me just recap on the pattern. Is £15.50, goes from a size 8 to 13. We got it back in again because it sold out first time. Last time, you can make it out of, Adele made it out of a lovely lightweight viscose and things like that. £15.50, or again, you can make it into a more of a lumberjacky shirt like we're doing today, or the denim. That's the pattern, £15.50. So I've still got dark denim, a bundle of 2.5 meters, which will make the largest, size, but in the shorter version. You can't make the longer version out of this one. There's only 4 of those left. 4 of the denim left, £23.99. We've got the grey one that Helen's using. Grey. There's lots going on up there today. Yeah. Yeah. £28.99. Then we've got that one in the tan. Tan. Hannah's going to make one of those for her boyfriend. Lovely. Then we've got the lovely plaid. The blue plaid sold out, the grey plaid here. Munch, what's he doing in there? They'll be lucky. £18.99. You can come out and do it then. Right.
Okay,
you're doing all right there?
Yep. So I'll show you flat. Hit this way so you can see better. So this is your collar sandwiched in the collar stand, and again sew from the interface side, so then you can stitch all the way along, all the way down, and I think then you're back 2 centimeters. So the good thing is it does say, you know, the half for there, and then it will recap saying leave a centimetre gap at the start and the end as well, which is useful.
The thing is about Jane's instructions, they're also thorough, aren't they, as well? She tells you what to do exactly.
It's really good, and so even just the small little line drawings are good. So this one does actually get you to stop a centimetre from the end, because you need to roll a bit in. So I'm just going to double check that is the end of the stitch line. So we'll start that a little bit further down and do your centimetre.
Lovely.
And just check it using. Yeah, okay. Oops. And change your stitch length back down.
Have you found me yet? What's the matter?
And a walking foot could help with this if it's a little bit slippy, because there's a little bit of movement in there, in the bit I'm doing here. So I probably would have put more pins in. I'm just going to get it sewn so you can see how it works. Just stretch that through.
I think I might make this a little bit bigger to where it's like a shacket, maybe, you know what I mean? Just maybe go up a size. I'm just going to look at the finish. Right, hang on a sec. So say we're making a 14. So a 14 is a 96 centimetre bust. Finished size is 109. It's got a lot of ease in it as well. So maybe make one out of calico, just the body part, and you might want to go up a size basically, just to make it into more of a shacket, really.
Right, next thing is you can trim into your curved bits.
Yeah.
Which is quite good there. And same on this side. And then how are we doing for time?
You're all right, you've got
so
about
then we
6
turn
to
it
7 minutes left.
through. And again, good press on the iron.
Yeah.
And that gives you your collar. So we're going to press that. And hopefully we can get it at least pinned on to the next bit.
Yeah.
So,
message, really appreciate the collar demonstration. Takes a lot of fear out of it. Thank you, John and Helen from Bernadette. I thought she called you Helen Bernadette then. From John and Helen.
My answer to
from
anything,
Bernadette in Kent. Thank you, Bernadette.
I do tend to just go to the difficult bits thinking, well, if you were making it at home, what would you...
Yes, yeah,
no
because
one
we can
needs
all
to
do a
cut you
side
off.
seam and we can, you know, sort of thing.
Exactly. I remember I came on and did a concealed zip demo and I was like, I must be mad.
Yeah.
But I've got a few little bits I do with that, and a lady came to see me recently because I've got a little hut down in Mumbles down in Swansea over Christmas.
Oh,
so
lovely.
it's all full of like all my little sewing goodies and things.
Yeah.
And
like at their Christmas market, you think?
Oh,
I used to love the one outside the V&A, not the V&A, the next museum along. They used to do that at Christmas, like little sheds, and you all have a little
nowhere
shed.
near as nice as the V&A though. It's still lovely. You've got a view of Mumbles.
Oh,
which is
yeah,
lovely.
yeah.
It's lovely. Very, very
So you got a little shed. So no wonder you're busy if you've got a little shed there as well.
But one lady came along and she said, I've got your zip tutorial saved on her computer. Like from Sewing Quarter. Time back. It's like, because I remember doing it and going, is this going to work?
I know.
Like,
it's all very well
work.
saying do this at home, but you've got standing up, doing it in the television studio, remembering your angles and everything like that.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, I like a challenge. Okay, so the last thing is on, because the only bit you've missed in here is obviously you've got your dart, you've got your cuff. So that's the other tricky bit.
Yeah.
So hopefully someone has demoed the cuff at some point. Pocket is super easy.
If not, we'll do it next time because
Yeah,
we're bound to get it back again.
So this bit now is you're going to sew on your collar stand, and that's going onto the front. So you open up what you've already sewn on the front here. Decide which is your front side, and then the interfaced side is the bit that you're going to pin on.
Yeah.
So you've got that little bit of a gap that's centered
Because you haven't gone all the way to the end. Yeah, exactly.
You can still pin to the end.
Yeah.
And we'll see if we can get this on at least. And then you've got those little notches to help you then. So you've got your centre one, which you can match up on the top. So get your centre and then find your other end over here then. So you can roll out that little bit up there. And I think this is the hardest bit of a collar, actually getting this little bulky bit done.
Yeah. Lovely demo from Helen, very straightforward and encouraging. If I manage to finish something, I don't worry about any mistakes, says Kate. No, why should you?
No, exactly, if you've made it.
Yeah.
So then it's just a case of just matching this all in. For some reason, this seems quite big, so I'm hoping I did actually cut the right size that I should have cut out.
Okay, we'll just pin one side and show us what it's supposed to look like.
So then...
So, say that again, Han. Pull to me.
Oh, I know why. So let me just check. So what I think earlier on, I'm assuming, you would do the placket on the front.
Oh, yes. That's why. Yeah, so that's why yours is slightly bigger. Yeah.
So I'm not sure the sizing of this, so I'm going to improvise for a sec. But what you would have done is you would have done the placket on the front.
Of course, yeah.
Before you would have done this little bit. There is a notch on here for... Yeah, there's a notch on here which is your shoulder point, which is brilliant because then that helps everything fit in nicely. You know, you're going in the right direction.
Yes, because you'd have folded over.
Yeah.
For your placket at the front, wouldn't you, and everything?
Yeah.
So that would have made it.
I'm going to pin to the end and then just fold whatever is left there. Slight panic there. I was like, what
never panic.
So then we want that to finish there. So it matches.
That's it.
So I'm just going to do one fold for a minute.
Yeah, because that's your pocket. That's your button flap rolled over and rolled over.
So you would have that.
Yes.
Folded under. Twice. So
but don't worry about that. We're about to run out of time anyway.
So the main thing is that you're looking to match up here.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can see is if I put a pin in, is you want this little bit, which is the collar stand,
Yeah.
matching up with the edge of the fabric,
Yes,
so
yeah.
the new bit. So then when you actually open it out, that's what you
Folds
want
inside.
all to line up. So because it's pinned, it's not...
Yeah, no,
but
yeah. Perfect.
that is what you're looking for. So when you stitch that, that needs to all be in line there. So it is a bit tricky, but I would probably just maybe hand tack it, check that it folds back nicely, because it is the bit that is right on your front.
Yes, exactly.
But
but I
you
think
can-
also when you've done, because you'll have stitched down your button wrap, so you'll have a sharper
Yeah.
edge of your folded down bit anyway, so
I'm
that
gonna
makes it slightly
see
easier
if
as well.
this works, just to show you that little
Yeah.
bit stitch. And then hopefully take that one out. So that is what you have.
Yeah.
If you can see that. And then you've got your raw edge then under here.
Yeah.
So what you would do from the back is cut some of this bulk away, be really careful doing it, but you can press up this centimetre, and then it's just a case of tucking your seam allowance under. It's all very tricky from it, but it does get very, very bulky on that little bit. So if I can just
I can't hear you, Hannah. Okay.
put a pin in there so you can see. So the idea is from the outside, it should all line up nice and straight, and then from the inside you can just fold it back a little bit so all of that facing is tucked in.
Yeah.
And it is, I think they get you to stitch it by machine, I think, but you can also do that by hand if you're more comfortable.
Exactly.
The rest of it is easy peasy. You just once you've stitched it on, you just line in this underneath bit.
Yeah,
On
and tucking all your seam
stitching
lines
line
into
and
it.
just overlap the stitching line a little bit.
Brilliant, brilliant. Now when are you back in next then?
Oh, I did ask for January and February, but it's all a bit crazy for me.
Oh,
so,
no.
so I think March.
Get you.
I know. Well, Morgan's doing three and he goes to
but
school
that's
in
fantastic.
February.
No,
It's
but
just
it's
like
fantastic
crazy
that you're
month.
so busy and everything, isn't it? Great demo of all the trickier bits. Thank you from Anna in the Highlands. Now, if you're not going to be in again for Christmas, you want to say Merry Christmas to everyone?
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Have a lovely Christmas, everybody. Eat, be merry, and
Whatever.
Drink some fizz.
Yes.
Whatever comes.
Now, how old's your boy now?
He's going to be 3 in February.
So now it's Christmas. Does he understand
He
Christmas
knows
now?
Santa, and he understands the naughty and nice list.
Oh, that's
So
good.
that's good.
Already?
We've not done elves. I'm not doing. I just.
What elves on the shelf and all
Oh
that?
God, no! I was at my friend's house last night. Before we went to bed, she was putting 3 elves in.
Oh,
crazy
I've got a
positions in
friend
the house.
who
no.
covers all the furniture in it doesn't goes anyway.
No.
£15.50 is your pattern. Right, the reason I've got this out, oh sorry, there it is. Right, the reason I've got this out is because I need to tell you that the overlocker, I've only got 3 left? 3 of the bundle left. So you get £1,059, but you get £79.99 worth of thread completely free. It is the Air Threader overlocker, and it's fantastic, and I love it, right? Now, yesterday, I'm going to go a little bit off piece now. We're being a bit naughty. We were supposed to have this in the show yesterday and it wasn't checked in. It's checked in now, so I'm going to put it through on today's show. Right, this is the Native Lighting. It's 2-in-1, so you tap it twice, you get a torch, right? And then you open it up. I've got one of these, and when Charlie and Hat stayed in my house, Hat had it on her side of the bed, right? So she could read the book at night time while Charlie was trying to sleep. It does come with a different look. The different brightnesses there. Loads of people asked for it yesterday, and we didn't have it yesterday, $45.99, and then it's a torch, and you charge it up here. I've got this, it's on my windowsill in my bedroom, so if I hear any noises outside, I can just go like this and see who's prowling in my garden. Never anybody there. Anyway, $45.99. I just thought I'd show it to you because quite a few people asked for it yesterday, and we didn't have it. So I just thought it's just arrived now, so there it is. Beautiful. Rightio, don't go anywhere, because after the break, Susie's back, and we're making her bag with lots of pockets. I can't remember what it's called now. I'll see you in 4.
I absolutely love the machine. It works fantastic and the price is worth it.
Machine works perfectly well, no issues, and if I had any questions, Pinhole were very helpful.
I absolutely love the machine. I always use it for quilting. I've never had any issues and the machine was a good deal.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Where are you going to be this Friday? Well, you're going to be watching me because guess what? I'm launching the brand new Kaffe Fassett launch. You know who's 85 last week, don't you? Well, it's his new Kaffe Fassett 85 fabric. I'll see you then. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
How lovely is this? On the picture, I thought it was going to be ginormous. But it's nice. What did you design it for?
Why have I designed it? Because it's one of those bags. Like
Hang on. Have we got the same blouse on? Nearly.
I'm getting there. I'm smaller scale.
Yours is little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
So it's really, I'm a Mary Poppins job. You know, I have loads of stuff in my bag, and I love having everything organised. So I have a pocket. There's 7 pockets on that bag.
Okay, and that's why it's called the Plenty Pocket Bag, or whatever it's called.
There's one inside. 6
so there's one inside there. Can you see that one inside there? Then you've got a drawstring bit here that tucks in for security, and then you've got a pocket here.
Yeah, and then you
2 there, 3 there.
3 on each side.
Oh, on each side. Yeah, there are 3 on each side.
And you can change the sizing of your pockets.
Yeah.
Depending on what your needs are. But it's also one of those bags that you could use for your crafting stash to go on if you're going to classes or if you're going on holiday.
Yeah.
But I use bags like that as a handbag type bag.
Step up.
As well. Because I've always got, my hand cream, my hand lotion, my lip balms.
But I can see knitting needles, crochet needles, scissors, all that sort of thing there. Or your makeup bag, and you put your brushes in around the side.
And what you could do is with the drawstring, if you were a crochet or knitter, you can put your ball of wool inside, pull the drawstring so that your ball isn't going to be flying around the room. Like
on Miss Marple, that's how she did. I will say this, she was in one of Miss Marple's stories, she discovers the baddie because her ball of wool rolls over the floor like that, and she overhears something when she chases after it. Anyway, I've got it in 4 different colourways. We're going to start with this now. Yours will be slightly different to this. So you see the...
Oh, did we work out what was going on?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, actually, is it just the lining?
Yeah, it's the lining, the pocket lining, and
and the flange,
and the faux piping, and this.
Yeah, right. So you got the darker grey in yours. So you get you get half a metre of your dark. Well, it's not dark grey, the mid grey, right? And then you get fat quarters of your bumbleberry, stripe, stars, and leaves. Do you mind? I'm talking.
Sorry.
Are we having graphics for that one? There we go. £28. And the instructions, of course. And the instructions are like a proper booklet. Look at all these.
Yeah.
Ooh, she definitely wants you to know her angel policy. It's on every page. £28, so you get the instructions on all the what?
It's just the footer.
I don't know what that means. And all your fabric, £28.99. You will need to make 640. Oh, and you get this as well. Get a metre of that as well.
Yeah.
Get a metre of that as well. So you get 4 fat quarters, half a metre of grey, that and that to make that.
Yeah.
Right, yeah? That's the grey version. Right, blue is very, 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 very popular. So in this one, you get the instructions. Are you going back over there? Are you, Paul, to me? Is that right then? You get your instructions. These cameramen, they've got a mind of their own. You'd think you'd been doing it for 40 years, wouldn't you? Then you get the cord, metre. Then you get your blue, half a metre. And then your fat quarters are your blackberries, your Hannah Basic, your coffee beans, and your tiles. What are they then? What did you say that was coffee beans? Go nice with your blouse, that would.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, you're holding it actually at the moment.
But they're not complete circles, are they? So they could be anything. Frog sport.
They are complete circles.
No, they're not. They're not true circles. You look. Some are not complete circle. Well, they're complete.
All right, they're fried eggs then. They're fried eggs.
Fried eggs. I would have said
they're all complete.
Frogs. They're complete, but they're not circles.
Oh, you're not symmetrical.
Some are ovoid. Some are.
I think they're
little.
eggs, fried eggs. Anyway. So you get the pattern, 4 fat quarters, half metre of the blue, and your cord, £21.99. The blue one is incredibly popular, just so you know. Half the stock has gone already, right? Which is one you're going to see being demoed.
It is.
Right, I could do some skipping. Ochre. So is that ochre? I'd say that was sunshine myself. There you go. So you get half a metre of ochre sunshine. Oh, this is one of my favourite fabrics, that clover. Then you've got your splodge. Then you've got your apple spot. Then you've got your ochre chevron. Plus your cord, plus your instructions. I'll just frame it up, don't worry, Paul. £21.94. He's not used to working this many hours, you see, at this time in the morning.
He's doing a fab job.
He's what?
He's doing a good
No,
job.
I'm not saying he's not doing a fabulous job. I'm just saying. And then we've got the pink. Right, okay. So you got pale pink in this one, 1/2 metre, your pale pink. Then your fat quarters are your red sprigs. Oh, that's a nice one. I've not seen that one before.
Oh, that is nice.
That's nice, isn't it? You got your stripy. Oh, in fact, all these are gorgeous. Look. Then you've got your pink flowers. And then you've got your irregular diamonds. I was going to call that. Right? Plus, oh, actually, it looks like the pin box.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
the shape of the pin box. So you get the pink pins to go with it. Be nice. You don't get any pins in it, obviously. You get the cord. And you get the instructions. I don't know why I feel all giggly suddenly. What's the matter with me?
What are you drinking?
Well, I'm thinking it's a soya vanilla latte, but it doesn't taste like soya. You see, Hannah's got hers, and hers isn't supposed to be soya, and hers tastes like soya.
Oh, have you
so I think
switched?
I've been fed real milk, which is not a good thing. $24.99. If I won't be here tomorrow. You'll know tomorrow morning if I've
Right.
been given proper milk.
So I'm going home after this, so
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Yeah. We've got the instructions on their own if you've got your own fabric. So you need 1/2 metre of your solid fabric and 4 fat quarters.
Yeah.
£9.99. £9.99. Oh, come back. Doesn't it feel like it's tomorrow? Today feels like a very long show, doesn't it?
No, I just lost the week completely. I thought we were on Friday.
Oh, did you? What day is it,
Dunks
actually?
thought we were on Wednesday.
Well, when I went to Waitrose on my way home yesterday, the car park was absolutely jam-packed like it is on a Friday normally. I was like, oh, well, it's Friday, that's Friday. So I was like, no, it can't be Friday. I think it's only Wednesday.
Every supermarket I've been in the last week, it's like Christmas Eve type shop. And you just think,
But
really?
it's not gone off by
people-
Christmas if you buy it today.
Have people really got nothing else to
Well,
do?
They're buying their food, that's all. Mind you, I was a bit excessive yesterday because I'm going through a roses phase. So not roses, chocolates. I bought 3 huge bunches of roses from Waitrose.
Oh, did you?
One from a
Where's
lounge,
mine?
one from my
Where's
downstairs
mine?
toilet, and one from my upstairs bathroom, right?
Downstairs toilet, that's very decadent.
Well, no, it has to be on the windowsill because otherwise, when I'm partaking in what you're doing there, sort of thing, everyone walking past can see. You see.
Oh, I see, okay.
So that's why I have rose bushes.
Have you not heard of curtains?
Oh, I've got Venetian blinds, but I can't shut them because then it's dark. I can't see what I'm doing then, can I? Not putting the light on. Anyway, $9.99. Come on. Then we've got the H640, which you'll need.
I should just throw that on the floor if I were you.
Yeah, all right. 1/2 metre piece, this one.
Yes, you do need H640. You won't use your 1/2 metre.
Actually, hang on.
No, that's
Yeah,
a
there you
metre,
go.
Yeah.
No,
They're
this
wide.
is. I've been given
That's a metre.
That's
Is
a
it?
metre
No.
piece I've got here. You only get 1/2 metre with yours. Yeah. 1/2 metre you get with yours, sorry. That's Paul Demere's fault, gave me the wrong bag. Is that 1/2 metre, that one? 1/2 metre means it's 50 cents. Yeah, there you go. That's what you get. Thank you, Paul Demere. It's not his fault, by the way. I'm just, if anyone's watching. There you go, that's what you get. Is that enough?
That is enough.
That's enough.
And you'll have some left.
And you'll have some left over. And that's it for now. We'll get on with the sewing and then I'll interrupt as we go along.
Unusual for you.
Unusually for me, yes. Oh, don't. We had a lady complaining about me whittering on so much the other day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Right, okay, where are you going next?
So, I thought I would just do, I'm not going to assemble a bag because we haven't got time. Well, we haven't got time, have we? But I thought I would just go through. First job you'll have to do is to decide which of your 4 fabrics is going to be which element of your bag. So in construction wise, you've got a front piece, your pocket, a top layer and a drawstring. So there are your 4 fabrics.
Okay, apart from, so not your solid fabric.
No,
Do you
your
want any of
solid-
your fat quarters?
Yeah, it's only your fat quarters that you need to think about.
Yeah.
Which order do you
Order.
want them? Once you've done that, you can then start your cut process. And I would recommend you cut in the order it's written.
Where's the 4th one, sorry? Oh, the drawstring.
The drawstring, yeah. So yeah, well, I'm interested to see what you're going to do with that bundle because I've already got in my head what I would do.
You see,
But
I'd have that one as my top layer.
this here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'd have one of those reds, either that one or that one next.
Yeah.
Then I'd have the pale pink at the bottom, and then
Right.
that one of them, the other red, would be my
Okay.
drawstring.
That's not what I would have done.
What would you
but-
do?
So the one that you call the squish diamonds, that would be my drawstring.
Right.
I would
Yeah.
I would have the stripy one would be my pockets.
Yeah.
And then I would have the lighter one as you did at the top.
Oh, at the top, like that? You'd go
And
like
then-
that?
I would.
Well, that won't work.
All right.
I'll have a word with the designer for you.
I would, yeah.
Yeah,
she's
right,
rubbish.
okay, go on then. So
Anyway,
we're going to make one
so
side. You've got
once
to choose.
you have to decide ahead of schedule because that affects how you cut.
Right.
So once you know how what you're going to do, you can then cut it, and it's not an onerous cut. If you've got the Stripology XL, then it's quick and easy. If you haven't, you just use your rulers. But I've given you exactly what you need from each one. If you don't want to do an inner pocket, obviously you don't need to cut it.
No, but why not?
Exactly. Or you could save that fabric, and with your leftovers of the other fabric, you can make yourself a matching little purse.
Oh, okay, okay.
To keep in it.
Yeah.
So that's why you may not want the pocket. Not
Yeah.
everyone wants a pocket inside, especially if you're using it as a knitting bag.
Yes.
Because it will catch, won't it? Although you could put your safety pins, but you've got pockets on the outside.
You could,
Anyway.
right. What's those things called you put on your needles?
Stitch keepers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep going.
Good. You will need to add a piece of heat fusible medium weight or heavy weight interfacing, and that just stiffens this top piece.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
I was trying to hold that in then.
Never.
Where's this at? No, you shouldn't. It's good bad for your pelvic girdle, I know.
Yeah. It just really means that the bag holds upwards.
So medium weight iron-on interfacing.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you need a piece that's 6 inches by 15.5.
Oh, okay then.
So
Okay.
not a huge piece.
There it is,
Which is why we
$3.99.
didn't put it in the bundle, because we can't cut
No,
like
exactly,
that.
yeah.
So, but
Also, most people have got some of that
I
in
was
their
gonna
stash
say,
already.
yeah.
Haven't they?
If you haven't got interfacing, a Bonder web would work as well, or you could use your 8640. You've
Oh,
got
okay.
enough there
Yeah.
to do that. It's
Yeah.
entirely up to you. I just didn't want it as padded. I just needed it to be upright. So you've got all your pieces cut.
Right.
So we're going to start by the faux piping. Now all that is your strip that you've cut. You're literally going to press it in half.
Is it just on the straighter grain?
Straight grain. But having said that, I did starch savvy these, which is here.
Starch savvy, yeah.
Yeah, this one. So all I did was, before I press, I can do it now, I've pressed, it doesn't matter, is spritz it. And the reason I did that is because it's faux piping, I want it to keep that press.
Yes.
And by giving it a squirt of starch savvy, it will do that. It's not going to go anywhere. And then these, you're then going to baste stitch onto the top of your front. I keep forgetting this iron is not one that raises itself. See, that's when you spoil with you.
Oh yeah, we haven't got any Elisos left at the moment.
No, it's a nightmare. But these, I mean, this is a good iron, but I just have to remember.
Yes.
But I have to do that at home. The one I've got, my Eliso's upstairs, my other one's downstairs. So then you want your fronts.
The one downstairs, that for husband to iron his shirts then?
Oh yeah, he does his own ironing.
Right.
Yeah.
He's in shorts at the moment, everybody.
Yeah, not today, he isn't, I don't think.
You
I don't
don't
know, he
know.
was in bed when I left.
Exactly.
Right. So you're just going to baste stitch, and all that means is about 1/8 of an inch, but definitely under your 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
In a big stitch, because it's just to hold it in place, and you don't want to pin it.
Right.
So I'm just going to do that now.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stitch at about 4, because that's fine. And I am using totally the wrong colour thread today, but that's so that everyone can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, just because you couldn't be bothered changing it in the break. You've been too busy chatting and drinking tea.
I've been planning, actually.
Have you?
Yeah.
Plotting.
Well, a bit of that, yeah.
Where do
Yes.
you spend Christmas? At home?
This year we're at home, yeah. We're having
And do people come to you?
No, we're on our own.
No.
For Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Boxing
Nothing
Day.
wrong with that, by the way. I quite like Christmas Day on my own with egg and chips, but there you go.
Yeah, well, we've got a big family, and I think at least 2 of the family will appear at some point.
Yeah.
But we're planning to do a barbecue.
Outside?
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. It was my idea. You can imagine it didn't go down well.
Why?
Well, barbecue in December. So
No. Why did you want a barbecue in December?
Why? Because it's different. I'm not a fan of Christmas dinner.
No, I'm not either. When I was in South Africa, we cooked all of what they call them braais there,
Yeah.
the barbecue, and we just had. I mean, I know it's hot in Christmas there,
Yeah.
but when we were there, our Christmas dinner was we all had a braai in our open gardens, and we all just cooked a different course
Yeah.
and served up everybody else. I did the sweet potatoes.
Oh, nice.
Lovely it was, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, no. So, but we can't decide what we're going to barbecue at the moment.
well, sausages.
Well, no, we both
We've
quite
had
like the idea of a fish. Yeah, I know you don't, but I do.
On a barbecue, can you put fish on a barbecue?
Yeah, of course
But they
you
fall
can.
to pieces.
No.
Do you wrap it in something?
You can do if you want it flavoured.
I've seen it on Ainsley's show. You put the foil and then the fish and like lemon and butter and put it on the fire. Oh yeah. All right, let's carry on.
Right, we'll carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
fish
not a
on
cookery
Christmas
show.
Day.
Well, it's one idea.
The thing is, it's your day. You do what you want. That year, I was stuck here and I had eggs, chips, and beans. I was more than happy.
I know, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Anyway.
So the next thing we're going to do is the pocket sides.
Yeah.
Because we want to get those in position. So all you're going to do for those is your lining, which is your part of your plain, and whatever you've chosen as your pocket fabric. You're just going to stitch 1/4 inch down one long side, and then turn them wrong sides together and press.
Right.
And then you're going to top stitch along that edge.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to repress that because I did that
Got some of this?
quickly. You can give me a skirt if you like. Thank you. I didn't need to shower
Starch
this morning.
savvy.
It does work on humans.
Yes, Georgina, I can tell you, it's for personal use. Do not copy, reproduce or sell this pattern without the permission of the author.
Yeah.
The patterns come in all the bundles. So basically, it's for personal use.
Yeah. But, I mean, if you want to make the bag and sell the bag on, then that's up to you. But what I'd rather you didn't do is photocopy the pattern.
Oh no! Okay. So that you're happy for them to make the bag to sell, but you get a nod saying it's a Suzie Duncan pattern, and they don't just photocopy the pattern. Yeah, no, of course. Well, that's how you make your money. That's how you pay for your fish for Christmas Day, isn't it?
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Can't rely on the husband or anything. He'll buy the wrong fish.
Well, he'll forget to go to Morrison's to get it, or wherever he gets it
wherever
from. Like, forgot the coriander.
Oh, now that's a bitter. Oh, he forgot the coriander.
No, he didn't forget. Apparently, the shop didn't sell it.
Yeah, there's other shops.
Exactly what I said.
And they're usually clustered together, aren't they?
Oh no, we've got a lot round us, but they are.
Oh, well, I have to drive to the nearest shop anyway.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh no, we can walk. But if we're doing a big shop, then we don't. We go in the car.
Big shop.
Yeah, big shop for two.
Yeah.
It's not a big shop.
No.
It's not a big shop.
What's the matter,
right,
Han?
So what I am going to do now is top stitch down there. And I'm going to do that at 1/4 inch, just why not? But this is a really good way of using your decorative stitches as well. So on the sample, I think I did a zigzag, did I?
Ooh. Where am I looking? On top of your pocket?
Top of the pocket, yeah.
No, you didn't do anything.
Here.
Oh, those pockets?
Yeah, look, I did a zigzag.
Yeah, I thought we were on the inside pocket.
No, this is the outside pocket.
Sorry.
So the reason why we need to do this bit first is because we then want to put our pocket divides in. So your pocket is going to be placed on the front piece like that. So you've got your bag top, this, and then we're going to do the divides. Now divides are some of your plain.
Yeah.
And to make your divide, you're just going to iron, and you want to fold it in half.
Yeah.
And just do a light crease. Don't go mad with your crease, because you just want a marker of the centre. And then you're going to fold one side in.
Oh, you're making bias binding, shop bought bias binding.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be if you don't want to use your plain and you've got a bit of bias binding.
Oh, we've got a bias binding maker.
I know, I've seen them. They're very exciting.
Yeah, you could use that, couldn't you? Because how many of these are we making?
Only 4.
Yeah, no, but that's about...
It depends how... I mean, I've only made 4 in the pattern, but if you want more pockets, you make more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's entirely up to you. And I've made them quite wide because I found that when you start stuffing things in pockets and then you put your hands in to go and get them, if these divides are too narrow, they'll come away and they'll split and you'll get issues that way. So once I've pressed both into the middle, I then turn it over and give it a good press that way. And actually at home I put my quilting clapper over the top.
Oh yes,
yeah. So you'll need 4 of those, 2 per side, unless you're going to do more.
Well, if you're making it the way you're making it,
yeah. Then what you need to decide is how far apart you want your pockets. And you don't have to have both sides the same. You can have different. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you wouldn't better deal with that.
Well.
No, thank you.
I can. The other thing that I did, you don't need to do necessarily. You can press in the top edge.
Right.
Before you turn, if you want to, but you're not going to see it, so it's not essential to do that. because this is going to tuck into the top of your pocket.
Right.
So, and it gets stitched, so it's not essential to do that. But you want to decide where you're going to put them.
Yeah.
And you
This
fold
way,
over.
so you're deciding now the size of your pockets, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you don't want to go, remember you've got to allow for your seam allowance, which is 1/4 inch. So don't go
too far
1/4
across.
inch.
Yeah.
You've got to allow to get something in. But if you're only going to put your rotary cutter in,
Yeah.
it doesn't need to be a massive pocket, so you can move it over a bit.
Yeah.
If it's then going to be a couple of knitting needles, or you want all your knitting needles in a line, do lots of
them, yeah.
divides.
Yeah.
Okay, so you bespoke it for you. But don't worry about overhang, because we can trim that off at the end.
Yeah.
But the important thing is that you've got a good tuck over,
Right.
because that's what's going to hold it.
Yeah.
And so you're going to position both of those where you want them. I'm just going to go there. Carefully measured, of course. If you want both the same, then I would measure it, because then you've got them. And then I just need some pins, which I put down. There they are.
Which pins are you using?
I'm using my magic pins.
Have you got the blue ones?
I've got the blue quilting pins, yes.
Are they the
fine.
regular?
These
Oh
are
yeah,
the
they're
fine.
these.
Yeah. Yeah, these are my go-tos for most things.
50 or 100?
Well, I only buy in 100 because I use so
100.
many. But they'll just hold this down while we stitch. So I'm just going to stitch
You can
those.
press over them as well, and easy to pull out.
They are, and they don't. You've got really good grip with them. So if you've got grip issues, you can pick them up. But also, if you've got long, fancy nails, you can still hold them. I haven't.
No,
Before anyone looks, I haven't. I am the least fancy nail person on the planet. So when we stitch these, again, this is a decorative stitch job if you want to. I've chosen to just stitch, straight stitch up, but the important thing is that that tuck stays in place, and I tended to stitch across in line with what was the top stitching.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. But I do need to change this foot because that one's no good to do it with. So let's put that one in. And then we're going to stitch. And because I'm going through layers, I have increased the stitch length slightly.
Okay.
But it's up to you. You don't have to. But as I say, it's a good opportunity to try out some of those stitches that we never use.
Yeah, because that machine, the 578's got 200 of them.
I know. I reckon I've used about 4.
Yeah.
And then you're going to come down the other side of that as well. So come along and come down. Need one more stitch, bear with.
Bear with. Oh, it was the Gemporia party last night, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Is anyone in?
Do what?
Is there anyone in on
That's
the
what I was
side?
just thinking, because when you went, oh, bear with, that's what producer Paul used to say all the time. And I know he went because he took a picture of himself going out wearing a sparkly shirt.
Awesome. That's good.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's in today. He works on the nights now on Lifestyle. I have to look. So maybe he's now got a girlfriend.
Well, I hope she works nice, otherwise they'll never see each other, will they?
He doesn't work all night. He just works late afternoon till early evening.
Oh, right, okay.
Not like when I used to do Rocks and Co back in the day in London. My shift was 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. every day.
Oh, that's a killer, isn't it?
Yeah. Oof. It's easy getting parking spaces that time of night, though, in Kentish Town.
So if you don't want divides the other side, you don't put them in.
Mind you, wouldn't it bag a bit, a pocket that
Yeah,
big?
it
You know,
would.
you'd want something in there, I'd say.
And then what you want to do is trim off your excess. So let's get that done. So you're going to make sure your bag sides are all straight and get rid of anything you don't need. So that you're going to repeat that the other side as well, and then we'll put them together and you box the corners.
Yeah, I've got ages only halfway through.
Oh, have we? Oh, right. So, I could.
Is there not another bit to the front?
No, not yet.
You got the pocket, the middle bit, the top bit.
The top bit. Well, that goes on separately.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm going ahead.
Yeah.
Because I want to show you how to do that bit.
Yeah.
So your handle pieces, whatever you've chosen to be your handle pieces, you're going to put the 2 strips right sides together and stitch down the length of them.
Okay. What's those long strips of H640 for?
This.
Oh, right in the handle.
Yeah, just to reinforce the handle
Yeah.
and make it soft to hold.
Lovely. Nothing worse than when you, I'm not that you're going to have anything too heavy in this, but when you go to bag and it cuts into...
Oh, I would definitely have too many things in this and it'd be heavy. So then what we're going to do with this is press this seam open.
Right.
Because then the handle will be...
Wool pressing mat, $19.99.
Absolutely. And they are brilliant. They do make a massive difference to your press.
And spraying the starch savvy on it doesn't ruin the mat,
No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. No, it doesn't. What does is if you leave your iron face down on it.
Yeah, well, if you burnt one side of yours then.
I haven't, no.
Someone has on this one.
Oh, have they? Not me.
No, it
honest.
wasn't.
And then I always press from the other side as well once I've done that.
Oh, so you've got 2-sided straps. You've got
I have.
different inside to outside.
Have a look. Which I just think adds an
Blue
interest.
bundle, really, really popular. There you go, that's the grey one. So stripe on one side and stars on the other. I'll just have to show you there, look.
So, as with the dividers, what we're going to do is press in just shy of that middle crease.
Right.
Okay.
Hang on. Good morning, John and Susie. So glad I've not missed you. Just back from hospital after steroid injections into my hip.
Gosh.
Oh, Fiona.
Oh my God.
And you've got snow as well in North Yorkshire as well, haven't you?
I'd
Said on the
say
radio
have a
this morning.
good sit down, but that's probably
Oh no,
the
don't
last thing
no,
you want
to
do.
walk round.
Yeah. Oh, bless you.
Oh yeah, I've watched GP behind closed doors. I've seen that injection happen.
That's not pleasant. But hopefully it will help.
No, of course, and that means you'll have a lovely dancing time at Christmas.
Absolutely. Rocking around the Christmas tree, isn't that?
Yeah, I've got a Christmas tree this year.
Have you?
Yeah.
Very good.
Don't normally.
Don't you? We've got a real one.
Oh no, mine.
We bought it last year and we've had it outside and it's grown so much. It's brilliant.
Is it in a pot or did you put it in the ground?
It's in a big pot. And then this, when it goes out in the spring, I shall repot it into a bigger pot.
Yeah.
So,
Remember, you'll be a year older next year, so it'll be heavier to carry in.
Well, that's why I've got dunks.
Wheels, you mean? Wheel
Wheels.
trolley.
Yeah. That was.
I can look at the blue bundle because it's selling out really quickly.
Right.
So in the blue bundle, you do get half metre of your solid blue. You get 4 lovely fat quarters. Oh, there you go. And you get the instructions, and you get your piping. I wouldn't call that piping cord personally, but and you get that piping cord.
It is.
A metre of
It
it.
is piping cord, but it's very wide, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, $21.99. Very, very popular, that bundle.
It is pretty bundle, and it would the way the different fabrics work. You could do some different variations and configures. So the slither of H640 goes on one side under one of those that you've just pressed.
Yeah.
And then you can either press that again, or what I tended to do is just fold over the other side on top.
Ah, okay.
And it
H640
encases it.
graphics are in there.
And you will
Half
find
metre.
that H640 is fractionally shorter, but it doesn't matter. because you're going to be stitching those handles in anyway.
That's on purpose then,
It is on purpose, but also you then can decide how long you want your handles, because not everyone wants that length of handle. If you want longer handles, then you can always piece lengths together to get the longer handle. But for a bag that size, it's fine.
Yeah, as long as it goes over your shoulder.
Or if you carry, I'm not a shoulder person.
Oh, you're not?
Well, my shoulder
here
dips
we go.
too much. So if I put something on my shoulder, it just falls off.
Oh, so you loved it in the 80s when we had big shoulder pads then?
No, I think I lived in. I think that was my era where I lived in denim dungarees.
Okay. I wore boiler suits and wore long earrings and and wooden clogs.
I don't really remember the 80s. I was at school.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, fine.
So most of my life I was in school uniform.
School uniform, yeah. I was working at Mercury Theatre in Colchester.
See.
Hannah wasn't born.
God, that's
What year were you born,
weird,
Paul?
isn't it? Right. And
he was only born in 82.
What?
I was 22 when you were born. You put us together, we could be twins.
Twins?
He's had a hard life.
See. It's because you keep giving him flack. Right. What I need is my pin.
Right, while you're finding your pins, I'm going to show you the pink bundle, or the red bundle. So you get half metre of your pink, then you get these 4 gorgeous fat quarters, loads of these in baskets, you get your metre of your cord, and you get your instructions. Right, now, if I was making it, I said I'd have that as my top rung, that as my middle rung, and that as my bottom rung, and then this here would be my drawstring, and that there would be my lining and my flange, right?
Yeah.
However, Susie said she would have hers.
I like the stripe for the
stripes
pocket.
on the bottom going that way. Then this red one. See, I can't see this one working. And then that one there, like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, Hannah likes that one better.
Gets lighter as it goes up, you see.
I'm not listening to them. Go on, carry on making your strap.
Yes, sir. So all I'm going to do now is I'm just going to cut that end because it's longer.
Okay.
I don't need to stitch that, but you're going to stitch your handle, and you don't need to neaten the ends because they're going to be sewn in.
Okay.
But you do need to secure that, so I'm going to top stitch down both sides of that handle. Or you can decorative stitch, but as long as you encase that handle, that you're good. I'm on 3.5, we're good. Just do the other side. If you wanted to make it even more reinforced, you could do more than one line of stitching.
Yeah, don't need to. Well, it depends if you're going to be like you and carry loads and loads of stuff in it. Really,
Yeah. See, for me, this would make a really good book club bag because I can put my book and notebook inside.
Do you go to a book club then?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't make this month's meeting.
Do you have a different book every month?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of reading.
I do a lot of reading.
My niece is like that. When we go on holiday, like at the end of the first week, she goes, "Oh, I finished all my books," and she's got like a suitcase full of them.
Well, this holiday we've just had was the first time I have not finished a book in a holiday, and that's because I was sewing.
Oh, okay. Not having a lovely time with my husband, chatting to my husband.
We did a lot of walks. We did a lot of chats, but I was sewing rather than reading.
Okay.
I read half a book.
Oh, that's good.
Which I've nearly finished now. So
I've got Esme's book. One of my neighbours popped Esme's book
yes,
round.
I've got it. That's my Christmas read.
Oh, is it? I'm going to try and read that over Christmas.
Christmas Carol. I always read Christmas Carol.
Oh, I went to see it to the RSC.
Oh, did you? Was it good?
Yeah, well, yeah, because one of my godchildren's in it, you see, so I had to go and see it.
Oh, how cool. Yeah. We tried to get tickets, but couldn't. They'd sold out.
It was no, but like literally the thing was cast. They went into rehearsal, so Belle's mum, Sally, tried to buy tickets, and she was the mother of the cast member.
Couldn't get them.
And you can get one here and one there, and but it was completely sold out months ago. Yeah.
Simon was trying to get them for me for my birthday present, and they'd sold out.
When was your birthday?
November.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So with one of the top pieces, I've put the interfacing ironed onto that.
Right.
And you can see it's just stiffened it that little bit. But again, if you wanted to put H640, you can put your H640 on.
Yeah.
Then what we're going to do is position the handles.
Right.
Now, this again is a personal preference. I have suggested a positioning gap in the instructions, but if you don't like that, you prefer your handles nearer or further apart, that's up to you. The critical thing is both sides are the same, otherwise you'll have wonky handles.
Yes, and don't do them too close to the edge.
Absolutely. So do one and then measure the other one on top and line them up. That's my advice.
Okay.
And I tend to do it on my, rather than measure it with a ruler, I tend to do it on the sewing mat.
Right.
So I'll count squares and position my handle accordingly. I'm going to go 11, I think, in. So that's 1, 2 there. And what you don't want is this. So this is a good way of checking whether you've got a twist, because if they're not showing the same side up, they're going to have a twist.
I wouldn't have noticed that either.
Yeah, you see. So where are we? There. And I always overhang them slightly because then I know where they've got to.
Yeah.
And then I'll pin those or clip those, whatever you want to do. But if you're going to pin them at the bottom end, because then you haven't got to take your pins out when you do the next bit.
Are you not going to stitch them into place or base them into place?
No, you can do if you want to. I don't, because I'm now going to stitch over them. So with the piece that you haven't
got interfacing on.
Put interfacing on, I'm going to line that over the top.
And
I'm going to clip that to hold it.
Oh look, you've even got blue clips to match.
Get me?
Yeah.
Who'd have thought, John?
I know. How are you with food, with different colours of food on a plate?
I love having colour on my plate.
Oh, okay.
I try that. I think, is it the Japanese that have the rule of 7? You have 7 different colours.
7 different colours on your plate?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
I think it's the Japanese.
Yeah, but I do that because I love salads, you see.
Yeah,
and I've got all sorts of colours going in there.
Absolutely. I will have all of them. I mean, we grew golden beetroot this year.
Do what? Say that again. I can't hear you.
We grew golden beetroot in the allotment. And it was it tastes delicious.
Oh, but beetroot grown in an allotment tastes completely different to beetroot you buy in the shops.
We grew normal
purple
beetroot, but we also grew this golden beetroot. Totally different taste.
Yeah.
But amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Have you ever made a cake with beetroot?
Yes.
I was going to say, because in the coffee shop in Kenilworth, they do like vegan cakes and things like that, and they make theirs with beetroot.
It's a good sugar substitute as well. So I mean, it's a standing joke that when I make a cake, my one of my sons always says, "Okay, Mum, so what's the weird ingredient in this one then?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you have to have chilli with chocolate, don't you? And things like that.
And I do like courgette and hazelnut.
I can't have that because it's got nuts in it, but courgette, I love courgette cake.
Yeah, courgette cake's delicious. Right,
don't like carrot cake though.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, John, it's my favourite.
Well, maybe I've not had a good one, that's why.
All right, well, I'll make you one and you can decide.
Don't put any nuts in it though.
No, I wouldn't put nuts in.
Single figures on the blue bundle. Oh, too many people got the blue one in your basket. So if you want the blue one, you need to check out. Green, we haven't even talked about green. 8 left of the green. Well, it's more than green. It's ochre and yellow and green, isn't it? That one there.
Yeah,
plus your pattern, plus your piping cord. Lovely fresh spring colours. Those daffodils. Can't wait. I love it when the daffodils come in the shops. Yeah.
Right. So I'm now going to take those pins out.
Yeah.
Because then there's no risk of me stabbing myself in a few minutes. And you're going to do this to both sides. You want to make them the same.
Yeah.
And at this point, what we want to do is just pull this, and I do press it at this juncture, but you're not going to press it over. You just want to make sure that that seam is well done.
Yeah.
And actually, I do need to make both
The wool
sides.
pressing mat will help.
It will.
$19.99.
It's good. Good. And I do need to have done both sides, which I haven't got time for, so
What?
I will talk it through.
Okay.
Because the next bit you're going to do is join these two together.
Right.
So you'll have made your second one as well.
Yeah. And you join together lengthwise.
And then you're going to join the side seams.
Right, okay.
So you make a circle, in effect.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
And then what I then did is press it down. So you've got your edges and your seam at the top end here. And I think I did on that one, did I? No, if you want to, no, it was my original sample I did it on. You can top stitch along here if you want to.
Right.
So you don't have to, but it's if you want to.
Yeah.
So you'd be joining these two before you did that.
Oh yes.
At
Yeah.
the side seams to make your circle.
Then you can top stitch round.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you've made like the ring at the top of the bag
Yes.
with the handles attached to it
Yes.
before there's anything else gone on.
And then you'll have created your two fronts together, so they'll be together. You're going to sew down the sides and across the bottom, and then you're going to box the corner.
Right.
And I've given you the measurement on how to do that, and basically for that is you just turn it so that your side and bottom seams are together. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do the old frog mouth thing and cut across the corner.
Yes.
Or if you don't like that method, you can cut your square out first and do that. That's entirely up to you. So you get that done. You're going to do boxing the corners on the lining. You're just going to sew down the sides and across the bottom and box the corners exactly the same measurement.
Okay, but you don't need to leave.
Don't need a turning gap.
I'll shut up. Yeah.
You're absolutely correct. You don't, which is brilliant. But if you want an internal pocket,
Yeah, which this one's
then
got.
before you sew your inners together, you need to put your pocket in place. And the internal pocket design is literally the leftover fabric you have of, I think it was fabric 2, is it?
It's
Fabric
the one
3.
from the top of this
Fabric
one.
3, yeah.
Yeah.
You're just going to fold it in half, right sides together, stitch round 3 sides that are left, leaving a very small turning gap. Clip the corners, turn it through, top stitch all the way around to hold it, and then you're going to stitch again down 3 of the sides and the bottom, 2 sides and the bottom, wherever you want it on your lining piece, but only one of them. But remember, you are going to box the corners, so don't put it near the bottom. You want it no more than an inch towards the top of your bag, but definitely a good 2 inches away from the bottom. Otherwise it's going to get caught in your boxed bottom.
And you don't want that.
No. So when you've got your lining done and your outer done, you're going to turn them so that you've got the right side of your bag showing and your wrong side of your lining inside against it. Does that make sense? So
So you're actually
together.
So you're making it look like it's a
the
finished bag.
Yeah. Then you take your ring of this, your handle ring, the top bit, and put that upside down over the top, and align all your side seams.
When does your drawstring thing go?
Wait a minute.
Sorry. All right,
so that's all ready to go then. If you want to baste that in place, I'll just switch him off. If you want to baste that into place, then you can do that at that stage. I just hold it with clips, but it's entirely up to you. The drawstring, let's come on to that.
What were your blue clips that you were using? Somebody's asked.
Magic clips. They are.
We sometimes sell those.
Yes, you
I don't know if we've got them in stock at the moment.
I think they've gone.
We had them in big and little, don't we?
Yes, so I've got a selection of both, but I think we checked before the show and I think they've just gone out of stock, but they're getting more in. So with the drawstring pieces, you've got 2 pieces. On the short sides, we're going to press them 1/4 of an inch in, And this is so that the seam is neat when we're finished sewing, rather than having a raw edge seam. This just allows for it. And there isn't a mistake in the pattern. These drawstring pieces are deliberately bigger than the width of the bag, because if they weren't, it wouldn't construct properly. You'd end up with it being too tight.
Okay.
And the drawstring wouldn't come together nicely. It would be quite taut. I tried both ways.
Yeah.
Honest Gov.
Honest Gov.
I am my own pattern tester. And then what we're going to do is put that right sides together.
Yeah.
With the other one that we've done the same to.
Yeah.
And we're going to stitch 1/4 inch down the side.
Yeah.
Oops. There you go. Shall we just clip that, Sue, so it doesn't move? That would always be good. And you need to do both sides on this.
Right.
Okay.
Hi, on a very frosty morning, just say love watching you both together. Great show, cheered up my day, keep warm, from Judith in Lancashire.
Oh,
thank you,
that's kind.
Judith.
Thank you.
I'm a bit confused why you're doing that.
Well, if you have a look inside the bag, it will probably make more sense.
Oh, yeah.
Does it? But I'll tell you what I haven't done is I haven't allowed for my drawstring.
You haven't left any room at the top.
So what you need to do...
I was just about to say that.
I know. Is you get your unpicker, or a pair of scissors, in my case, because my unpicker's in my bag. And you need to allow for your drawstring. Now, for the drawstring, I have given you measurements in the pattern.
Yeah.
But that was with the drawstring cord I had at home. If you need to, or if you're using ribbon, if you want to, or if your cord is thicker, the measurements will go through with that one, I think. I did work it out.
Yeah.
It should do. Yeah, that'll fit.
Yeah.
So we can stick to this. But you can adjust this bit. And the bit you do, you want your ruler.
Yeah.
Find your ruler, and you want to measure, I think I did 2 inches down from the top.
Okay.
And you either want a friction pen, whoops, here's one. Don't know why I've got red, but I've got red. And you're going to mark at 2 inches. So when you sew down your sides, you're going to start at that 2 inch point and go to the bottom. So I've got a little bit more unpicking to do. There you go, that's done. I know this is the wrong way to unpick, so don't do as I do, do as I say. There you go. Right, so this time I'm going to start at my marker.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I will, yeah. Shall I follow my own instructions?
Instructions, yeah.
Always a good start, isn't it?
Finished bag size is 14 inches by 12 inches. Both widths, 14 wide by 12 wide, apparently. Pattern on its own.
Oh, that's weird.
I've worked with the designer. Pattern on its own, £9.99.
Right, and then I'm going to turn down, press down the top edge, so that's the bit where we've left unstitched, by 1/4 inch or so, just to neaten it. You're going to obviously do that both sides.
Yeah.
So it's a good way of getting it level.
You need one of those, oh, what is it there?
Which, what, where?
The what's it finger, the ironing finger.
An ironing finger. What, that I don't burn myself with?
Yeah.
It's all right, I burnt my fingers this week anyway.
Doing what?
Well,
you ain't using the iron, obviously.
No, cooking.
Oh, yeah.
I was cooking something. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I can't see that.
Well, you were if you were holding both, you know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah. I was cooking something that started out on the hob and then went into the oven. So it was in a cast iron pan with a metal handle.
And you
took it out the oven with my oven gloves,
and
then grabbed the handle to dish up.
Oh!
Yeah, that's roughly what I said.
You don't swear though?
No, I don't. It was just like...
Oh, I hate that, because you grab hold of it, you realise what you've done, and then you have to wait. It's like putting your hand under hot water.
No, I didn't wait. I just instantly threw my hand straight into
But that's
a bowl
what I mean.
of cold
But you know
water.
that the pain's coming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I ate my dinner with my my left hand was wrapped inside. You know those bottle coolers that you have in the freezer? Wrapped in that, so it didn't blister. I only got one blister, so I did all right. But yeah, that was a bit of a stupid thing to do.
My stupid thing at the moment is I bought these new knives with chopping boards, and they're really, really sharp, and I wash up like proper old-fashioned washing up.
Yeah,
and the amount of times I've put my hand into a bowl of boiling hot water, think, well, that feels a bit funny, and then suddenly the water turns red because I've sliced my finger on the knife in the washing up bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we wash up. We didn't have a dishwasher. Right, so once we've turned those down, what you're then going to do is, I found it easier to get it level by doing the 2-inch mark, but obviously now we've turned down by 1/4 of an inch, so it's 1 3/4.
Yeah.
I'm just going to draw a line at that point all the way
But when
along.
you did your first marks, you could have drawn your line then, couldn't
Well,
you?
no, because you're going to press, aren't you, afterwards?
Don't
so
use a Sharpie.
Use a Sharpie. Yeah, excellent recommendation.
Yeah.
Well, all you.
Well, you said it earlier.
I said it for my presser foot.
Yeah.
Just shows he doesn't listen. Right, so we're going to do that both sides. But this will just make life a lot quicker when you're folding down. You don't have to do this, but whatever measurement you've used.
Yeah.
So then...
So now you're going to press it.
Well, what I'm actually going to do for speed is put these magic pins in.
Okay, just so you know, you've only got about 2 minutes left.
That's all right. I can show you this bit. So you'll then turn it down to meet that line, and that is what forms your channel.
Brilliant.
For your drawstring. So this is the bit you adjust depending on the size of drawstring cord that you've got. And once you've got that, what you're then going to do is top stitch along that fold edge, not the top edge, this where it meets that drawn line, to create that channel. So you'll have done all of that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stop that. You'll have, could I borrow the sample bag, please?
Can indeed.
Thank you, because what I can show you is you're then going to imagine that this is the one we're making.
Yeah.
Ignore the drawstrings there. So it will look like this when you've pinned it together, but this will be a raw edge along the top here. You'll align those seams, and then your drawstring piece will go drawstring channel down, right side in, over the top.
Right.
And again, you're going to align all your side seams.
Right.
Get it all aligned. Align it all the way around, and then you'll stitch all the way around. Then you're going to bring everything up how it should be.
Yeah.
Like that. So
Yeah.
it'll be like this.
Yeah.
And then inside, just so you hide that raw edge,
I was going to say, where's the raw edge going?
what you do is you lift this faux piping upwards and top stitch along, making sure that this drawstring is pushed right down and your lining is pushed right down. So I pressed mine in, and then that captures the first bit of your drawstring and means that you don't see any raw edge inside.
Brilliant.
And that's it.
Fantastic. When you next?
Next Thursday.
Oh, so no, Chris. Next Thursday, what date's that?
22nd.
I'll see you then. Am I in that day? I don't know if I am, actually. They've moved our days round next
have
week.
they?
Anyway,
Okay.
I'm not going to get to say Merry Christmas. Thank you very much
Yeah,
indeed.
have
if
fun.
I don't see you next Thursday,
have a
lovely
fabulous
Christmas.
time. Yeah.
You enjoy your fish on your Barbie. Right, what have I got to recap very quickly? Blue one. This is the one that Susie was just making. What's the matter? Oh, far too many. I'm not even going to show it to you. Far too many people got that in their basket. Right, next one. Green and ochre at £21.94. Two of those left when you've all checked out. Lovely. Grey. Oh, red. Of course. Beautiful. So you get the pattern, the fabric, the cord. £24.99. And the grey, which is what this original sample was made out of. That one there, with the cord and the instructions. £28. Well, it's funny, it's dead on £28, that one, look. Also, don't forget this. Oh, pattern on its own, sorry, yeah, I've done that. Pattern on its own. Why is everything what? Did I? £9.99. Lovely. Don't forget the torch, which is back in stock. Apparently I span it. How did I spin it? Like that?
That's really cool.
What?
That's a really good torch.
No, it's a brilliant torch because we don't have any lights in our village. But also, look, turns into a lamp as well.
Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
£45.99. It's brilliant. It was supposed to be in yesterday's Native Light showing. It wasn't like Native Lighting show. Wasn't here, so it's arrived now. So I thought I'd just show it to you quickly. Right. Don't go anywhere because I've got Yarn Lane up after the break. We've got Mandy Cameron up from, is it Wool Couture? I think it is, isn't it? Wool Couture. Oh, before I go, how many of the overlockers are left? I'm not going anywhere, but you know what I mean. Okay, there are 3 left, but there's more than 3 people got them in the baskets. It's the deal with the threads. So if you want it, oh, Paul's picking it up. Come on. Oh no, Bruce has beaten you to it. That's it. If you've got it in your basket, please check out, because I won't be mentioning it during Yarn Lane. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Happy Christmas, everyone.
Love the machine. It works fantastic and the price is worth it.
Machine works perfectly well, no issues, and if I had any questions, Pinhole were very helpful.
I absolutely love the machine. I always use it for quilting. I've never had any issues and the machine was a good deal.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Where are you going to be this Friday? Well, you're going to be watching me, because guess what? I'm launching the brand new Kaffe Facet launch. You know who's 85 last week, don't you? Well, it's his new Kaffe Facet 85 fabric. I'll see you then. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Love the machine. It works fantastic and the price is worth it.
Machine works perfectly well, no issues, and if I had any questions, Pinhole were very helpful.
I absolutely love the machine. I always use it for quilting. I've never had any issues and the machine was a good deal.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hello, welcome to Yarn Lane. I know, we do 2 a week now. How are you? Mandy's here. How are you?
I'm really well, thank you.
Looking well.
Thank you.
Ready for Christmas?
Nearly.
Oh,
yeah, not bad. Loving that shirt.
Thank you very much, Mama Darla shirt. Right, now this is gorgeous. It's all merino wool. We've got knitting and we've got crochet. We've got knitting. Really good for beginners, really good for, or if you just, maybe not your first ever project, but if you're just starting out and you think, do you know what I want, because it's simple, we've kept it simple, but it's all merino wool. Nothing added, merino wool. What are we doing first? Is that this one? Yeah, we go. Right, so this one first. This is the biggest project. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Massive, isn't it?
That's lovely. I'll turn around so you can see the colours. The colours are beautiful, aren't they? Look.
They are. Very sort of classic, very vintage.
Oh, they're lovely,
yeah,
aren't they? Beautiful. So now is this the one called Hannah? Let's have a look. Wool Couture's Hannah's Beginner Throw Blanket. Oh, and you get free knitting needles, so you're saving £8 off that. £114.99 at 2 split pair of £57.49. You're getting free needles. Right, let's have a look inside. Oh, do you know what? You always think, don't you, of 100% wool as being a bit scratchy.
Yeah. No,
this is like,
yeah.
This is proper cuddle up.
It is. It's really soft. It's, I don't know, so many times softer than cotton or any synthetic, and it's much stronger and everything.
So I'll get it in this box, will this?
Yes, it comes in the box, yeah. Everything in there.
Look at this. Where have these been? These have been in the fridge.
They've been in my boot.
Oh my word, look. How gorgeous is that, right? So there's all your wool. So you get 4 of each colour. You've got the soft pinky colour, which is called... Now, do they put the colours on them? Hang on, let's have a look. No colour on it, but the soft pink, the soft grey and the cream. You get the free knitting needles. You get the needle to sew it up together, finishing your ends off.
That's right, weaving your ends.
And you get your instructions. All and oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it.
All
Comes
nicely packed away. All nicely packed in there.
I know, but good quality. Everything's good quality. Everything smacks really good quality.
It is, yeah.
Okay, the finished measurements of this blanket. 190 centimetres. That's nearly 2 metres. By 110 centimetres. So it's 2 by 1 basically, isn't it? 2 metres by 1 metre. Just have a look at it again. I'll come back to it. Don't worry. Oh, beautiful. Now you can get this kit elsewhere, but you don't get free knitting needles there. Just saying. Cream, that beautiful, beautiful pinky lilac. And then the grey. Say that again. No, don't have names for the colours. That's a shame.
It's like a dusty rose, isn't it?
Dusty rose, yeah, that's a gorgeous name for it. But, oh, I love it, I love it. Right, so that's the first one. I've got all. I'm going to show you all 6 items for sale first before we start the demo. Then we'll start the knitting and the crochet demo. Then which one next, Han? Is that the one with yellow in it? Oh, this one here, right? So then this one here, same thing but smaller. Same thing but smaller, look, there you go. Knitted again, same 3 colours. Beautiful, isn't it? $59.99 that one. So let's have a look inside the box. Do you get the free needle to this? Yeah, £8 worth of free needle. Oh, look. I think it's so beautifully packaged, isn't it? So you get the wool, the needle to sew your ends in, and your knitting needles, and your instructions, and the lovely box for $59.99. Oh, that's lovely. So that's exactly the same as that one, but just smaller. Have you got a mint finish size of that one? Oh, I better tell you actually. I can tell you that. I think it looks like so. It looks like a metre by 1.5 meters to me. That one, but we'll have. I'll measure it for you afterwards. Oh, that's lovely. That'd be lovely to in front of the telly. Yeah, 115 1.5 meters. Yeah. Oh, by 85, just short of a metre. There you go. Right, so that's that one. Same colours as that one, but just a little bit smaller. That one'd be beautiful for your sofa. Well, that one would look gorgeous on your sofa, actually. But you know what I mean? If you've got a small sofa, then that one's on your small sofa. Beautiful. All 100% merino wool. We'll talk about merino wool later, but it's the sheep that's been bred especially for its wool. You can't eat the meat. The meat's horrible, apparently. I don't eat meat, but it has so many. We'll talk about it. It has so many fantastic properties, merino wool, especially on days like this morning when you know. Oh, I didn't see all these other colours. I thought it was just yellow, this one. Oh, how gorgeous is this? That's like sorbet colours, isn't it? Oh, I love it. So now, hang on. This is $59.99 again, this one. But this one is your Pastel Dreams. Oh my word, love the colours. A different pink in this one. This is more of a baby bubblegum pink in that one. You've got your lilac, you've got your cream, you've got your lovely yellow, you've got your minty green, and then you've got your soft cloud blue. Same size as the one we just saw. Let's have a look inside this box. This is going to look gorgeous. Oh, I love it, look. How beautiful is that? So you get 1 ball of each colour. Okay, and there's your knitting needles. And now this one has raced into the lead, just so you know, raced into the lead, this one. With the knitting, we haven't done the crochet yet, with the knitting. Beautiful. Oh, those colours are gorgeous, aren't they? Right, I'm going to pass that one on to you, because that's one you're going to do in a minute. Yes. Don't start without me. You know these samples, where do they live?
They live in Barnsley.
Oh, not in Stratford-upon-Avon?
No, they don't, I'm afraid.
Never mind. Right, okay, so that's your knitting. They're your 3 knitting choices, right? We're not going to leave out the crocheters, are we? So we'll do the big blanket first. Oh, now, this feels heavy. Does crochet make it heavier?
Crochet is a more dense fabric, but it takes up more yarn.
Oh, that's why it feels. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, it takes about 1/3 more than knitting.
Oh, okay. Even that. You've only got one needle though, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's the amount of
because you're pulling through and pushing it around and things like that.
Yeah.
Oh my word, that's something. So this is the same colour as the blanket one. Look, $89.99. So you'll have more yarn in here then, will you? Of that one. So
either that or the project isn't so big.
The what?
It's either more yarn or the project isn't so big.
Beautiful. Look, $89.99. Now, where's the crochet hook? Oh, there it is. Free crochet hook. I'm saying that. Yeah, free crochet hook. Now, what size is that then? 12. It's a 12 number crochet hook. You still get your bodkin to put your ends in and everything. And what size is the finished blanket? So finished blanket. 74 by 118. That one. 74. I'll just show it to you again. 74 by 118. There you go. Gorgeous. Oh, that one's nice. Now, now, which one of these two am I going for first? This one. Crochet. Oh, now we didn't have a scarf in the knitting, did we?
We didn't.
Crocheted scarf. That's just got an extra. Oh no, it's just got pink at either end. That's I thought I had 4 colours in it then. Oh. $39.99, that's beautiful. Imagine if you went into one of those shops, you know what I mean, that sell things like this. You wouldn't pay $39.99 for it, would you? 100% wool. You wouldn't, would you?
Nowhere near that. Yeah, it'd be so much more.
Beautiful. So do I do it? Oh, you're going to show us, aren't you? I'll shut up.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do you do it length or do you do it?
Yeah.
That's lovely. So here's the box that one comes in. So the free crochet hook, 2 pink, 1 grey, 1 cream. There's a bit of a sheep there from the fields. $39.99. You also get the instructions, and you'll get a bodkin.
It should be. You will get one.
You will get one.
It'll be on. It'll come on a card.
Yeah, in there. $39.99. Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. It regulates your temperature, Merino.
What?
It regulates your temperature.
How do you mean?
Well, if it it has a natural ability so that if it's cold outside, it's going to keep you warm because it holds on to the moisture and sort of heats up that moisture and keeps you warm.
Right.
Yet it's got wicking properties that if you are too warm, it releases.
Wicks away the sweat. And
yeah. It's a natural product of this merino.
How does the sheep? Does that mean the sheep when it's in the field?
Yeah.
When it gets really cold, it goes, oh, it's feeling warm out here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then the sun comes out and it goes, oh, quite cool.
That's it. They withstand temperatures from like -20 right through to +35.
Okay, we're not telling you to wear a scarf in +35.
No.
And we're definitely not saying to go out the
minus. Apparently. Oh? But it would keep you cool, apparently.
No, exactly. That's fantastic. We should test that. I'll take that one on holiday with me next year. Right, then. Oh, I can't wait to open this. Is this another scarf? Oh, it hasn't got the yellow in it. Oh, nice. So you've got the blue, the pink, the lilac, and the cream in there.
Very nice.
Oh, again. Now, this one they've done different, haven't they? Because I've got different colours. On that one, they had the pink at the end, didn't they?
Yeah,
whereas this one, you've got 4 different colours.
Different colours, yeah.
And also, I presume you could put the colours in the order that you wanted.
You can put them in any order. You can have any thickness of stripes that you wanted.
Oh,
yeah. So you can be a bit creative with your stripes. So
you could do the crochet it that way across.
Yes, you do.
So you could do 3 blue, 3 pink, 3. So you can make it a proper stripe as well.
You could.
$39.99 again, 100% merino wool. Let's have a look inside. Oh, you've already started this one.
Yeah, I did.
This is a messy box.
I tried to warn you. I
wonder why you're putting that funny face. There you go. Have you been in the field with the sheep with these? What's this here? The straw in here, look.
No.
Look.
It's a natural fibre, isn't it?
That's proper straw. Right, okay, so you have that one then for later.
Thank
Shall we
you.
start with, right, that's all the 6 items. That's all 6 items. Shall we start with the knitted blanket, please?
Knitted blanket, the colourful one. Yep.
So now, the skills that you're going to show us on the knitted blanket,
yes.
For all of the knitting, it's all the same, isn't it? So they don't have to, you're not going to show us something on this that you don't need for that or anything. It's all the same.
It's all the same, the cast on, the knit stitch, even the weaving in the ends and the edges and everything else. So I am going to start with the blue.
I think I might have to test it out. So let's, because it's quite cool in here.
Yeah.
And I'll let you know if it moderates my temperature.
Yeah. Now, a lot of yarn I do take from the middle.
I'm just have to move. Move that. Move that.
Am I in the right place?
You stand here.
That's it. Oh,
right,
that's
sorry,
mark.
Paul.
Okay.
I've just dropped that down there.
A lot of the yarn I take from the centre, but on this one, I take from the outside.
Why?
Because it doesn't retwist it as it's going through.
Oh, okay.
It keeps it nice and loose and soft. That's what I found when I'm using it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with my slip knot, which means your tail can...
Is this normal casting on then? Would you cast on any knitting?
Yeah. Me? Yeah.
Go on.
I do, yeah. You have to make your first stitch yourself to put on the needle. And I just use a slip knot, and I make it adjustable so that you're not left with a little hole at the end.
Right.
So you make a loop as long as your tail end is over the top of your...
Now, if you're left-handed or right-handed, do you do the opposite way around, or does it not matter?
Well, as long as the tail is on the top, how would I do it that way? As long as your tail is on the top.
Oh, okay, right.
Then you push this.
Do it your normal way. Don't get me to do something
so
different.
I just twist it like that. So the cross is on the top from the tail, and then you push this through that loop.
Right.
And then you just...
Oh, and that creates your first...
That creates my first stitch.
Yeah.
And I want it to be adjustable.
Oh, yeah, that's why you just don't do a granny knot, because it would just be the size you make it.
The size you make it, yeah. Some people, I mean, when I was a child, I think I was taught to tie it around both needles.
Right.
But I've changed as I've learnt more.
As you become the teacher.
Okay,
so we've got one stitch now.
On there, And because it's adjustable, I can then get that needle through there, because if I'd have tied it straight onto here, you're going to struggle.
No, you wouldn't be able to get through.
So you make it adjustable, you put your needle in, and then so your left needle is on top of your right, you're wrapping the yarn around your right needle, and you're going to bring it through that stitch here.
Right.
So you now got 2 stitches.
Yeah.
So you're making this bigger, and you're going to pop it on your left hand needle.
Oh, I see. So you make it on the right needle, but you transfer it across to your left needle. Okay, got it.
Because this is the right-handed way of doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, now I've got 2 on here. I change how I do it. So I don't go into the front of the stitch like that again.
Yeah.
I go in between like that.
Right.
See that?
Yeah.
Because that allows my stitches to stay that width apart and gives you your tension you need. So if I just do a few, like I did the first one, which is your basic cast on, with a lot of people use this. Yeah. So there, and you have a habit of pulling that yarn tight. Yeah. Then you go in again.
Transfer it. Yeah.
This section here is going to be really tight. So your cast on row is, when you do your second row, is going to be. It's going to be too tight, so it's going to pull your knitting in at the bottom. Okay. So on the sample where it's all nice and even, if you do your cast on too tight, one, you're not going to be able to knit with it properly, and secondly, it's going to draw your work in on that end. So
unpick that then.
Yeah, I'm just going to undo the 2.
Okay, so you've got 2, and then you go through the middle.
Yes, because when I'm casting on here, and I'll go round and I pull it through, I'm twisting it. I'm not going to pull it tight. I'm going to put it back through here. Now that's loose because of the slip knot.
Right.
But I'm going to put it back through the 2.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to pull it tight.
Right, okay, so you create
the size of the stitch.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, so I'm coming through again, putting it on the left hand needle, leaving it loose, putting the needle through between, and then pulling it.
Okay, so now this is me just asking me because I don't understand. So but when you knit the first 2, will they look different to the others?
No, because you've got that adjustable slip knot.
Right.
It allows a little bit of leeway between those first 2, but it is only the first 2, so you're really not going to notice it if it does.
Yeah, and you only cast on once, don't you, at the beginning?
You do.
Right, now, this blanket's huge. How many do you have to cast on?
About 60. Only 60 on this colourful one. Now, that's the biggest one. That one, I'd have to check the pattern for.
Oh, okay, because you're knitting... hang on, yes, so sorry,
60.
you're knitting that one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one here, sorry, this one.
So you've probably got to do maybe 90 on the big one, or possibly more.
So where you're starting is you're starting here. You're starting here.
That's right.
So you've cast on that row there.
So as you can see, that's all level, isn't it? It's all nice and stretchy. Had I not done this cable cast on, it's called, it wouldn't be stretchy.
Oh, so if I was doing a jumper, I wouldn't do casting on like you're doing then?
Well, it depends if you want to get it over your head or not, doesn't it?
Well, that's going around my waist, that bit, isn't it?
But if you were doing the neckline of a jumper, you would want a lot of give in that neckline.
Oh, yeah. All right, so if I'm knitting...
on your cuffs, you still want give in it, because you've got to put your hands through.
Yeah.
And that's why you do that rib stitch as well, for the give. Okay, so
we've started off. So now, do I change my stitch in a minute?
You do. So I've casted on... I've cast on what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm going to take one off. Yeah, you have to cast on 60 for the colourful one.
Okay.
And your knit stitch is really very similar to how you cast on.
Okay, so you've done you do one row of casting on, so and you do your 60 of those.
Let me just show you how this stretches.
Yeah. Ah, see.
So that, it will stretch.
And that row gives me that like plaited effect along the bottom then, like a finished off.
It's like a cable.
Oh,
you know, on an Aran jumper, you get the cables. It's like a cable, and it'll also match your cast off end.
Is that the other end?
Yes.
Do I cast off here, or you mean right at the very end?
Right on the very end. When you've done all your stripes, right at the very end, you will cast off the way you knit, and therefore it will be the same.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do your 60. You're not obviously going to do 60 now.
No, I've done 12.
Okay, that'll do.
So here for the knit stitch, you're literally going to go into the left side of the stitch.
Yeah.
Just the same as we did the very first cast on stitch. You're going to wrap your yarn round, and you're going to pull it through, but this time you're going to take it off the left needle and transfer it to the right. So then you're going to go in the left side of the stitch.
Yeah.
Round the needle. Pull the yarn through.
I see. So it's not transferring the old stitch. You're making a new stitch on the other one.
So we're taking it off that needle and transferring it to the right
Remember, you get these knitting needles for free. They'd normally cost you £8. You get these for free.
And these are 15mm thickness.
Yeah.
So they're quite chunky.
And what are they made of?
I think, I don't think it's bamboo.
Okay.
It's very natural wood.
But no, it's lovely and soft. Lovely and tactile,
it's natural wood, and they are made in the same place as in Barnsley.
Are they made in Barnsley?
Yeah,
they're not made by what's her name, are they? What's that lady we had in from Barnsley? Wasn't she from Barnsley? There's a bit I had knitted needles like this.
Yes, that's it, Claire Gelder.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Couture is Claire Gelder's company.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're just going along here. Just carry on knitting.
They look like beech to me, actually. They're like like a pale beech. But anyway. So you just carry on knitting. Right, now they're all knits, are they?
They're all knit. So when you're knitting every row, it's called garter stitch.
I know that.
You do?
Now, what happens if I wanted to do knit one, purl one?
Each stitch or each row?
Each row.
Oh, I'm impressed, John, I'm impressed. Each row, then it becomes a stocking stitch, which you can do.
But it won't look like this?
No, it'll be smooth V-shaped stitches on one side, and it will look like that on the reverse.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I like it like this, looking the same on both sides. So the only stitch I need to do is cast on and then knit.
Yeah.
And that's it?
That's it, yeah. Oh. So here, this last stitch, which I said was adjustable, so that you can just tighten it up. And it's the same as all the others.
Right, okay. So and does that then knot it? Does that then stop it from unravelling?
Yes, it does. So then, you can see the stretch on that, cast on that.
And can you fit 60 stitches on those needles? You must be able to.
Yeah, look, there's 12.
Yeah, I suppose so,
Yeah, you do that.
You scrunch them up.
Yeah, or if you prefer, you can buy longer needles, and you can buy
get them for free.
Needles.
You only need to buy more.
Yeah, circular needles.
Can you get circular needles with fat ends like that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that holds the weight of the blanket then in the amount of stitches.
Yes. So, June's watching. She says, "I wish I could knit." June, I thought you'd be able to. Been again a project, June.
Yeah. So your next row is just a repeat of what I've just done.
Oh.
Only sometimes your edging on your first stitch can be a little bit loopy. It can go a little bit loose, so your edging can
What,
stick
down the
out,
side
edge.
here?
Yeah. So there are ways to avoid that. One of them is just to slip it, not knit it, just knit the next one. Because you've not knitted it, the stitch from the underneath, and then the next stitch on the top will keep it even.
So you don't knit it, you just push it across?
You just slip it over onto the next needle. Yeah, you just...
Does that not mean you've got one stitch? Oh, no, you won't have one stitch left.
You literally just slip it,
and
that's it. And you carry on knitting the rest.
Right.
Or you can knit into the back of it, so it kind of twists it.
Not purl it then, because that's the back, isn't it?
The back is going from the right to left. So we're actually going to go into the back of the stitch.
Okay. And is all this in the instructions? Can you have the choice of doing that, do you think?
I think it just tells you just keep knitting.
Just knit.
Because it's for beginners.
Yeah.
I suppose keep it basic, simple, just knit.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the an eye on the end.
Yeah.
So you don't
put it too tight
gloopy.
because then your edges are going to be too tight and it's going to look gathered.
Yeah.
But if you can try and... So it's always best to practice first when you're a beginner, just have a little swatch.
And do you hold your wool... Does the wool just hanging, or do you? Because a lot of people do this, don't they? Or is that crochet?
Crochet, I put round my fingers. Knitting, I just have it round this ring finger, and I do it. But lots of people do it different. Some people hold their yarn like this and flick it round with their finger. And then there's the continental way where they have it this side, which looks more like crochet, and you knit it this way and they flick it round. And
I think what my nan used to do.
Then there's Portuguese, and then there's
here we
all sorts
go.
There's loads of different styles.
So we should do a show knitting around the world, shouldn't we? And we could fly to Portugal and film it, and then Spain and film it. It'd be lovely.
I'm with you on that one, John.
Yeah, okay, fine. How many are there? How many different versions are there?
Gosh,
is there like San Diego and places? San Diego knitting?
I shouldn't think so. No, I don't think so. So I'm just going to knit into the back of this first stitch.
Yeah.
And you do it just the same way, but just by going into the back, and you pull it off.
Yeah.
And there we go, and it's kind of twisted the stitch there, so it should keep it a little tighter.
How did you start knitting then?
Oh, my mum and nan, both big knitters.
My mum was a bit, but nowhere near as prolific as my nan.
And I was very young. I was infant school age.
Oh wow.
Yeah, very young, because I can remember knitting in infant school.
Oh wow.
So,
I remember my nan trying to teach me, and it just it was always too tight, and it always ended up being a struggle to do it and everything. But she would sit. We used to have to do this a lot. She'd unpick old jumpers, wash the wool, and then you do have to do this for a while. But she could do she did these. I remember when I was really little, and she did this green moss stitch, whatever jumper it was, with a lovely crossover neck. It was the 60s, little crossover neck, and I loved that. I absolutely loved that jumper. But no patterns or anything. She just sit there doing it.
Yeah, I think patterns were quite scarce. So once you'd done a
war.
pattern,
I wasn't born in the war.
No, but once you knew a pattern and it was a favourite, you just did it, didn't you?
Yeah, but how do you know the size? Oh, I suppose because she kept holding it up against me. So she did it literally.
Literally by eye then.
Yeah,
by eye. Same as the length.
The trouble is, she lived in Chester, we lived in Lincolnshire, so I don't know if she did it.
That's why one sleeve was longer than the other, was it?
Yeah.
So you can see the row starting to form now.
Yeah.
I'm going to knit in the back of that one. Sorry about these needles, they're bashing the desk, aren't they? So you can see the garter stitch forming. So one row does the bottom of the bumps, and the other row does the tops, which is, you can see that on that join there.
Yeah. This one's way in the lead in the knitting. We're not talking about crochet yet, we're just talking about the knitting. So this one's way in the lead. Beautiful. Look at the colours. And again, you don't have to do the colours in that order if you don't want to. You could but you could do this stripy as well, could you?
Of course you can, yeah.
So you've got the wool, the merino wool. So so it keeps you warm when it's cold, and has a ability to, like a wick away the sweat when you're too hot, so it keeps you cool because the moisture. It comes from a merino lamb that has been bred specially for its wool, and you don't eat them. The meat's no good. Have you got any other little facts?
Yeah.
She's got a list over there.
I've got a list, yeah.
Go on then, what's your next one on your list?
They're biodegradable, so if you were to put this back in the land, it biodegrades.
Hang on, it's not going to biodegrade while I'm wearing it, then, is it?
No, of course not. No, but if, it's recyclable.
Wow.
Type thing.
I know one. Smell.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yes, the odour. It holds. It kind of absorbs the odour and doesn't release it till you wash it.
So if I've got papillon No, I haven't, but in case I had.
You wouldn't know with this on.
Until I put it in the washing machine, then it starts stinking.
Yeah. No, it gets rid of the stink, doesn't it? Because we washed it.
And it's can I wash it in the washing machine?
Yeah.
On a wool wash, obviously.
Very gently.
Yeah.
It's where is it? Here's the washing instructions.
The washing instructions here,
Yeah.
go on.
Here we go. Has a natural protective outer layer.
Yeah.
Prevents stains from being absorbed as well.
Hannah! Well, no, because Hannah does have a tendency of dropping her food and her drink down.
Yeah, wash it on low temperature. That's what it is.
Wow.
Wash it on low temperature.
And did you have got a picture? Oh, look, Carol. Carol's made one. It says, hi, John. This is a picture of my blanket. It's so soft and snugly. I love it. Love, Carol.
Look at that tension, though. That's a good tension.
Now, hers looks darker than ours, doesn't it?
It's probably just the light, isn't it, in the picture?
Oh, lovely. Gorgeous. Yeah, let's do the really big one next. So this is the most popular. The only one in those colours. Right? But look at this one. I'm surprised this one hasn't flown out because I imagine, I know I'm wrapping it around myself, but it would look lovely draped on a sofa or an armchair, on a bed.
Yeah, it's incredibly soft.
Yes.
And it's so much better than cotton and synthetics put together. It's kind of, what's the word, malleable, 20,000 times more than cotton.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What I like about it is even in the summer, I can't sleep with just a sheet on me in bed.
Yeah.
This has got a nice weight to it. So if you had this on top of you on the bed, it would just add that little bit of weight, wouldn't it?
So the next benefit from it is it's non-scratchy.
Yes.
It's very good for people with sensitive skin.
Right.
Because of its super soft effect.
Yeah.
And even if you have a skin condition, I get eczema, but even that, it's not irritated by this product.
Because I imagine some yarns, if you got eczema, could really
you know how some catch as well. It doesn't really really catch on your hands.
This doesn't. No, you can feel it just smooth like that, but it's gorgeous. There it is. Oh, she's got it wrapped around her arm. They cut her head off for some reason. Beautiful. 114.99 split pay 57.49. Oh look, there it is on the bed. Look. Don't like their wardrobe. I love it when people send pictures and you look around the room, and that's been style. Have they got toast for their breakfast on the tray? What's on the tray? Oh, it's a book. Can I see on the little telly? I can't see on the big telly. It looks like a tray of food, that was all. I can't tell you, right, how beautiful. And do you know what? This is going to sound really, really, not pathetic, but do you know sometimes you feel a little bit vulnerable?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get sympathy or anything like that, but sometimes you can be sitting at home, you can be surrounded by thousands of people, but you just think, I feel a bit lonely. But I'm not messing, but it's just kind of, this is going to be something really, really, like a comforter, I suppose, as a child.
That's a good
word
for it.
It's like a grown-up comforter, isn't it? It just feels.
Yeah, and the word I was looking for on the skin side was hypoallergenic.
Oh. It's brilliant, really, isn't it?
It's got a lot of qualities to it that you don't realise.
How did they realise that the merino? Does it just fluke? Somebody got the wool off a merino lamb once and then thought, I'm not smelling.
I mean, it's been going since the 12th century, so somebody's, in their wisdom.
I could have worn this in a past life. But I can't. I know yours says you can't feel it, but you know me. If it was scratchy, I'd be like, oh, don't put it against your face. It's lovely,
gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's
really
very
gorgeous.
soft.
And look at the size of this for $114.99. It's enormous, right? Look.
That is enormous. That's almost double bed size, isn't it? Really, if you laid it out.
Once you saw it draped on that bed, didn't you? On that picture there. But it's kind of one that you'd want to, like they've done, you'd want to drape it artistically across your bed. But then when you go to bed at night time, you're going to be able to snuggle up with it. The cats won't be allowed on the bed that night.
No, but you know when you've got you go from your 4 tog to your 10 tog to your sort of 15 tog in the winter and that type of thing. If you just laid that on the top of it, you probably wouldn't need to.
But also, it's not, so I'll tell you what I've got, right? So I've got my duvet, then I've got a lovely quilt that Jane Alcott made for me. Then, because the cats are allowed up, I have an old Laura Ashley one on the top, right? The old Laura Ashley one, if it starts It's not knitted, it's a fabric. But if I roll over and it's there, I'm like this sort of thing. Whereas this is going to be
against
like...
your skin, it's fine.
It's lovely. And do you know what you could... I mean, I know we're not making clothes. Well, you are making the scarves, I suppose. Yeah. But against your skin, you can make a lovely top out of that.
You can.
And it wouldn't be irritable. Not irritable, that'd be me. Wouldn't be like... It wouldn't irritate your skin or anything,
That's right, yeah. I mean, it's not to say that you can't make several scarves out of these if that's what you wanted to do.
The yarn's your own to do. Wool, you can say wool, kind of. The wool's yours to do what you want with it.
You can say wool, it's 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because when we first started, Johnny, and I kept calling everything wool, and I'm like, no, John, it's
it's like the wool shop, isn't it? Well, you can't call it a wool shop.
Shopping.
It's always a wool shop.
No.
Superb.
Oh, okay, Jacqueline. I'm not gonna go. I don't know what the question is, but if you email the question here to do it now before we close. studio@sewingstreet.com. We can forward it on to the person who needs it. All right. So do that one. Right. Okay. I'm going to put this one down for a minute, and let's look at the smaller one. You carry on knitting because I'd like one finished by the time you go home. Yeah. And then this, look, this what you see Hannah's, this one looked nice in Hannah's house. So if I've got that on my house, Hannah's got a much smaller house than me. And when she says a smaller body to represent, she's talking about a boyfriend now, obviously, isn't she? But she's doing it well. She's nearly got her first certificate and everyone. A big certificate coming up. Anyway, look. A boyfriend award, no. At Slimming World, I meant. But anyway, look. Look, that's that size there. $89.99. I can't tell, I mean, the colours are glorious, aren't they? But also, it's the comfort thing, isn't it? It's that lovely, gorgeous comfort. Right, hang on, what's this one? Good morning to you both. I knit baby clothes and I only use merino because of the thermal properties and stain resistance. From Sue in Mugborough. Now, I don't know where Mugborough is.
Middlesbrough.
Oh?
Middlesbrough.
Oh, is it not Marlborough? Is that Middlesbrough?
I'd say Middlesbrough.
Oh, why? Is that where you're from? No, you haven't got an accent, no.
No.
Well, you have got an accent, but not a Middlesbrough accent. Anyway, should we get on to some crochet? We should do some crochet, really, shouldn't we? We can always come back to it. If you've got any questions, you've got 20 minutes. Get them in now. Oh, we're going to show the pastel one more time before we go.
Okay.
Oh, now these two are like equal in the lead now. Equal in the lead. The big one and this one. Right, beautiful. Right, this is the pastel one, $59.99. Now, just because they've knitted... Did you make this one? No.
I didn't know.
They've just done what... So they've used the whole ball, basically, and knitted up the whole ball of lilac, the whole ball of pink, the whole ball of pink. You can do whatever you want. If you want to do 2 stripes of lilac, and I mean, it looks gorgeous. I wouldn't put it over that chair myself, you know what I mean? But I do 2 stripes of lilac, 2 pink, so then you create a much narrower stripe.
And if you're doing a narrow stripe, then you carry the yarn colour up along the side.
So you don't cut it off?
You don't cut it off.
So no ends to tie in?
Well, you have to weave them in when you finish that colour. When you finish that colour, you still got to weave that end
but
in.
there's only 2 rows.
No, at that point you don't, and you carry on. But when you've got to the level where you can't do any more in that colour, you'll have to finish it off. And it's always best to finish it off on an end and not in the middle of the project.
Oh yes, so always make sure you've got enough to do the. You don't want to stop halfway down a row.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you see, now isn't it funny? This one, I'd do like you've done it. I would do the 3 block colours exactly like that's done. This one, I think I'd make this one into a more stripy, narrow
and
stripy.
what I would do is do so many with the blue stripes in yellow, and then I'd change the blue to the cream, so the yellow goes into the cream. Then I'd change the pink so that it starts in the cream but finishes in the purple, so that you've kind of got a...
Lovely. That sounds lovely. So for the next time you come, we'll have one of those. Right, and then the big blanket, I just need to recap the big blankets. There's been a sudden rush on the big blanket. Yeah, we all want the comfort, that's what it is. Anyway, so look, it's beautiful, it's huge, look. Massive.
It is, it's gorgeous.
Hang on, here we go. It gives you a cwtch. Dilys, it does. That's Welsh for hug.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's what cwtches. When you get to Wales, you get a cwtch like that. That's exactly what it gives you. It's lovely. But the thing is, you can have a cwtch, but it's not going to itch you or scratch you or anything. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely soft cwtch.
I've got a question about cwtch.
Oh, yeah.
Is that when you go to a baby and you go coochie coo? Is that
I don't know.
Is that cuddle cuddle?
I'll ask our Welsh contingent.
Because I wonder where that word came from when you go coochie coochie.
Oh, yeah. Don't know. Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to. Right, okay, let's move on to crochet now, shall we?
Right,
so I'll recap what we've got while you get ready to do it. Right, so I've got the big blanket first. So this is this one in the 3 gorgeous colours. So that one there, it's Hannah's blanket with 3, oh hang on, still got knitting needles up there. This is crochet, this one's crochet. Hang on a minute, I've got the wrong graphics in. That's right. There you go. $89.99. You get the free crochet hook. It's a big crochet hook. Now, you get quite a lot of wool in there, but because you're saying you use more wool to make
crochet than you do for knitting.
But this feels heavier than that. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, because it makes the stitches denser.
Yeah. Nice, beautiful. So that's $89.99. Then is that one called Hannah's Scarf then, that one there? This is Hannah's Scarf, that's that one there. $39.99. Again, you get your free crochet hook. Oh, there she is, Hannah with no head. They're like your lounging pants, Hannah, your pyjamas. Is that you? Yeah. And then this one here, this is the, what's this one called then? Pastel Dreams. So this one, there's no yellow in this. You've got the blue, the cream, the pink, and the lilac. $39.99. Right, what time is it? Oh, yeah. Do some crocheting, please.
Do some crochet, okay. Right, before I demonstrate the stitch, I just want to show you these edges again. You know, like I mentioned in the knitting. So this edge here is really, really straight, and this edge here has got these bobbly bits on.
Right, which one's right?
Well, they're both right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one did you do?
Both.
Oh, okay.
But the one that I stick to when I make something that's got a straight edge is this lilac one.
Right.
Because this one has got your turning chain, and if you're a crocheter, you know what a turning chain is. So when you, so I'll show you what a turning chain is.
At the end of a row, you turn it round.
You do, you turn it, and I always do it at the beginning of the row. So when I turn my row, I finish my stitch, then I do my turning chain, which is just a 1 chain.
Right.
That gives you the height to be able to go into that very first stitch.
Yeah.
So that's what you would do, go into your stitch, and you can see
it creates a bobble.
Creates a bobble.
Well, it's like a scalloped edge, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you don't do that.
I don't do that, no. I just don't do one.
Well, you still have to turn it round though, don't you?
I have to turn it, and then what I do is just make this stitch slightly bigger.
Yeah.
So it's loose on my hook, so I can still go straight into that stitch. And as you work it, it will pull it.
So basically that one gives you a straight edge, and this one gives you a bobbly edge.
Yes.
Wait to tell you, but I like the bobbly edge best.
Well, then you see, it is a personal preference. Yeah. It's the same with the cast on. I mean, I only showed the cable cast on for knitting, but there's the methods. There's.
Well, we'll do that when we do our world tour. Yes. We'll show a different cast on each week, won't we? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and there's regional ways of knitting and
we should go on the one show. We could be the ones. Just have a 4-minute section on the one show, but they could fly us around the world. Yeah. Yeah.
So if I was to turn again to finish this row.
Yeah.
So I'll get to the end point. I can definitely see that is a stitch that I've got to use. I've got, even though it's coming down the side, because you can see that there's a step.
Right, and you've
got that I've got to definitely use that to crochet. So you would take up the 2 parts of the stitch as normal, and you just crochet, and then you would turn it, and it's still nice and straight.
Okay, right.
When you get to the bobbly one,
go on. No, you carry on.
When you get to the bobbly one, you don't know whether that bobble is a stitch or not.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm taking the last, if I was to take the last stitch, is that 1 or 2 that I've got to use?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you see, and a lot of people ask themselves this, and the only way of finding out is to count your stitches.
Oh, so it's
so you'd have to count at the end of every row, like, do I, don't I? And if you chance it, and on the one row you miss it, and on another row you put 2 in, your work is going to end up like this.
It's a scarf, it's
or
fine.
It's going to end up, you know, a bit slanty, you know, and you're going to end up with, you know, only
I see
this
what
bit's going to come in here, this bit's going to be straight, because I don't know why. Yeah, because some people keep one edge straight, but they just can't do the other one.
Oh.
And I don't know whether it's, well, they're all ends and beginnings, aren't they?
Yeah.
But it just works on one row that they forget to do it. So the tip to not do that would be to have to count your stitches all
so do the lilac one, basically.
Or don't do a turning chain. And
all right,
got
so when we
edge.
start this, would you make a magic circle, or would we do cast on into the air, whatever it's called?
You wouldn't make a magic circle as such.
Okay.
I would still do my adjustable slip knot, because I use it for everything.
Yeah, yeah.
So I only ever have the one.
You're allowed to open that ball of wool.
Too late now.
Open now, yeah.
Too late.
You break it, you pay for it, you know.
So I am actually just going to do my slip knot again, tail over the top, pop the tail through here and make my first stitch. So that goes on my hook. I do tighten it slightly. Yeah. And then you have to make a chain. So you have to make your row of stitches.
I know all the techniques, I know all the words, but I just don't know how to do it.
And you can hold the yarn however you want. And
you see, now the yarn's coming this way this time,
This time it's coming from your left hand. And I do wind it round this finger, and I tend to hold it there. Okay. But if the yarn was smaller, a little slippier, I would probably put it round that finger as well.
Oh, okay.
Because it's important for you to get your tension.
How do you practice your tension then?
You just do a little swatch. So instead of doing that much, you could do like your 12 stitches and here. But a lot of people, it's like, takes up the yarn, it takes up time. Well, so with a scarf or something, you can, well, some yarn isn't always nice to re-knit.
Oh, really? This is though.
This is, but some yarn doesn't take to that too kindly. So because it's only a scarf, this width, I would now measure my tension. Okay. So the tension is clear in the patterns. It's something like 9 rows to 4 inches.
And then it has to measure a certain,
and you count however many stitches over this point. If it says it's 9 stitches and 9 rows, it's your square. As long as you're there. But on something like a blanket and a scarf, it doesn't really matter.
So I've done all my chain to start with. What stitches do I need then after that?
This just double crochet. Just double crochet. So
is that it? Yeah. For the whole blanket?
The whole blanket.
Or scarf.
So your chain is literally just pulling your one through.
Yeah. So you make it,
your chain.
And you can count them by the plaits, can't you?
You can. And I like to turn that plait over. Yeah. So you can see its spine.
Right.
Which is that straight row of stitches, because the plait actually has 3 strands, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, this chain is the same. So you've got 2 sides and a middle. And you would pick up that middle one. Yeah. And do your double crochet, which is just over the hook. You pull it through your stitch, over and through. Yeah. If I do a couple of those, you'll see, same as in the knitting, that you get a really nice edge. So your edge there at the bottom is the same as the edge on the top of the stitch.
Oh, nice. It's got like properly finished off then.
So you can see it here as well. So your edge, this is my chain edge. Yeah. It's got all my V's there. Yeah. And on the top, I've got my V's there. So it's matching edge. A lot of people might struggle with that. So all you would do is your V's would face you. You can just take the top of the V and do it. Some people worry.
But, hang on, if you take just the top of the V, doesn't that give you a different stitch?
Doesn't give you a different stitch. It gives you a different edge. Right. On the cast on the first bit, and you can sometimes get little holes that don't adjust themselves enough at the end of it, and you can miss where the next stitch is. Because if my chain wasn't even and this was a tight one, I might go straight into there, and I'd miss a stitch.
Does that give you cobweb, lacy?
It makes it lacy, and it also is like decreasing, so you'd get an angle. Oh, okay. And your blanket wouldn't be as flat
it's very
and as
complex,
nice.
this knitting.
Well, when you get
crochet,
into all the little details, if we're just doing straight double crochet, then it's quite simple.
Right. Okay. I need to recap. Okay, right, so I'll come back to crochet in a minute. I need to recap the big knitted blanket because it's absolutely flying out now. So this is knitting, remember. It's $114.99. You get your knitting needles for free. You also get the needle to sew your ends in and everything in there as well. And you get all your yarn. Now remember, it's all merino wool. Ooh. Just getting this home, it'd be like when you get a fabric stash. It's going to be lovely, isn't it? So am I in the right place? Oh yeah, there you go. Look. So you get your 4 pink, you get your 4 cream, you get your 4 grey. That's your needle there for tying off at the end. There's your knitting needles. There's your Hannah's Throw knitting kit. Did you know it's called Hannah? Yeah. Anyway, and how to get it's brilliant, isn't it? $114.99, split pay $57.49. It's just glorious. Whether you wear it, whether you put it on the bed, whether you put it on the sofa, anywhere in the house, it's going to be lovely, isn't it?
It is.
I just think it's good. Also, I mean, I don't want to be miserable, but we can't afford our gas bills, our electricity bills, can we? So you can't be eating on. Wrap yourself in this. You're going to be, and because it's thermo, what's it?
That's
it's going
right.
to keep you lovely and warm, isn't it?
What
was the word?
Thermoregulating.
Thermoregulating, this is. And it's going to look gorgeous, isn't it? Make sure you have your picture taken in it because it's beautiful, isn't it? £114.99, 2 split payments of £57.49. Flown into the lead, this one now. Absolutely flown into the lead.
You could just fold that up nicely. Just lay it out on the double bed. Just fold it back.
Yeah.
It will show 2 of the different coloured stripes, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? And it's just a nice bed runner at the bottom.
Oh yeah, no,
And then if you don't need it on, you can just
kick it off.
Yeah. There you go.
Also, you see, I'm very old-fashioned. I like to be tucked in. So duvets and everything, you don't get tucked in, do you? Where you put this over the end. And anyway, I love this. I love it. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out on this one.
And there are some people who like a weighted blanket.
Yeah. Oh yes, I've seen that.
Because that's also calming and comforting and everything else. So these would work as well for that.
The thing is, I know they say crocheting it or knitting it is like mindfulness.
Oh, very much so.
But then, but if you make it for somebody, because I wouldn't be able to knit this or anything, but if somebody gave this to me, it's going to create mindfulness just for the tactile nature of it. And I'm not trying to jump on the bandwagon.
It's that hug, isn't it?
It is. It's Couture. It's the Couture.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Right. Okay. So this is the blanket here. I've only got a couple of minutes left. £114.99. Oh. Right. I've got the smaller Hannah blanket. This is the knitting again. This one. This is the knitting one. You get your 3 knitting needles again. All your yarn, your instructions, and your bodkin or what? Darning needle.
Yeah. I call it a bodkin.
Yeah,
because that's what I grew up with.
Yeah. So there you go. So that's the smaller one, £59.99. That one's knitting again. Remember. Then we've got this beautiful pastel one here, which you just saw being knitted up. Now again, you don't have to have it in the wide stripes. You can do what you want with it. £59.99. It's just knitting, isn't it?
It is just
knitting.
Yep. Your basics.
And
you have to knit. You have to start with something that you want to create. Otherwise, you're just going to give up.
What's the point of doing it? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's lovely. Really, really beautiful, that one. So there are your 3 knitted ones. All the instructions are included along with the knitting needles. And not hand. No, you have to remember what we've been saying here. It's all in the instructions. All in the instructions. And also, I'm sure you can just go to YouTube or somewhere like that and see people doing these.
Yeah, more Couture. I've got a lot of tutorials.
And then just got to do the crochet ones very quickly. So the crochet big blanket. I use the no chain turn on nearly everything. Gives a much better edge, especially if you need to pick up stitches to do a border, says Donna.
That's
Julie
very
Vaughan
true.
says hello, everyone. Donna says watching while crocheting a crab stitch border on my latest baby lap blanket.
Okay. Well,
Beautiful.
crab stitch is double crochet in reverse.
Oh.
So you work from left to right rather than right to left.
Oh.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay then. So what's the big blanket first in the crochet? It's the biggest in the crochet. It's the biggest in the crochet. There it is. Beautiful. Nice weight to that one, £89.99. We have the Hannah crochet scarf, which is the same colours but in a scarf there. Wait, I'll just wait for you. Sorry, I'm being a bit ahead. It's because we've only got 2 minutes left, you see, and I've got a lot to do. Because I've got to mention that hobby maker as well today. Haven't I, Hannah? Oh, that's it. I thought you'd come in saying I had to do something special. Right. Yeah. Okay, and then there's this one here. I think our emails must be playing up a bit because a couple of the emails haven't come through. £39.99 this one. This is your... Oh, no, hang on. Is this the right one? No. Pastel now. There you go, £39.99. Look at it, look how lovely that's going to look on, especially in this snowy, horrible weather. Thank you so much for coming in. It's been lovely to see you. Do you want to say Merry Christmas to the ladies and gentlemen at home?
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
And we'll see you next year, hope.
You will, yes.
Right, don't forget to get this blanket, and when you can bring me my finished blanket when you come in next time.
Yeah, of course, John, yeah.
Yeah, of course she says, yeah. Fingers crossed. Right, okay, let's have a look at tomorrow's menu very quickly. So is it me again tomorrow? Raw edge jacket with, oh yes, Sarah Brangwyn, I can't wait to see Sarah. Raw edge jacket, I think it's her own design, isn't it, tomorrow? Then we've got the K Fabulous 85 collection, the launch. I think there's an advert for that going out at the moment. Then I'm not quite sure what pattern booklet is with Sarah Brangwyn. Oh, hang on, we got, and then at 11 o'clock we got Cut to Order Wadding. Then at 11:30 we've got the Long Arm Quilter with, Pete and Liz. Is Pete coming on? Oh, he's not come on before, has he? Pete and Liz tomorrow at 11:30 for an hour and a half. Right, now, I've got to say very quickly, if you watch Hobby Maker this afternoon, they've got the launch of the new Cricut machine. Now, we used to do the Cricut machine on Sewing Quarter. They've got it. It's a brand new one. It's a smart one, apparently. I've got to go. Thank you ever so much. Lovely to see you. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. But stay where you are. Get a cup of tea. And then I think it's 2 o'clock the launch, isn't it? It's 2 o'clock the launch. So you've got an hour to have some lunch or whatever. And then you can watch the launch of Cricut at 2 o'clock. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye-bye.